teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
Shy, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Sorry, I missed that. Yo, yo, yo. What is good, chat? How we doing? 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 Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the WakeWilder broadcast. You know it is me, your host. How are things, guys? How are things? Tell me all about it. I gotta know. I gotta know everything. I gotta know it all. Tell me everything. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Hipster! Oh, with the prime, guys. Thank you for everyone who does subscribe at both the tier 1 level and the prime level. It really does mean the world. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How the fuck are we, guys? How the fuck are we? Hope everyone's good. Truly. Truly do. Oh, man. Happy Monday, man. It's a fucking, another one of those, just another manic Monday. Wish it was Sunday. Yo, what up, Rim? Tired? Should we play League for 5 hours? Oh, no! Yeah, no, you've taken psychic damage, Rim. That's over. No one's getting out alive from that. Did you see the raid from Shy? Yeah. Sorry, I jumped on and thanked Shy over comms because I missed it. It was so good. When is League good? What do you win? All it is mean. What was the Midwest instrumental track you played during the intro? No idea. It was on, I just threw my Discover Weekly on. Let's see. Was it this? No, was it this? Oh, yeah, this is Origami. Origami Japan, JP. They're very, very, very good. Very, very good. And you make it comedy gold to play the meanest game? Everyone is mean. You'll mute the stream and zoom in, but I'll keep lurking. Love you. Wait, what do you mean zoom in? What are we zooming in on? You know what? Don't zoom in. On second thought, no zooming. Not allowed. Make the angry people angrier. It's fun. One of those. How do we tilt the tilted? How do we increase the rage, the vitriol, the righteousness, the anger? It's not that hard, come to find out. Actually quite an easy go of it. Anyways, guys, welcome in. Hope we're doing well. Hope we're feeling good and loose and limber. This community does not welcome Zoomers confirmed. We do not fuck with the Zoomers. The Zoomers, no, we do not like them. Already zoomed in? Oh, no. On the Peters. Pretty obvious. But how we doing? I am feeling decent today, but what in the fuck? All right, you know what? Let's go ahead and crush these. I think we go right into this Bernie. Should we review NMP and Soda's meal prep? When did they do meal prep? Typically I will use 2 fingers and zoom like this. Right now, hold on. Let me check this. Let's check this. What are they doing? NMP. Oh, fuck. I'm not even logged into Twitch on the computer anymore. Everything's fucked up, dude. I'm telling you, you get banned and you just immediately get so fucked. It's so fucking annoying. Every single thing logged out. Nothing functions anymore. Nothing. Let Nick suffer? What did he do? I do think that this is, worth exploring here. I'm trying to log into Twitch. Hi, May. May is feeling herself. Interesting. Why won't this work? No, I'm like, I actually can't log in. What the fuck? It says I've sent too many SMS messages, but nothing came through. Well, guess I can't look at that. Hold on. Let's look at it not logged in.
You just drop it?
Yeah, so just grab the egg like this high, drop it on there, pick it up, and then split it from that.
Wait. Are they
Nice.
prepping
No
eggs?
Are you sure? I see a shell in there.
Okay, yeah, you got a shell in it somehow.
Question.
What?
We all know you
Got it.
lost the Escalade and half your money in the divorce.
Bro.
But how did you manage to keep 100% of that belly?
Oh. Do not laugh.
I finished the eggs.
Do not
Good
laugh.
job, Jazz.
Do not laugh.
I did.
I'm putting the bacon in the pan.
What are they doing?
Not yet.
What's that one?
Not yet?
Hold it, hold it.
It's
I'm calling
I
you.
won't touch it.
bacon
For
cake.
presentation purposes?
And the crazy, gotta make the basic recipe. You know you.
All right, Myth, you have to mush this all together once I pour it all in.
Why don't you do it? Why don't you do
Oh.
it?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
I know I'm on stream. I called you because
Wake,
you're
you're
on.
on
What are you
stream.
guys doing?
Yeah, I know I'm on stream.
That's not how that works.
We're meal
You're
prepping.
making like 85 eggs in one go.
That works. You're making like 80.
But why are you prepping eggs?
No, it's 20.
But why are you prepping
Yeah.
eggs?
Wait, have you seen the video?
Wake. What? Wake. You can wait.
I've
Don't
no
act
one's
fucking
ever.
stupid,
I've
Wake.
never
You
seen
know
anyone
why
prep
we're
eggs.
prepping eggs.
No one's ever prepped.
You know why Nick and
Yeah, I'm
Chance
talking. The
think
guy,
about
he's
who's
so
being
autistic
called.
with
Think about
texture, he
whose
can't
number
eat
you called.
eggs.
Why
I
do you
don't.
think we're
Why are
prepping
we
eggs?
fighting uphill battles?
With texture, he can't eat eggs. I don't. Why are we fighting uphill battles?
What? But
I was
why?
gonna force myself to eat it, Wake.
You don't.
What
eat
is the
eggs?
video?
No, he doesn't.
Because it's in the video.
What?
He does.
It's in the.
Is the video?
Why are
Yes.
we putting eggs in any of this?
Wait, are you watching the stream?
Oh my
Yes.
Or I'll play the video.
god. Or play the. You couldn't have found.
I'm watching. I'm watching.
All right.
Who is this?
Stand by.
Oh, how many times does it tell you how fast you kill trees? 3 pounds of beef.
You don't know him?
These CZs are in the description. Mix this up and let this cook. 20 slices of beef bacon. Chop that up and let it cook.
Look.
Happy eggs.
Wake is gonna lose his fucking mind seeing this recipe. By the way.
I know making this much food can look intimidating, but I promise you it's not.
Wake, I told him this isn't a good meal.
Every single day, it'd be very hard for me to stay consistent. I'm pretty lazy, so these are 4 pounds of Southern style.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you think you're making like healthy food right now?
I'm sorry. But do you think you're making like healthy
This is
food
going
right
into
now?
our
I told him, Wake.
Look at that.
Wait.
And our eggs are all done. Add in
Stop.
your bacon, keep the
Nick,
grease.
you're making like California breakfast burrito.
Nick, you're making like California breakfast burrito.
I mean, technically, like
wrong with the
nothing.
California
That's all
breakfast burrito?
mayonnaise. What is he do? What are you, Nick? What's your game plan, man?
That's all mayonnaise. What is he do? What are you, Nick? What's your game plan, man?
Wait.
Me?
Wait.
He said myth. Did
said
he just
Nick.
say
He
fucking
said
myth?
Nick.
I will find you and I will kill you. if you
said
think
Okay,
I
look.
said Nick.
I'm not
Oh,
saying
okay,
that
Wait,
it
are you saying
isn't.
this isn't
Okay,
healthy?
is it unhealthy?
Okay, look. I'm not saying that it
Objectively,
isn't-
every
okay.
one of these ingredients
Is it
independently can be
unhealthy?
fine in moderation.
Objectively,
However,
every
that is a
one of
very
these
fatty.
ingredients
That's
independently
80-20
can be
ground
fine
beef.
in
That's
moderation.
most. Did you
However,
look
that
at
is a
any
very
of the nutrition
fatty-
information on this
that's
at all?
80-20 ground beef. That's-
On the back
that's
of
most-
any
did
products you
look at any
purchase?
of the nutrition information on this at all? On the back of any products you purchase?
No, it had 535,000
Because
likes.
th-
so
th-
obviously-
he told everyone to eat bacon and beef and have fun. Yes, everyone likes that. That's a great thing to hear.
Everyone likes that. That's a great thing to hear.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the problem, Wake. This.
Neither
is a
of them.
bulking
They've
breakfast
bulked
meal.
for
This is not a
35
diet
years
breakfast meal.
each.
Neither of them has bulked for 35 years each.
Well, no, you could. Yeah, I know.
So wait.
I know.
Wait.
Stat fucker, by the
I
way.
am saying that
Wait,
for
are
your
you saying that
fitness
this
goals,
isn't
Nick,
a
this
healthy
is
meal?
utterly
I'm
fucking
saying that
stupid.
For your fitness
and I
goals,
were
Nick,
destined.
this is
Buffalo
utterly
Ranch
fucking-
protein sauce, by the way. Yeah, pull that up, Oro.
Let's not use the
200.
Ranch protein sauce.
But I did
Okay.
that.
Oro.
No, look.
Wait. Okay.
Guys, we have to make this.
What's this not use the eggs,
No,
Wake?
Nick,
Does that
Nick,
make it healthy?
Nick, it's not. Look, I'm glad. Have this
No,
meal,
Nick,
whatever.
Nick,
have it a
Nick,
few
it's
times.
not,
That's
look,
fine. But this
I'm
is
glad
in
to
no
have
way,
this meal,
shape, or
whatever.
form
Have it a
where
few
you should be
times,
putting
it's
your
fine.
effort or
But
energy.
This is in no way, shape,
You just
or
made
form
made
where you should be
very
putting your
dense
effort or
fatty
energy.
food.
You made very.
You
dense
don't struggle
fatty
to get food in. What can I ask? What is
Dude,
the
I
what
got
is the
baited by
caption
the
in that
lights
video
on the
say,
video.
Nick?
Food in. What can I ask? What is the caption in that video say, Nick?
Is he saying
never
like,
read
hey,
it.
this is for people who struggle to get their
remembers
food
the
in the
likes.
morning.
We had
This
to
is
find
what I
out
do to
30,000
get
likes.
a quick 1,000 calories in.
No.
Yeah, well,
He
Nick,
said
meal prep doesn't mean
1,000 calories
prepping
in.
for physical
said
health
Nick,
or
meal prep
fitness.
doesn't
That's just
mean
prepping
prepping
meals
for
for the day. You can
physical
meal prep
health.
ice cream if you
meal
want,
prep
bro.
hot dogs.
That's just prepping meals for the day. You can meal prep ice cream if you want, bro.
But that guy was really fit.
How was that?
Yeah, see,
Because
he
he
was
spent
really fit in
he
the
can
video.
probably
How was
afford to
that?
eat this. He's probably that
How is
active.
that?
You guys are
Because
professional
he's been-
sitters.
he can
You
probably
sit for a
afford to eat
living.
this. He's probably that
Oh, and me and Chance can't afford it?
professional sitters. You sit for
Yes.
a living.
What?
Yes.
Nick, you're gonna go offline
I
after
tried
another
to
like
tell
what,
him. I tried to
25
tell him,
minutes,
like-
and then you're gonna go
You're
sit there and
offline
play
after
some
another,
video
what,
game with
25 minutes, and then you're gonna go
Bruce
sit there and
Wayner.
play some video game.
No.
with-
We're going to the gym because
Yeah, well, okay. Someone didn't tell me that we have a Monday lift.
Yeah.
That's a new thing.
Yeah, well, okay. Someone didn't tell me that we have a Monday lift.
Yeah.
That's a new thing.
Oh, that's my fault.
Yeah, you've been. Well,
Yeah,
it's usually Saturday,
someone's
but
got to
Nick
tell me
keeps
that with
rescheduling
literally
it 'cause
just
it's his
24
fault.
hours in advance, and I'll be there.
Someone's got to tell me that with literally just 24 hours in
Yep.
advance. And I'll be
Okay.
there.
Well, hey, have fun
that's
eating
on me,
your
bro.
fatty breakfast slop.
Yep. Okay. Well, hey.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Wait,
eating
wait,
your
wait, wait.
fatty breakfast
Wait,
slop.
wait.
Hold on, wait. Hold
Should we
on. Let
cut
me
the
see this.
eggs?
Let me see this. Wait. Someone
No,
said
keep the eggs.
552
He just doesn't
calories,
wanna eat
51
them.
grams
Like,
protein,
no, keep the
20.4
eggs.
grams
Wait,
fat.
Someone said
30.
552 calories, 51 grams
Hold
protein,
on.
20.4 grams
Look.
fat, 30. Wait.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Well, but it's 80-20. It's 80-20 beef. It's probably 700
Sauce is not
calories,
included in
all
the
honesty.
meal. Okay, so you're not
And
adding
regardless,
you're not
it's,
adding the sauce to
Sauce
this.
is not included in the meal. Okay,
Yeah.
so
I
you're not
don't.
adding
What's even the
you're not
math
adding
on
the
this?
sauce
We
to
have
this.
51 times 4 is
I
going to
don't-
put us at
what's even
200.
the
Let's
math
just
on
say
this? We
20
have
times
51
9. Let's just
times
round up and
4
put that
is
at
gonna put us
200.
at
So we have
200. Let's just
200.
say 20
And then we have
times
40
9, let's
grams
just round
carbs.
up
40
and
by
put it
4, we have
at 200.
160. I mean,
So we have
that's not
200.
too
And then we have
far
40
off
grams carbs.
if
He's
that's
doing
actually what it is.
160. I mean, yeah, it's not
He has a
too
calculator
far
on,
off.
doesn't he?
Okay.
If that's actually what it is.
I just don't know if
he
I
wouldn't
believe
lie,
that
he's
that's the amount of
535,000
fat.
likes.
I just don't know if I
How much
believe that
bacon
that's
did
the
they
amount
make?
of fat.
Why would he lie? So people would
Why
like
would he
it.
lie?
Well, we're gonna drain the fat too, though.
Wait,
we're not adding the
If you
grease.
if you
Wait, he
keep
said
the
keep the
grease,
grease.
there's
We're
no
not
way that's
keeping the grease.
20.4
We're not
grams
keeping the
fat.
grease.
That's
Fuck
probably just in
no.
hold on.
Keep the grease,
80
there's
20
no way
80
that's
20 ground
20.4
beef
grams
has
fat.
to
That's probably
like
just-
there's
hold
no
on.
way 80
We're
20
not keeping
beef
the grease,
and,
Nick.
80, 20 ground
bacon
beef
only
has
puts
to-
you at 20
like,
grams
there's no
fat.
way
I
80, 20 beef
totally
and
I just don't
bacon
fucking
only
believe
puts you
it.
at 20 grams fat. I totally.
No,
Myth?
it's supposed to be.
Is it
it's
95.5?
95.5.
Myth? Is it 95.5?
It's supposed to be, but we didn't buy it because we ran out.
Myth looks he
is
looks
not
like
here.
he's having a gun pointed at him.
Myth looks. He looks like he's.
Myth
having
is
a
I'm
gun
watching
pointed
your
at
Myth,
stream,
is,
Nick.
Myth said he left.
He's there.
him. Myth is.
Like I'm
watching
watching
your
it
stream,
all.
Nick.
He's present
Fucking
in the
idiot.
room
He's there.
behind you.
Like I'm watching
Looking
it all.
terrified.
He's present in the room behind you.
Tell him I'm on my way to the
Looking
basement.
terrified.
He's going to the basement. He's going to the basement.
Basement.
He's going to the basement.
Oh, you
When did you
installed,
see the basement?
installed the
Chance installed it.
basement.
I did.
Oh, you installed.
He's in the basement.
I've been working on this basement for a while now.
Myth's in the basement. All right, so listen.
Okay, it
How
sounds
about
good.
this? When you come
I'll be
back,
back
we can
Thursday
do a
morning,
proper
okay?
one.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh,
I'll be
okay.
back Thursday
Well,
morning.
yeah,
Either this or
man. Then
Whataburger,
that.
bro.
Okay, then this.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, man. Then that.
Okay.
Okay. Then
All right.
No,
you hear that,
this
Chance?
is better
What?
than
I didn't hear.
Whataburger.
This is a good thing.
Yes, it is. It has been. It's
Okay,
535,000
goodbye.
likes.
Burger.
All right.
Next.
Thank you, Wake.
Okay. Goodbye.
What are they doing? There's no
So what was
way.
the whole point of that?
I don't know.
He just told us it was
How
good.
much is
He
the?
just wanted to tell
Okay,
you
hold
guys
on.
that
I just don't believe
the
this. Hold
From
on.
what I've learned,
80,
But this is
20
progress
beef. They
still,
didn't get
and that's what
95.5,
matters. I
did
mean,
they?
listen, Wake and a lot of other people are going to tell you guys like, okay, this is like, this isn't
Or link the
best
video?
option,
Okay, thank you. Let's
Right?
look at
and
this.
that's true.
Your Chipotle
let's
bowl
watch
is not the
this.
best option.
Right?
Okay. Why isn't it talking? Talk.
Description, mix this up and let this cook. 20 slices of beef bacon, chop that up and let it to cook happy eggs. We're not playing around. We're going with 20 of them. All-purpose seasoning. I know making this much food can look intimidating, but I
Oh, the
promise you it's
recipe
not.
says 95.5. Okay, yeah, no fucking shot. Yeah, 96.4 is more sensible. Of beef bacon, 20 happy eggs? Dude, I feel so bad for May. I was so mad at Nick that she got angry at me. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? This guy is cooking for gains.
If I had to cook a small portion of this every single day, it'd be very hard for me to stay consistent. I'm pretty lazy, so these are 4 pounds of Southern style diced potatoes. Just throw them on the pan. Just do some light passes over the top.
They cooked with oil, didn't they?
This is going into the oven to cook our beef.
Yeah, I'll do
Look
a
at that
cooking
bacon.
stream.
And our eggs, they're all done. Add in your bacon, keep the grease.
Keep the grease?
Add in your eggs. Add your potatoes. You're telling me you couldn't eat this every morning? But Cameron, it's too plain. Frank's Red protein sauce, my honey mustard protein sauce, Southwest Chipotle sauce. Same food, different flavor profile. You realize it's February 1st. What are you doing? I don't know how many times I have to tell you
I don't know how many times.
all fast food kills gains. 3 pounds of beef in the pan. These seasonings.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell you. Why don't you just boil the potatoes? Well, I mean, then you get a soft potato. Yeah, protein sauce, hell yeah. Hi. Wow, you took a huge shit, May. Oh my god. God damn, girl. What the fuck?
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
That is just a huge shit. Yo, Grandma Crop, thank you for the fucking prime. Okay, hold on. Hey, girl, what are you doing? So she has this remarkable ability to like, she doesn't like to shit in her litter box because of her legs. So she like gets under the pee pads that we buy and just like shits underneath them all the time. I don't know why. For them, anything like this is better than what they usually eat. Okay, look, do you guys want to know the real deal on this? I'm going to tell you the truth, okay? I only got mad at them for fun. It really isn't a bad breakfast for them to eat. It's actually like completely fine. I hate to, only for content did I do that. It's actually completely fine. However, hi baby. Hello. It's completely fine for him to eat. Nick doesn't even eat eggs. I will say this. As far as if they actually are cooking with 80-20, it's nonsense. I don't necessarily, if you love bacon and it's the only way to get you to eat food, then go for it. But like, I don't know, man. It's not the worst thing in the world. 552 calories, 51 grams protein. I mean, if you actually get it with 90-20 and you separate the grease, you should be fine. Oh my God, wait, he does have high cholesterol. Wait. I forgot about this. Wait. I completely forgot. I wonder if he even gets this. Wow. Yeah. I hate to say this, man. All that Nick really needs to be eating right now is like he needs to learn to get comfy with like oats and like omega 3s and shit. Like Nick needs to be eating like a high fiber diet. Honestly, that's really all because the dude has two problems: high cholesterol and like leaky asshole. So all he actually needs to do is eat like legitimate food. What are his goals? Lose weight, bulk? I'm sorry, man. Have you seen him? I don't mean to throw shade at him or Soda, but have you seen them? Do you think that their goal is to bulk? I mean, like, brother, they're built like Mike Wazowski. Like, this is not, this isn't good. They can't do this. It's not, they can't do this. I care for them, but no, we need to lose that weight. Maybe, I don't know their life. You know their physiques. You know their physical health. We gotta correct. We have to correct. But yeah, no, I'll be honest. I am memeing this. If you have 90, if you do, here's the thing: you either do 96.4 or you nix the bacon entirely, because that's the bacon grease is wild. I mean, 150 grams rice, 250 grams chicken breast, and some veggies 2 times a day, and he's good. Some Ray and rice cakes on the side for snacks. Well, no, that's for fucking psychopaths. Dietary cholesterol and egg yolks. I don't actually think that the dietary cholesterol tends to yield higher actual cholesterol readings, but that's only what I've read. I don't know for a fact. I am not a clinician. I am not a registered dietitian. I am just someone who likes to read stuff on the internet and then practice. So, isn't some bulk good for skinny fat soda? Nope. Soda should lose the weight first. So if anyone's kind of new to my channel, every now and then, and granted, I'm sure that my knowledge has become somewhat depreciated over time because I haven't really kept up to date since I started streaming. Once I stopped training people for like a living, I just stopped caring as much, and I just kind of did what was good for me. So take this all with a grain of salt. But there's something called the P curve in physical fitness, where the more body fat that your body has stored, the more likely it is to let's say like assimilate excess energy into additional fat stores. So the leaner you are, the better your body is at utilizing the food that you provided for muscle repair and building. That's more or less my understanding of it. So you would prefer to be lower in body fat generally first. You always want to cut. They will get stronger and more muscular regardless because they are new to lifting weights. The base knowledge didn't really change recently. And plus, I just think it's better to lose the weight first because, frankly, like, people go to the gym to look better before they get into it for physical fitness in most instances. So if you want someone to really appreciate what they're doing in the gym, putting them on a caloric deficit and getting them to lifting weights a few times a week and watching their bodies actually change is going to probably yield more positive results. It's going to be harder for them to actually see the results when they have so much body fat covering it. They're going to let slug training. Well, I don't know, man. They're both World of Warcraft guys, and I'd say that there's actually a really high hit percentage of people who love grinding in MMORPG contexts when it comes to physical fitness, because physical fitness is frankly just grinding an MMO. You know, it's a couple hours of dailies a day, right? They are your daily quests. It's a quick rep grind, you know? It's hitting your lockouts. It's pretty simple. I enjoy how new gym arc is watching a bunch of white mice in a lab experiment. Well, here's the thing. You can only do so many new gym arcs before people are like, well, I know where this is going. You know? I know exactly what's happening next. Dude, I feel so bad for May. I don't think she wanted to shit in here, and so she got really mad. She wanted to leave the room, but I was yelling at Nick. If people apply the MMO grind to real life, it's not that bad. Hold on. I have to text Nick something. I'm addicted to stat fucking my Garmin. What do you mean stat fucking? Stat fucking sounds like something like college age men do. Diet is like 80% of the outcome anyways. Well, diet, yeah, it's just really hard to outwork a bad diet. Like, if you've ever been really committed to cardiovascular training, you realize just how little your body actually burns. Nick's new nickname is Stat Fucker. What is stat fucking? Many do, but real life does not guarantee consistent results relative to effort, unlike MMOs. I think that's why so many people like MMOs. Well, that and it's immediate and visually represented. I actually think a lot of people, like, I think that, especially with physical fitness, it is very meritocratic and you will get results if you actually cover all of your variables. And that starts with getting blood work done and making sure that you don't have like a legitimate physical issue, right? Like you might actually have an issue when it comes to like, I don't know, let's say like your thyroid or your capacity to produce the requisite amount of like, you know, sex hormone, etc. Like you could have a real issue. So it starts there. Don't fight an uphill battle needlessly. When did you start working out? I mean, I always trained for sports as a kid. I got really into physical fitness and like learning about the body. Maybe when I was like, it was after I quit playing sports in college. So probably around 20 was when I started learning. And then, you know, I kind of did that for a couple of years and then put it on the back burner when I started modeling because I just like wanted to be skinny and I wasn't really lifting weights anymore in the same way. I was like 160 pounds. It was so tiny. And then I got really into it again a year leading up to COVID and then until Camp Canute. So, you know, I mean, really I've been lifting weights since I was probably like 14, 15. But most of my actual results came in a pretty short window. I've been dieting for maybe a month now, gone down 10 kgs, already started to be slightly concerned about the wings I'm growing. So my plan is to add in some dumbbell exercises. Yeah, I mean, staying on top of your actual, like, I think that one of the single greatest predictors of longevity and, like, physical fitness in people as they age is their musculature and capacity to maintain that mass. So I think resistance training is huge, especially if you're a woman. If you are a woman or really anyone who with a significant amount of like, you know, I mean, the risk of osteoporosis is super duper high in women, especially. I really think I think it has to do with how estrogen and progesterone acts on the actual bone, but I'm not totally sure. But I remember it having something to do with that. Resistance training is super duper duper important. I dropped 5 kilograms in 10 weeks. Now I'm in the muscle building phase. Hell yeah. My weight loss is mostly held. I'm slimming down. Wait, hold on. What is this? Wake, my issue with the meal is if they are going to meal prep, it should really be something that is without cholesterol and hitting most vitamins and shit because they will throw in random horrible shit at night in there. That is 100%. The God honest truth of it is that I prefer considering, let's say, like meal prep in terms of ingredients rather than in terms of meals because there are always going to be craving snacks, you know, I mean, like they're both, you know, they both have roommates that, you know, they spend time with, right? Like, you don't know when you're going to want to go out to dinner with your roommate, etc. It's nice to have like, let's say like very like lean, well-seasoned, maybe like, you know, pressure cooked chicken or something that's moist, maybe some like sweet potato, something like that in your fridge so that you can make meals as you go and put those ingredients onto things in kind of an improvisational capacity, right? Did they tell you why you were banned? Yeah, I got a copy strike. I think someone reported me for watching an Australian television show. It makes sense, though. I mean, I did break the rules, technically. Well, I don't know. I actually don't really understand the legality of it because it is technically like a transformative react, but I think that it's maybe just not worth fighting legally. I have no real clue. I had it's not something I would go out of my way to defend, I guess. You know, it's just easier to kind of pivot. He got banned for saying America deserved 9/11. The most sensible. I feel you as a 5'4" man who reached 225 and got back down to 150. Guys, I cannot tell you. And this doesn't mean that you have to be lean, because I really disagree with this belief that like I think that there's like a healthy range for physical fitness and body composition that will just make your life better regardless. But I cannot tell you how much your general sense of like well-being will improve in the event that you're able to get down to a reasonable body fat percentage. Anytime, even for me, like when I was doing a lot of my big like bodybuilding bulking phases, the misery I felt on a day-to-day basis holding the body weight that I had cannot be understated. Like it cannot be overstated. It was so shitty. Hi, baby. Guys, I love this cat so much, man. I think I literally just keep coming to Vegas to hang out with this cat. I'm not kidding. I get lonely without her. Her and I hang out all day. I always struggle with buying too much food for just me. Like, I know how to prepare all this chicken before 2 days. I don't think meal prepping chicken. Ground beef, I think, is fine. Okay. So I'll give you guys the ultimate hack for anyone who doesn't want to meal prep chicken. Okay? Buy chicken tenderloin and a really big air fryer or a pressure cooker, one of the two. If you get a big enough air fryer, like there's like the Emerald Lagasse French door air fryer on Amazon I used to really believe in. Let me see. So I'm not saying that this is like a really like a must buy thing, right? But this one here, hold on. I'm going to drop it in chat. This can cook like 2 pounds of chicken tenderloin in that little basket there. And it is legitimately one of the easiest things to cook, period. Now, you could also use a pressure cooker, but you can get 2 pounds of chicken tenderloin cooked and ready to store in like 20 minutes tops. And it's all passive cooking. You don't have to flip it. You don't have to do anything, you know? That, to me, is the ultimate win. I really do stand by it. Hi, baby girl. Oh, do you want to come say hi? Okay. You want that fucking churu. You see the churu tube and you want it. That's diabolical. I can't believe this. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is you doing, girl? Oh, there's like catnip. Wait, I haven't even tried to give her catnip before. What's going to happen to you? Are you going to fuck with this? Yeah, she's like not very affected by it. Take the tendons out of the tenderloin. It doesn't really, to me, they just cook down and it's not a big issue. What do you think of the crack? Do you just want the bag? Dude, they even put it in this like fucking drug bag. Look at that. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? I'm like concerned. I don't. We just have shit up here, girl. Like, stop. She just wants to knock shit off. Looks like a nickel bag of swag. Do people still call bad weed swag? That feels very like old head. That's what like my friend's older brothers called it when we first wanted to buy drugs. Wait, apparently even big cats like lions and tigers like. Wait, they like catnip? Are you serious? Wait, that's kind of fire. I didn't know that. Chat, should we use the giant? Should we do this camera angle? Do you guys like seeing the whole shebang? May I've bought you 57 toys. And you guys want to see what she's playing with right now? This shit. Look at how cute she is, though. Look at how cute she is. Look at this little baby. Guys, I'm a fucking cat guy. I'm a cat guy now. And it's not even my cat. Also, for those of you guys who are new here, this is May. Hi. She's got no legs. She has little nubs because her mother ate her legs. Her mother ate her legs when she was in the womb. And so now she does this. Okay, so the cat that lives at our compound eats ants. Is that weird? Nah, bro. It's just bugs. That's just bugs. Whose cat is it? It's my best buddy, Josh. Josh is my best friend from college, and I come visit him to get away from streamers. Rate her loaf? Well, she can't really, like, she's, like, always loafing. But not really, because, like, she can't really loaf in the same way. So what she does is she kind of balls. Like, I don't really know how else to put this. May sits in a ball. Because she doesn't have legs, she just kind of, like... Here, I think... Did I post one on Discord? He has a streaming setup. He has a nice computer because he is a Final Fantasy loser. And likes to play Final Fantasy 14. And so I stream on his PC. And I just brought a camera and a mic so I could stream out here whenever I'm out. You're missing out on Myth in Austin, though? Yeah, but guess who didn't know that Myth was coming to Austin? That's right. Me. I didn't know. If I did, maybe that would have changed my travel plans. Your friend is a Chad for taking care of a cat with disabilities? Well, hey, I'll be honest, man. I'm doing more of that these days. I'm just saying it's Josh. It's Josh. What would you say are your top 8 to 10 must-do gym exercises covering full body? Okay, I mean, honestly, if I'm doing it in a way that accounts for your ability to learn a movement quickly, okay, I would probably say, I think you could learn deadlifts pretty quickly. I think squats, I think barbell squats are actually pretty tough, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend barbell squats off rip. However, I think that hack squats are great. Deadlifts are great. I think that any kind of row is really good. Oh, yeah, this is how she be sitting. Hold on, check this out. How she be sitting. Did you play any sports? I played lacrosse in college and was recruited to play football in college, but I didn't want to have more head injuries. Squats and various squat-related activities. I like a hack squat. I like a deadlift. Oh, wow. I'm probably going to have to change the way this functions if I stream at this angle, huh? Yeah, she just be vibing. I think that an incline chest press is really good. I think that so I'd go incline chest press, lateral raises. Probably I like Wolverines, which is like a cable cross tricep thing. That'll get the triceps, biceps. I would go probably like a preacher curl machine. I think that those tend to be the best at isolating the bicep. We'd go hack squat, deadlifts, hamstring curl, hip thrust, a high row, and then a standard row. And I think that would cover just about everything. And maybe one more chest, but maybe a flat press instead. Yeah, I'd do that. That way you have lats. Yeah, those would probably be the 10 I'd do. But that's just based on what I really like. Got to keep it under 1 hour. You just counted for 6. Well, that was, I mean, they asked for all of the things I like, my 8 to 10 exercises, right? If you were just doing like I need to rush to the gym and get my training done, and you have decent technique, deadlifts are probably one of the best like budget exercises you can get in terms of everything you train. While you do it, it'll train your entire posterior chain. So like from your traps all the way down to your hamstrings, right? Everything in the back of your body is more or less trained, which is awesome. Otherwise, I would probably consider, how long would you go to the gym? I'm typically there for like an hour to an hour and a half. If I'm really efficient, I can do it in 45 or 50. But, that's if you're efficient. I also don't train for that many sets. I'm not a big volume guy. I've gotten more into volume lately, but that's just because I kind of like the pump. But when I had my best growth, I was actually doing like 2 sets per exercise, 1 top set, 1 back off set. Weighted box step ups is another one that's sufficient for me. Yeah, any kind of like lunge or box step up is going to be pretty solid because it's a very challenging kind of compound movement. Leg curls hurt me so much. Any suggestions I can do beforehand? I was thinking of doing some lunges first. So leg curls shouldn't really be hurting you. In fact, I'd say that they're the most effective way to start a leg day because fatiguing your hamstrings doesn't necessarily prevent your ability to squat effectively. But let's say squatting would prevent your ability to do meaningful hamstring work. So I always start with hamstring curls, and that's mostly because it also helps lubricate the joint that I'm going to then be using for the squats. So it's a really, really, really good thing to do. Will Neff is a deadlift separatist, if I remember correctly. What do you mean? May Hung? I know. That's what I was saying, bro. She's letting that dick swing. Yeah, I always start with it, and I much prefer to do seated ham curls with the bar over my legs, but lying is also fine. What do you mean he's not a deadlift fan? I actually don't deadlift because honestly they're just hard and I don't like it. It takes a lot to set up. I don't really like the way that it feels all the time, but it is when I was deadlifting I had my best back. And most of the bodybuilders I know who have great backs are very avid deadlifters. So to me it's more of a proofs in the pudding thing. Is that cat paying rent? Bro, this cat is more valuable to my stream than I am at this point. We're going to make May merch, dude. She's got emotes. I don't think to do deadlifts anymore because of the risk. Yeah, well, as I've gotten older, so here's the real thing. Like, deadlifts aren't a problematic thing to do in the event that you're a really effective trainer and, like, are getting in and really amply warming up, etc. But I vibe train more these days. Like, since I got more into streaming, the eggs are gray. Wait, really? Oh,
You only need 2
no.
more minutes.
Yeah, it probably needs like another 5.
Okay, let me wait.
Knut. He fucking destroyed us last time. It's been a while.
Let's go.
Well, I've been going to the gym every day.
Oh, that's not good. Fitness moments into YouTube shorts. I mean, maybe I'll be honest, man. I'm not like, there was a time where I really cared about my physical fitness and shit. And I think that then I was just a better ambassador for it. Like I am not jacked enough to be a successful fitness influencer. So it feels like wasted time. And I also kind of hate fitness influencing because you run out of shit, you know, like I've kind of told you guys everything at some point, you know, like I'm just rehashing the old, you know, the old ways. Hi, baby. Okay. Look at her. Yeah. Hi. Any advice for calf growth? Yeah, actually train them. And train them hard and with heavy weight. And make sure that you're actually feeling it in the calf itself. And do it every leg day. And if they're recovering quickly, train them more. The thing is that there's no real, like, hi, baby. There's no real, like, script for how to train. It's mostly, did my body recover from this and are my lifts improving? And if those two things are happening, you can continue that forever. You know? Like, there's no, you don't have to be like, okay, I'm only going to train this every 3 days. Your body, if it feels as if it is recovered and you are progressing in your lifts, you can train again. You know? And if you are not progressing in your lifts and your body does not feel recovered, you should not train. Being pedantic, we need to kill this notion, very fit equals good fitness influencer. Well, yeah, but I just mean, like, look, you have to remember that 90% of being successful at anything you do is being a very strong marketer. And it is much harder to market yourself as someone who knows how to be fit when you aren't, like, the perfect image of fitness. I also think that there's a true epidemic of people just doing steroids and gray market peptides now. Like, the average physique is so... Like, the average physique as we perceive it online has become so impossibly developed. And it's really interesting watching it happen in real time because you can go look at some of the, like, first wave big fitness influencers who all really knew what they were doing, by the way. Like, some of them did. And they all look pathetic in comparison to what people are producing now physically. Like, it's just wild. These millionaires are not just buying meal preps while being lazy is amazing. Well, I hate to tell this to you, brother, but the reason why they're millionaires is because they choose to make food on stream instead of getting meal preps. If they stopped doing that, they'd be done. Everyone's juicing harder on peptides nowadays. I don't think everyone is, but I think it's very difficult to be a competitive like fitness influencer if you're not. Well, I mean, that or you're just like a true fucking freak of nature, right? I mean, some people are just legitimately that remarkable when it comes to their capacity to build and maintain muscle mass. Like, at the end of the day, you should get into fitness not for a physical objective, but because you either enjoy the science of it or you enjoy the pursuit of personal like betterment, right? If you enjoy the experience of having like meaningful agency over yourself and being able to evoke change in your life, that's the reason to do it. Because like, dude, I hate to tell you this, but a lot of being like physically fit is like optically is based on like really just like a handful of variables. You know? Like there aren't that many variables to it. Most of the people who are super duper fit because they are putting forth the I mean, like, they're typically either like, a lot of it comes down to your kind of like genetic predisposition for muscular development and like your bone structure, you know, your muscle bellies, etc. You know. Hi. Why are you attacking me? Hi. Also, fitness influencers keep telling the magical special plan. Well, that's the real reason why I never really wanted to get into fitness influencing in like a formal sense is that, to be candid, this is kind of the product. The product is no one else knows what they're doing except me, and here's the real facts. I'm going to give it to you in this plan, or you can subscribe to this service, or you can purchase this service from me, or you can purchase this product from me, etc. Because this is the thing you've been missing. But the reality is that fitness is both not particularly complex and not particularly interesting. It's actually one of the single most boring things you can engage in. When it gets down to like the real brass tacks of fitness, it is mostly showing up every day doing the same dumb shit over and over and over again, you know? Like, to be fit is to predominantly like, I can't tell which angle I like more. Maybe we stream like this. I don't know. Well, it's very boring. Like, it's the same handful of things over and over and over again in perpetuity, you know? It's just consistency, you know, in terms of like your caloric intake and your physical throughput, you know? But Panada gives 1.2. Look, the thing I always love about Canute is he has no problem shilling for anything in like a fun way. That's not even shade. Like Canute will plug a product until his tongue stops working. Fighting against this mumbo jumbo fitness influencing is also a selling point. Like Greg Doucette. Yeah, but like I just think I'm not particularly motivated to grow as a creator like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there are some things I find interesting, but I also like, I don't think that I really know the way either. Like, I'm more of a discerning analyst than I am like an expert at anything. I'm not an expert. I don't have any expert credentials. I just like to see, okay, what do these people do? What do these people do? What does the science say? And where's the middle ground between it? And then I try to give sensible positions. But like, you know, if I had like a PhD or something, then sure, you know. But I more so just don't really care to do it. It's fine and fun, and I like giving insight into it where it matters, but I also just don't think I'm like the best at it. And that's good. I just, you know, I like fitness. It's cool. I have fun with it. I just don't really want to be a fitness guy. It's a very narrow sort of lens through which you can make content. And I really like after Camp Canute, and it was cool because like these were like Camp Canute 1 was kind of like this weird opportunity where a bunch of people I was friends with wanted to get fit, you know, like I knew them all from being around Austin, and they were like, hey, come, you know, start, you know, boosting a stream, and you know, it'll be worthwhile and you'll have fun. And it was like, okay, word. But I remember my first thought being like, I can't get caught in this like eternal fitness shit, you know? Because I just don't think that it's my future. I don't think it's what I'm most passionate about. I like it. I just don't think I want to do this for the rest of my life, right? Like, you run out of things to really get into as well. Those are the variables I try to go for too. Yeah, I mean, like, look, what everything about fitness is what's the minimum effective dose that I can replicate forever, right? So, like, what can I do to ensure that my joints stay healthy and that my mind stays nimble and enthusiastic about training and that my stomach stays satiated? And what's like the minimum amount of effort I can do to make sure all of those things are moving in the direction that I want them to, you know? So that's why I'm a big fan of like paring down a lot of the dumb shit that you could be doing into like a sensible kind of, you know, like replicable plan. If that's going to the gym 3-4 days a week and eating some kind of considered prep foods, then do that. You know, you don't need to absolutely break your spine trying to be fit. Merriment indeed. That's more or less my position on it. How long is
Nick
Myth in
invented
town
this.
for?
You look like me
Guys,
in no time.
when I would have,
You're welcome.
I'm not as
Look at
bad
us.
as
Look
you,
at me in
man.
chance.
I don't want to do that.
Do it
I'm
again.
never doing this again if I'm going to look like that.
Take another scoop.
No, I don't need. Well, actually, I could use it. I am a
Take
big
another
boy.
Scoop. Take another scoop. Ban everyone saying goddamn, by the way. Ban those guys. Okay. How are we doing? We need to get to the gym, by the way. Some fuckface was late.
True.
Myth, this has to be good at this point.
That's
no?
not done. Stop opening the fucking door. You're
What are
letting
they?
the heat
Wait,
escape.
what are they baking?
He's right.
Oh, it's the potatoes.
That's why it's not done yet.
Gotta
Doesn't
lock
this
it
thing
down.
got a fucking light?
I know that Myth
No.
got yelled at in his kitchen, dude. I know that Myth got yelled at in his kitchen. 150 fucking %. That is someone's mother coming through right there.
It's because no one in here is an adult. Okay? It's me, Aether, and Catchy, and we're all a bit stunted.
Most people can be very fit without being crazy, rigid, and pedantic about their fitness regimens. It comes pretty natural. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it is just getting people to move. You know, the reason why Americans are fat is that we are existing in car-dependent infrastructure, and that in the event that you could, and I mean this, it's very simple. If you can put yourself in a position to walk more every day, you will be fit regardless. You will be like human fit. And then everything else is just kind of bonus miles. Walking in your commute is the single most productive kind of like habit or really privilege you can have in the United States. The entire world and its capacity to extract value out of you is predicated on their ability to keep you in a car and gradually rotting in that fucking, you know, upholstery, right? Like, you have to remember, like, do you know that the largest employers in every state in the United States, barring maybe 2, are just like healthcare companies? Like administrative healthcare companies? I'm not to say that we're trying to make everyone fat and unhealthy. I'm just saying that like we quite literally have a financial interest at present in people driving everywhere and essentially having gradually deteriorating physical health. It has become a privilege to be fit. It is something that only the elite get to do. To be fat is to be poor. And it is an incredibly tragic shift because no one's like, and I mean like poor in the sense that like you have enough money to eat, you know? Obviously there are different, thresholds to it, but you have to remember that, there's a real privilege in like living in New York City and walking to work every day, you know? Most people exist in like suburban hellscapes where affordable housing has essentially been displaced to. So they wake up every day in this sort of cesspit fucking, planned neighborhood 30 minutes away from their job. And every day they spend like 45 minutes each direction commuting in their car, which makes it very difficult to get to a gym, which makes it very difficult to really get anywhere. You spend all of your money on gas and auto insurance, and then you're picking up fast food and shit. I mean, your life has had the humanity extracted from it. You never interface with people on a day-to-day basis. Your commute has become a radicalizing experience as opposed to a unifying one. I think the reason why New York City is the greatest city in America is because every day you are forced to interface with the world around you, regardless of socioeconomic status or achievement. You wake up and you get in the same fucking train. The dude going to Wall Street and the dude going to Panhandle at the next station are all in the same fucking train car. And it is legitimately one of the single most important things humanity has when it comes to creating a sense of unity and togetherness. At risk for osteoporosis, I'd give an arm and a leg for beginner's guide to strength training. Yeah, I'd be happy to do it. I also think that there are just really shitty resources available to women specifically when it comes to physical fitness. Like, I remember when I was back when I dated, I remember having an experience like it was probably like 2017 or something. I was in college, and my girlfriend at the time was like showing me this like booty building guide that she found on like Instagram, and she like paid money for it, and it was one of the single most worthless fucking pieces of shit I'd ever seen. It was just like anti-scientific. It was just kind of like very poorly constructed circuit training protocol with like a very vague diet attached to it, and none of it was going to be productive towards any objective that they had. And then everyone else is trying to sell you on like fit teas and shit. Like I dated one woman who was like trying to like really sell me on this juice cleanse, and I was like, well, no. I mean, like if you just want to drink a bunch of juice, you can do it, but like this is just gonna make you lose water weight because like you aren't consuming any food. Like you're probably going to piss a lot because your liquid intake's up, and then you are also not taking in any kind of like, you know, substantive food. So like you're not going to have anything in your stomach, you know? How many people believe in juice cleanses? Well, I think it's because like, honestly, the truth of the matter is that they probably feel better because they're used to eating such impossibly heavy and like probably like harmful shit, you know what I mean? Like I do think that for some people, juice cleanses might actually feel productive because they're no longer taking in something that they probably have like a dietary allergy to. Like Nick Pollum, for instance, has an unquestionable allergy to either one of the oils that fast food is cooked in, or maybe it's like the bread itself. I don't know. He has some kind of allergy because the dude literally bloats. He gets like rotund pregnancy belly, you know? Like it's not just weight. It's not just fat, you know? Good Lord, it is frustrating seeing. Yeah, I mean, I had a friend who went on a smoothie diet and lost a lot of weight, but eventually she missed solid food too much and stopped. Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of these like really extreme diets go. The best diet is whatever you can maintain, dude. There's an ice shooting in Maine this morning. Who the are they deporting Canadians? Who the fuck is in Maine? They're fucking executing black bears. No one lives there. Another person shot in their car. Ugh. Did you guys see that the United States is trying to isolate the ICC? I legitimately like the fall of humanity, mind you. We have very few international organizations meant to hold the world accountable in the interests of the people, and that's one of them. And they're like they're so mean and so bad. This ICC trying to, you know, they're hurting the people. It's like, yeah, bro, they're the people who try to prevent genocides from occurring, you know. We have the second or third largest Somali communities in the country. Oh, okay, yeah. So dark-skinned people who, you know, probably are not Christian. Fascism in full swing. Well, that's the thing, though, is they just make a performance of this shit. It's just to galvanize their voter bases, and they do it exclusively in fucking blue-ass states. Like, that's what's so annoying. ICE activity in Texas is so comparably mild, and Texas has some of maybe one of, if not the largest immigrant population. Probably next to, like, I don't know. I'd say maybe, like, California. I'm not totally sure. They disappeared over 200 Mainers this winter, and 11 of them had criminal records. Only one of them was actually violent. It's even worse when you recognize that what they're actually doing with these people is, like, they are literally putting them in concentration camps. Like, it is literally just, it is interminable detainment. They are being detained with no real objective while they maybe figure out what to do with them. Texas is a red state, so it doesn't matter. Well, because they're not trying to punish people, man. Concentration camps have slave labor happening within them. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. People are dying. There's no accountability there. They are literally circumventing due process. The reason why we have things like immigration court and like actual structured deportation channels is because it ensures that the rights and humanity of individuals being deported are being maintained and respected. And the entire premise of ICE is essentially to create a violent Gestapo that circumvents anything that would be accountability or proper legal handling of issues such as, you know, overstaying your visa, you know? And they immediately ship them to all over the country to make habeas corpus challenges impossible? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's incredibly fucked up. And not exactly something that makes anyone feel good. Doesn't make anyone feel good. Also, did you guys see the Mitch McConnell shit? How it's there? People are saying it's AI. Did anyone see that? Big issue with your immigration was literally not having enough infrastructure to process the people, which MAGA voted against. Well, yes, exactly. So the problem isn't with, like, a lot of people like to think that if they make a violent spectacle of deportation, that illegal immigration is going to cease. But actually, and this is maybe my theory, and you could say that I'm a fucking idiot. A lot of people already say I'm a dumb woke chud. But I can say with relative confidence that the whole concept of being outraged at the rates of illegal immigration in the American conservative movement is far more about creating populist sentiment for uneducated voters than it is, let's say, actually protecting labor rights, because they would like very much to continue to pay someone subhuman wages to do really shitty, challenging work. In fact, I'd go as far as to say that a lot of the individuals who really fund the American conservative movement actually have a vested interest in illegal immigration, not just existing, but existing in greater amounts, because those are just less documented people to have to pay, human wages to. So what I'm willing to bet in this particular instance is that legal immigration is something that people would like to circumvent, because legal immigration means that these individuals now have to be tabulated as and compensated as human beings. They are now people that are known entities. And I think that is hell to the individuals in power. They want prison labor? Well, of course. Like, rates of illegal immigration typically only go up when individuals become, let's say, more militaristic about the quote-unquote like border or immigration sort of channels. Illegal immigration is going to go up. Legal immigration is going to become more difficult, and so the people who are seeking asylum or trying to, find opportunity financially in the United States are going to go through illegal pathways to get there. And nothing is really made better. If you actually want to solve the quote-unquote illegal immigration crisis, you expedite the process of legal immigration. People would like you to believe that most of the people trying to immigrate are individuals who are, felons, criminals, rapists, etc. It's probably an even lesser percentage than individuals who, commit crimes in the States when it comes to those who immigrate, but who the fuck knows? Only people granted asylum right now in the U.S. are white South Africans? Yeah. They're finished with the meal prep. Why would you categorize yourself politically? I always perceived you as reasonable liberal with reasonably progressive values. I hate most of the political influencers push the other side of the extreme. I would actually call myself like a very staunch leftist. I think that my rhetoric is... I don't like to categorize myself politically because I think that it comes with a lot of expectation. I'm someone who I believe in trying to govern with empathy. And I think that empathetic positions are actually infinitely more progressive and leftist than anyone would really like to admit. Because to say that you are not a leftist or that you oppose leftist ideals would make you unempathetic, which I do kind of agree. But I think most people are just the product of their environments. And I think that most people believe that they are doing the right thing with what they espouse. So I don't really like to categorize myself politically, but I am, legitimately very... even now I don't want to do it, because I think that a lot of people need to focus on the ideas over the identity itself, But yeah, I think that there's, immigration lawyer here. People are becoming illegal because of the government policies. The agencies are always behind on people's paperwork, and people constantly get out of status waiting for legal updates from the U.S. CIS immigration agency. Yeah, if you took all of the fucking money that you just poured into hiring an untrained Gestapo of violent losers into bolstering the actual, bureaucratic labor behind immigration itself, you would have an infinitely better time processing the existence of immigrants in the U.S., But those people then have to get paid minimum wage and be respected in their labor, which is something that everyone would like to circumvent, You have to remember, we've never cared about the global South or its people. I explain my positions from an empathetic perspective and person said, well, here's the thing. A lot of people, and granted, I'm sure that Hassan and I disagree on some things, but one of the things I always found interesting is that people will be like, Wake is like if Hassan wasn't, stupid or something. But like, the reality is that I just don't really categorize myself in the ways that Hassan categorizes himself publicly. We have very different ways of going about conveying our positions, but we agree on most things. I don't, maybe you guys could, I don't watch Hassan, but whenever we talk, we really I'm someone who believes in trying to better the lives of marginalized people to the best of my ability and create more equitable circumstances for the working class in the United States. I think that working class people are patently forsaken by present political structure, and I think that the integration of the corporate lobby and, frankly, corporate will at all into our legislative processes has led to the decay of the, I would say, like, concept of the consent of the governed, right? And so that's kind of my stance is like, advocating for workers' rights and marginalized people. You really dislike Hassan's politics, but I dislike more his methods and solutions than the overarching ideas. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch enough of Hassan. I don't know what people really disagree with. I think that he's a very incendiary person, but I think that he's really good at it, and I think that it's to the benefit of his brand and, frankly, a lot of leftism. Predominantly being that he is a super penetrable kind of pop political perspective for people to become acquainted with ideas that they're never taught in school. And that's something I'll continue to believe in, even if people don't want to, really look into it. But I don't know. I always find it interesting when people say that they hate Hassan's politics. Maybe because I don't know enough, but from what I do know, and I'm trying to just be reasonable with it, I think that maybe his rhetoric tends to be a little less compromising than mine. I think that I tend to maybe give more space for people I disagree with. But I don't really think that Hassan's space is one for people to engage in disagreement at all. I kind of think that he's more of an entry point to kind of more divergent leftist ideas. And his chat is more of it's meant to be a vibe. It's meant to be a chat room. It's not really meant to be a forum for debate, Nick's meal is a scripted bit. Okay, so I'm going to say this about Nick's meal. It actually isn't that bad. Now, 80-20 ground beef I wouldn't be doing, but like that's a fine thing to eat in the event that it's actually filling to you and you don't eat like 5 of them in a day. Now, granted, how he cooked it is just that bad. It's just bad. He's just bad at cooking. 80-20 with bacon is absolutely not. That is a bit. That's crazy. But if you do it with 95.5, it's actually pretty solid. It's actually pretty solid. Yeah. We do this all over the country. Absence of disability politics being supported otherwise, it's all serving the same goal to educating and empowering folks. Sadie, and I think it's really challenging because, like, I think the problem with being a leftist in general is that you are never advocating for enough people. You know what I mean? And I say this with all of the kind of like empathy that I can muster, but I find that there is always a underserved demographic that you are held accountable for not servicing in your discourse or in your policy. And I agree that it's a good thing, and I think that it's the objective of it. But I don't think that people are, like ontologically shitty because they aren't really honing it. I think that there's a lot of broad spectrum change that needs to occur, and to really get to like downstream sort of blind spots in broader policy takes time. I hate X about Hassan while only vaguely gesturing about any example consistently the best advertises. Well, I'll be honest, okay? And I don't actually want to like isolate any one individual in chat or like talk, but this is really, really, really common. I think that it's a lot of tribalism on the internet. I think that there are just groups that feel as if they are like diametrically opposed to Hassan. And because of that, if he were to advocate in their best interests, they would want to see it as being like either like disingenuous. And so they'd be like, I just disagree with how he presents things or who he is as a person or what his kind of like method for, communication is, etc. And ultimately, like, I don't think politics are just team sports. Like, I do think that people can have legitimate disagreements. Sometimes I wonder, maybe it's because I don't watch them enough, but like, what do people really not like? I think that it's tough because like he has money, right? And to have money and to advocate for systems that people equate to poverty is kind of dumb, right? For some people, they're like, you can't have money and equate and like advocate for a system that would, frankly, ensure that everyone lives in squalor, etc. But a lot of that's just a misunderstanding of what like more progressive tax policy and like public funding, social safety nets, etc. would create. He's too left. I mean, but like, what is so left? Like, I don't know. What is the actual thing? Like, what is the thing that's too left? I don't know. Do you support NMP lol meal prep? Not with 80-20 ground beef, bruv. Everything else kind of okay. Your point about being an entry point is valid, but as someone who genuinely cares and tries my best to be objective, I cannot take Hassan or most left or right political activists seriously. And I want to say this. I think you're engaging in good faith to an extent, and I want to talk more about it, but I am curious, like, why? Like, and I'll read a whole ass message. If you don't want to type it out, I get it. But I just want to, like, I actually want to know, because I don't see into the mind of viewers like a lot of people do. I don't spend a lot of time on Twitter. And sometimes I feel like it's really challenging to get to the meat of people's disagreements in chat because, like, sometimes my chatters will dogpile it, and I get it because not a lot of people want to metabolize that kind of, discourse here. But I want to know, like, what are the things he says that you're like, man, I disagree, because I don't watch enough. I really don't. All of my experience of Hassan's politics are almost exclusively through my personal conversations with him. So I don't know. I assume inaction when I hear someone only respects opinions and work of dead people and politicians in office. 80-20 is the only thing available. Myth called it out and said the bacon should have been subbed out for, say, turkey bacon. Yeah, I mean, like, you just want to get a lower fat option if you really need the bacon. I think you should just nix the bacon. But again, I'm also someone who doesn't eat that much food. This nearest argument I feel like he did or said once 5+ years ago that people obsessed with Kayagate or the Houthi pirates thing or 9/11. Well, the 9/11 thing is dumb. I don't really understand the Houthi pirate thing. Was that kid actually like a part of a terrorist organization? I felt like that was debunked, but I could be wrong. New lens? No, I just zoomed it out. Do you guys like it more? Yemeni's Instagram influencer. You could see May in all her anti-establishment glory. She's right here. She's on her little cloud bed next to me. I do not like Kirkland water. Yeah, I just ordered a shit ton of stuff from Costco, so don't hold me accountable. This Chris was dumb. Even if he was a terrorist, he still has value to interview. Yeah, I'd agree. I also think that there's something to be said for maintaining a sensitivity to like what creates Hassan Abi cheap knockoff. Even worse, yeah, no, that's right. Anyways, one of the things I find interesting is that, like, until people understand what causes quote unquote terrorist organizations, I mean, like, even if you just think of them as like insurgents, what causes these individuals to rise to power? I mean, like, you have to have a legitimate appreciation for how the oversteps of American imperialism and the destabilization of democratically elected regimes creates vacuums that demand vengeance and power, right? To be clear, John, I wouldn't have banned you for that, but I let my mods do it because I have poor taste. I believe in everyone, as you can see with my friends, both now and then. And by the way, I really like Hassan as a person. It's not political content. He reminds me a lot of my friends, and I would definitely hang with him. The issues are more specific topics and hypocrisy or unwillingness to have a productive conversation, but I would still agree with him on a lot of things. And I totally agree. I think that's fine to say that, like, you would like to hang out with him. I actually want to know what are the things that you're like, I hate when he says this, or I hate that he did that, only because I don't actually know. And I kind of want to be able to better engage with it because I think it's an interesting, I think it's an interesting concept specifically. I think English is a second language. He's from Europe. and I'm not like trying to bait you into something. I actually just want to know what it is because I want to like better metabolize like where he's fucking up with his platforming, you know? Chatter's going off vibes. Well, you can go off vibes. A lot of people won't fuck with me off vibes, you know? I've got kind of like dumb, pretentious rhetoric and, you know, talk out of my ass sometimes. I'm willing to remember there being an actual debate in the early 2000s because terrorism was functionally invented out of nowhere as a defined political and legal term to justify internationally illegal military. Well, it's a flattened evil, right? Terrorism. How do you defend quote unquote terrorism? You know, think about the name. It's meant to invoke terror, act of terror. It's like it is a flattened, shitty evil built to optically to essentially galvanize military action, right? To galvanize support for military action. Now, what I'm more interested in discussing is that let's say there is a group, right? Like the, you know, like Houthi or fucking, you know, Hamas, etc. What causes these organizations, these, you know, groups to become empowered in their regions? And why are they seen as being so malignant to not just, you know, its people, but also American interest, right? Because most of these things are spawned of power vacuums, typically in an attempt to like depose or overthrow an individual that was established by, you know, American interest in the corridors of power in their country. They tend to be very populist, nationalistic, very kind of like headstrong individuals, or, you know, I guess like philosophically more so. To me, Hassan feels like he has the same energy as Stephen Colbert, but he's actually presenting himself as someone left-leaning and not some pseudo-parody Republican. I don't really know what that means. Doesn't most war go back to religion? I mean, no, I think most war comes down to capital. I think that most of the wars you see in the world come down to individuals trying to expand. Now, this is at present, obviously. And when I talk about most wars, I don't mean like all conflicts. I mean like broad-scale war. Tends to have very distinct geopolitical and like resource-oriented initiatives with very clear economic outcomes tethered to them. Hezbollah literally only exists because Israel kept bombing them and the Lebanese military will not do anything about it? Yeah. Okay, we can go through specifics, but it's hard to have an actual productive conversation about it. But let's say like the hypocritical on Ukraine or Western imperialism versus Chinese or Russian imperialism. I have issue with a full-on communism/socialism. Well, I would agree with having the ideas of implemented a democratic system or at least be debated about using those. Okay, I mean, like, I don't really know where he was hypocritical about Ukraine because I think the invasion of Ukraine predates my even streaming, or it was like right around the time I started streaming. I think that most people would say that acts of imperialism are pretty much like heinous in any regard. I don't know if he's someone who defends imperialism, but again, I don't know. I'd have to see it. Also, full-on communism is socialism. Well, the good news is that you don't have to worry about that. You know, most people are just trying to advocate for democratic socialists. I mean, that's kind of what's happening at present. You know, the DSA is something that Hassan's working more intimately with, from what I can tell, than anything else. But I think that having an objective for like what would be like ontologically consistent with like what the actual like writings of something like communism or socialism would be. I mean, like you're describing like utopia to quasi-utopia, and so they're objectives that you arrive at through systemic reform. But I mean, I get what you're saying. It's something that you're resistant to because there's not a lot of substantive data to its, you know, efficacy, I guess, or at least not that you consume, because a lot of it is, you know, disrupted. Socialism in their name is their name for anything that helps all the people. It can be, yeah. Again, I don't know what's hypocritical. I mean, this could be more of like, look, I know that there are a lot of people who've spent like so much time going through everything he says, but frankly, I've just never been that political of a streamer. I do my best to advocate for what I think is the, you know, well-being of as many individuals as possible. And I think that, you know, American or rather like Western economic imperialism is kind of a scourge to a vast majority of the global populace. And I think that most of it serves to line the pockets of very, very, very few, a few dozen people ultimately. And I would like to see the sort of, I guess, perils of resource concentration be mitigated, right? Free education and free medical treatment, not an insane thing to fight for. I don't think anyone would say that, you know? I just think that until workers' rights are better secured and protected and, you know, the access to reasonable medical care and effective educative systems, right? Until those are ensured, you aren't really living in a country. You're living in a what is kind of just a pyramid scheme. I like watching chat there and seeing what a majority is believing within the left. Understanding that, well, America isn't necessarily just behind. It's that it's not really an objective of America at all. Oh, hi, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. The United States has built itself on, and we really don't even have like a taxation issue, which is some of the things I found really fascinating. We have a spending issue. We use all of these tax dollars, which we actually get quite a bit. Granted, of course, there are like the mega billionaires who aren't paying any taxes, and that's a super fucking big issue. But we actually like tax a good amount, and we have a pretty solid progressive tax system. We just give all of that money to the corporations that lobby the American governance. You know, like it's all just being funneled into the pockets of the corporations that pay for the politicians to occupy the corridors of power. I mean, like where the money's actually going, even when it's spent on quote unquote like Social Security, or when it's spent on like, you have to remember that isn't a lot of Social Security like tied up in like bonds that are then sold as well. It's like so much of your tax dollars are going to just funding the opulence of the elite. It has nothing to really do with creating meaningful social systems or services. Like, including insurance. Insurance is literally just a racket to then go and invest money. That's it. Most people have always been in the middle. I don't actually think people are as in the middle as they want you to believe. I think the middle in the United States in particular is a really insidious kind of thing to identify, because the middle is just what's happening. Most people aren't that engaged politically, or don't necessarily feel that their lives could be meaningfully improved by political shifts. That's why people would identify as being in the middle. Really what they are is disengaged. They're not really involved in discourse, you know? The middle in America feels like the far left. Wait, but how? I think moderate is a placeholder where people think it's described reasonable. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that is more or less the actual position there. That the people who say that they're moderate or middle ground are more so like, okay, they're trying to think in terms of what sounds right based on what we see working around us, you know, or what policy we could see as being like actionably beneficial to me or the people in my life. That's why most people, like, I don't think people would really identify themselves as being extremists ever. I think most people think that they have reasonable positions, you know? We usually come back to believing the lie that we need to exploit labor to thrive. Well, because it seems that way because we do. And the idea that America is thriving is very well substantiated via propaganda efforts, right? But the reality is that it's the shareholders and the ultra wealthy who are profiting from the exploitation of the global South. That you actually haven't really even experienced a meaningful reduction in the price of goods. In fact, the price of goods is greater than it's ever been. Why? Because inflation doesn't necessarily have to be represented in just like, you know, the value of the dollar, right? The mechanisms of capitalism kind of demand that corporations charge you as much as they can get away with for a product, right? Because the more that they charge for a product, the more that they can then report in profit. So just because they lower cost doesn't mean that they are going to lower the price of the item, because frankly, there isn't a lot of meaningful contention in the free market at present. It's become, you know, increasingly concentrated to the point to where to call it a free market feels very performative, you know? It's owned by a handful of plutocrats who have their hands in most industries and are colluding together to maintain what is frankly, heinous profitability, because you also have to remember that the real triumph is in reporting profit. It isn't in selling the most products. Like, you can see this in things that happen in Silicon Valley, for instance, right? Like any big upstart, think of like Uber or Airbnb. All of those services started as enormously valuable, and they were able to engender a great deal of like seed capital and venture capital because they were reporting, you know, tons of usage with the promise of profit in the future, but there was no like legitimate profitability at present from what I could tell. The reason being they were trying to get as much use as they could to then use that to get more capital. However, once you're a functioning company, the total number of sales are less relevant to the profit you're actually generating. So let's say a company comes in and like undercuts the shit out of a company that's incredibly profitable. Maybe for a little bit that company thrives, but then eventually they're going to have to raise prices to cover losses, because if you aren't reporting profit back to your investors, you aren't elevating the share price of your stock, you aren't creating value for the stockholders themselves. What really have you done? The inevitable conclusion of capitalism without intervention is monopoly, right? Yeah, the idea that the mechanism of a free market will work just like in the economic models and will work in the favor of humanity is a pipe dream. Well, ultimately, because it just doesn't, like, the reality is that once companies can actively purchase competing companies and make it such that there's no reason to say no, it's like they can eventually start to fix prices everywhere. I mean, it just isn't, to me. And granted, of course, these are just like considerations. It's why we, have these really robust and considered systems for, even if you don't like the American experiment, prior to a lot of the recent degradation of its efficacy in governing, the actual democratic system itself is really sound. Checks and balances kind of checks out in the context of it actually being used in good faith. The problem is that once you have certain individuals who attain power and then use that power in the, let's say think about the executive branch's capacity to appoint lifetime judges, not just in the Supreme Court, but at every circuit court of appeals. I mean, you ultimately get to construct for yourself the experienced kind of, judicial or legal reality of the world. Because this might be a bad take, but there are good monopolies. I'm not sure if Steam and Nintendo are good examples of that, or just closed systems that try to balance the consumer's happiness and profits. Wait, can you explain the mechanism that a country like USA can impose sanctions on an international court? Explain the mechanism through which a country like the USA can impose sanctions on. Are you talking about the ICC? Or what the United States is trying to do up to the ICC in particular? Well, the reality is that the United States wields an enormous amount of control because a lot of the systems that have been created for, let's say, global policing and protection were predicated on the United States bolstering its military power, while smaller countries essentially tended to social services and systems. So we have a lot of bargaining power because we have, frankly, a gun to the head of every country in the world. We are one of the few militaries that have bases in, most foreign lands, right? It's coercive, ultimately. That's why unions are affected by corruption? Yeah. Capitalism breeds an individualistic culture that doesn't... I don't know about that. Reason being, I don't necessarily think that it's just capitalism. I think that it's kind of two-pronged, and I think that if you really look at the sort of American experiment as a whole, the fact that it was built on the Protestant work ethic in particular, that a bunch of fucking Quakers and Puritans came from the United Kingdom to the United States to create the United States, is really the operative element of the kind of American individualist kind of phenomenon, in my opinion. When you're looking at what makes America so strange, it isn't just capitalism, because you can look at something like Japan. Japan is an incredibly collectivist culture, right? Now, granted, I would also say that they are hyper-capitalist, very consumerist at the very least. However, there is still a sense of relative respect and duty to the people around you, probably because there's an element of homogeny there. Now, the United States isn't built on a collective identity because it is truly it's kind of like a free-for-all PvP server that people opt into joining. Does that make sense? There isn't a sense of mutuality. There isn't a sense of social obligation, because you see everyone as being kind of just a collection of immigrants who moved here to kind of get what they could. And that is ultimately what America is. America isn't bound by a lot of traditions or conventions. It's bound by exceptionalism. It's bound by this belief that you can be the best, which is tragic. But people who move here, people who seek out the American experience, are there because they are, you know, kind of drawn to the insidious whispers of distinguishing oneself through labor. So the Protestant work ethic, if we go back to what I was saying earlier about the Quakers and the Puritans, was this idea that in your diligence and in your labor and in the wealth, or let's say like fruits of your labor that you accrued, you demonstrated your godliness, right? So the way that you showed that you were heaven bound, you know, was by being an incredibly hardworking and productive laborer. In your capacity to make money and to work diligently, you were showing that you were selected, right? That you were one of God's chosen. And you can really see that kind of bleed through because, frankly, we only really exalt productivity. Productivity is kind of our ultimate objective in the United States, and you don't really hold a lot of value to the world if you don't. Think about how we treat the elderly, the sick. Think about how we even kind of treat children. Children, if they don't promise productivity in the future, aren't really cared for, you know? So, I don't know, man. There's an element of reductivity there that I think is really tragic, you know? Whereas in a lot of other countries, the elderly are revered and protected and tended to, you know? But here, if you're not making money, you're not making sense, you know? They want you out of there. And it's tragic because we don't really have anything binding us together. We are a country of individuals who are kind of just coexisting to see who can get out on top. That's that, you know? Exponentially amplifies it, it incentivizes it. Yes, that's a better way to put it. But anyways, sorry guys, that was like a lot of, I'm not really on my ball today either, so I'm kind of just saying a bunch of bullshit, but I lose my train of thought halfway through my sentences constantly now. It makes me very sad. It's a fun combo. I used to be able to hold my thoughts, but something happened to my brain at some point. But yeah. Anyways, when it comes to Piker, I think that one of the things that a lot of people are, I don't know. I really want, like, one day, and I mean this, I want someone to put together like I want a Hassan hater, like a certified Hassan hater, to put together a PowerPoint for me and just like send it to me so I could just go through it all. I want to know all the talking points. You know what I mean? I genuinely yearn to know. Wait, what was this? Alberta is a mini example than Canada. Only conservatives wanted to move there for the high pay, no taxes. And so now it's all conservatives? Yeah. Ethan Klein did that, content nuke. Is that actually it? I don't know if I want to deal with litigation, but I kind of want to look at it. I won't lie. I mean, I'm not going to watch it on stream. It sounds like a context nightmare, but that's why I care, because I do, like, all bad faith arguments. Well, yeah, I mean, I want to know it to, like, know what, because, like, I'll be honest, man, I'm going to defend people who I think build a platform around the elevation of marginalized or otherwise disparaged demographics. I think that advocating for workers' rights and trying to create a more equitable outcome for the average citizen is a good thing. Like, even if he fumbles in some positions, even if there's occasional kind of, let's say, hypocrisy, I just am on the whole going to be so much more in favor of an individual who I believe is actively advocating, even if he doesn't give a shit about it in his heart of hearts. If the outcome of his platform is that the world is made more habitable for individuals that are presently struggling with that sense of, you know, habitability, then, like, yeah, I'd be, at least I won't, you know, lose sleep over it, right? Hassan was mean to me, though. Like, I just think people are going to miss the mark sometimes. And I think that there are a lot of individuals who are, like, really, let's say, like, I think that there are a lot of people who are quite smart online sometimes who maybe take issue with, and I don't want to convey this in a way that's too callous. I'm just trying to really understand how the mind works when it comes to assessing internet figures. But, like, I think that Hassan is largely a productive entry point for people to better understand divergent political theory, and that there are people who are, let's say, more academically qualified to speak on these things who take issue with certain blunders or blind spots in his kind of like, let's say like catalog of knowledge, because it's like, why is this guy successful and and I don't mean like in just strictly an envy way, but it's like, I think that a lot of people are upset with the kind of like arbitrary nature of success online, and rather like the capacity to make a gratuitous amount of money speaking on things that, he's not the world's expert on. You know what I mean? And so you have this kind of like rainbow medley of individuals who feel like they are more kind of like adept orators with a broader knowledge on the subject, who are never going to get their comeuppance. And Hassan becomes kind of a target for contempt, even if you agree with him, because a lot of people are like, this guy shouldn't be the face of my sort of like ideological movement. But the reality is that you don't really choose your champions, Sometimes it's just this like downstream consequence of a lot of, really fortuitous outcomes for one person, After hundreds of dollars in legal fees, he is still vocalizing that he wants to continue. Yes. Is that he fucked your mom? Real life is out there? Well, no. I mean, like, they're right, but like, you also have to realize that, like, frankly, I think a world that a dude like Piker advocates for is one in which you don't have to strike gold on the internet in order to live a life of dignity, to be sufficiently compensated into, not worry about where your like next meal comes from, etc. And that's a good thing. So I don't know. I do think that I'm sure he said, like, dude has streamed for so long and said so much shit. I'm positive he said some dumb things every now and then, right? All the efforts that are trying to swat him down from his status have made him even more of a champion. Well, that's kind of the thing. I mean, ultimately, in the age of targeted bot AI troll disinformation campaigns, that's the real thing, man. Like, I remember the value of Twitter back in the day is that you only saw what you chose to see. And I really wish social media would return to that shit, because there is nothing worse for my experience of the internet than the engagement-based algorithm in the For You page. Elon bought Twitter to create a disinformation pit using botted content, without a doubt in my mind. Without a doubt in my mind. You can elevate what you believe to be valuable, and then you can, essentially allow individuals to, bot and cheat and manipulate whatever it is they so choose, so long as money is being spent on services you're probably developing. Think, Grok AI, etc. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a really interesting kind of outcome for humanity. 2026, people still don't understand interactions with content literally fuels those who promote it, both mentally and monetarily. Yes. The blue check change was huge. I even think that that's kind of bullshit. I don't really think that it changes your visibility on the platform. I think that the real shift was the introduction of the engagement-based algorithm to Twitter, which didn't exist at first. Twitter was awesome in that I could only see the people that I interacted with, right? That's it. I could only see the people that I followed. Which means ultimately, if someone's creating bot slop that doesn't seem reputable, you don't see them all day. I would never see these fucking like Scuba Ryan, Fearbuck, fucking Kira, fucking dog shit accounts ever in the event that Twitter was in its state it once was, because no one would be following blatantly disingenuous bullshit. However, people can't help but engage with it if they see it. That's kind of the problem. I mean, the idea of what an engagement-based algorithm actually promotes is really interesting to me, because on one hand, you would think that it would represent what people actually want to see, but no, it's what people can't stop themselves from looking at, which isn't the same thing. It isn't the same thing. Like, for instance, if I was watching the cinematic release of, like, great movie, like The Godfather, and this is the first time I ever saw it, and then a man next to me starts taking a shit in a popcorn bucket and eating it with his hands, I would watch the person shitting in the popcorn bucket and eating it with his hands, because that I don't want to see it, but I can't help but look. That is kind of what happened with Twitter. At one point, really the engagement-based algorithm, at one point you could curate a feed that you really wanted to look at. But then someone's like, have you seen that Clavicular is going to do an anus mogging competition with Benjamin Netanyahu and the IDF? And you're like, well, I guess I'm looking at this now because I don't know how to not. You know, I remember Twitch actually had an issue with this when they launched their engagement-based algorithm because they kept promoting their it kept promoting like hot tub streamers. Do you guys remember this? Do you want to know why? This is something I actually have confirmed from Twitch. It's because men couldn't stop clicking on the streams. They weren't staying. It wasn't mindful consumption. They didn't necessarily want to, but they couldn't stop themselves from looking at it. Yo, look at the tier 1 sub, guys. Those who subscribe to the tier 1 level really do benefit the stream. It means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot. What is this? Let's see. Oh, someone wrote, maybe my biggest issue isn't even the individual hypocrisies. You made a good point with the overarching goals. It shouldn't be defined by a few fuck-ups. My biggest contention might be the antagonization of more moderate Democrats. Of course, some of them are justified. That's why I like, for example, Mamdani, because he's willing to try to work together to be more moderate. Yeah, here's my thing. And I think that's a lot of where Hassan and I maybe differ, is that I am someone who's a little more blue no matter who than he is. But that's only because I'm really concerned with the power of appointment and how it affects people in the interim. And I think that's actually kind of a weakness in my own positions, not necessarily his. I don't want Kamala Harris, right? But I would vote for Kamala Harris, and I hate that predominantly because I don't want more fucking neocon shitheads taking important positions through appointment. That's really it. I just hate the power of appointment and what it creates downstream. That isn't to say that I'm against, in my head, I think that it is correct to protest the sort of, let's say, promotion of certain candidates. But I think my issue is that the establishment has no interest in whether or not Kamala or Trump wins an election, in my opinion. I think that, frankly, it's just a matter of which side of industry gets more of their cheese, right? In 2016, you would have been labeled a chud for that position, even if it's a measured one. I don't think I've ever, I don't really care because he was just criticizing her and people took that as, oh, you want Trump to win? Well, again, I didn't say that Hassan isn't someone who would vote for Kamala. I'm saying that I'm more of a blue no matter who person because, frankly, at the end of the day, what I would like to see is substantive change in actual electoral processes. I really believe in ranked choice voting, for instance, which I'm sure he does as well. But I'm so afraid of how something like a Donald Trump can then create the sort of legal context for completely disenfranchising black men in New Orleans of their capacity to vote, etc., because you are having what is frankly the judge, jury, and executioner of the application of our civil protections, right? The Supreme Court, for instance, be actively rigged in favor of whatever political outcome the neocons have, right? Also, be fair to Hassan, he really was targeted and been pushed to absolute limits from crazy haters and the points. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's the real fascinating element of it, right? Hassan was literally, there's a very well-funded campaign against Hassan. If you don't believe that the establishment is actively, and it's really funny because they've made a folk hero of a guy who was at one point just kind of making cum jokes at his desktop. But because they treated his ability to communicate progressive principles as a philosophical threat to, or an existential threat rather, to the, endurance of conservative ideology, or rather their economic interests, they've kind of made him into a far more powerful entity than he was before, because now he's kind of he's legitimized through his presence on social media, in traditional media. It's all interesting, man. Look, I think that I'm someone who is really measured in what I say, and I think that it is actually a weakness. Because what Hassan is really good at is getting people to pay attention to him, and then he makes good points a lot of times, I think. Maybe not perfect points, maybe not perfectly considered academically precise points, but he's advocating for people that I think deserve advocacy, right? To be antagonistic, to spend time on Twitter, to get people's eyes on you is really important, and he's good at it, I might be a little more polite, and you might think that makes me, let's say, more reasonable, but frankly, I think it just makes me a little worse at my job, I think that the people who really are able to get those eyes on them to convey their points, they're winning, and they're doing a really good job. And even though I don't agree with it on a person-to-person basis because of how I like to communicate, I'm glad that some people are willing to, like, I don't know, man, like convey their outrage a little better, you know? But again, I'm just one idiot. Real quick, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Watch this cat. You guys can add as much as you'd like to clip queue.
Hello?
I will be right back.
No. It's Calico. Here. You don't want treat? You don't want tube? You want tube? Oh, yes. Good girl. Her name is Cat. Come on out. Come on out, kitty cat. Take your collar off.
Today, we enter the unpredictable world of Katarina,
You want some tube while I brush you? Here.
a domestic shorthair whose primary occupation appears to be manufacturing hairballs at an industrial level.
You like to brush? You're a very loud eater. Be a nice kitty. Finish your tube. Don't jump. Oh, you're hissing at me. Why are you hissing at me? The owner already clipped her nails, so I don't have to clip them. You may not jump down. Why did you keep hissing at me? You don't like me?
We begin with the Equi-Groomer, a tool designed to remove loose fur,
Yes, finish tube.
but Katarina is undecided on whether this is a luxurious spa treatment
Finish it.
or a medieval torture device.
This kitty does not like me. She's hissed at me several times. Hey. So I think we're gonna bubble her before we go in the bath. She don't like me. But then she wants pets. Why don't you like me? You want the headbutts, so be nice, kitty.
She alternates between hissing, as though I've deeply offended her ancestors, and rubbing into my hand. The mental gymnastics is
We're going to
impressive.
have to bubble. What's wrong? Why are you so mad? It's okay. Oh, she didn't like the hair touching her. What? Do I have to bubble you? This cat doesn't know what she wants.
Next, I place her into the trouble bubble, where she immediately begins reversing her rear end, like she's trying to parallel park.
Look at her backing up. She was doing the shuffle. Oh, please don't panic. I have a feeling she's gonna panic. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Please don't be crazy. We are going to be calm.
Once the bath begins, she makes it abundantly clear that she does not approve.
You may put your paws up like that. Don't go in there. Yeah. Put your paws up there just like that. You're okay.
Summoning her most pitiful screams, as if I'm revealing state secrets through waterboarding.
It's okay. Please don't try to exit. Basically, the most important thing is that I wash your butt, because you are not self-grooming according to your owner. You're going to make the tub break. Please don't scratch
Yo, what
me.
up?
Don't scratch. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna let you out. I'm gonna let you out. There we go, okay?
Man, I love when they put him in those little fucking fuck-ass scuba helmets, man. Okay, what do we have here? Let's see. We are going to go through some clips now, guys. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Also, I hear Odyssey's good. I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard good, I've heard bad. Also, you guys can send me Twitter stuff. Just at me when you send the Twitter stuff so I know to click it.
Everything changes.
Tom Cruise.
You know-
Oh, yeah, this is his, like, biopic, like, thing. Critics are
One
saying
day
it's
you're
incredible.
a cat. Just take a little
Slime dogged on it, and I trust Slime more than I do a critic.
taste for daddy. Come on, sweetheart. For a king. Next day you're just ashes in a box. How long would
You know what I do love is that they just gave Tom Cruise the ability to play a bunch of fucking dumb characters. And, like, I think he's actually a pretty remarkable actor. The problem with Tom is that he's been pigeonholed into being this leading man. So his entire catalog is kind of milquetoast, you know? Not to say that it's not good. It's just, you know.
you say she has?
Between 2 weeks and 5 minutes.
Mr. Rockwell, my name is Sandy Clarkson.
Yeah, Sandy. How you been, buddy? You're the man with the 5-foot crack. Now, glacier over there in Greenland, it shifts 5 feet. Now, this desk in front of me is bigger than 5 feet.
I challenge people in the streamer space, create an anti-oppression environment wherever you are. That's really kind, man. It's not that deep though. I just like try to be decent. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I fail.
Mr.
Rockwell,
My
I
dick
appreciate
is a
you,
tenth
brother.
of that size. What do you want me to shut down to?
Far more capable in the airport movies he's been levied into. Still a weird guy. Super weird guy. But like, man, I've met streamers who are weirder and they have less reason.
$1 billion platform over something that's 10 times the size of my dick?
I don't believe you understand what's happening, sir.
What did you just say?
Sorry, sir.
Well, I know perfectly well what's going on there, because I'm paying for the whole thing. I'm paying for your fucking 90% Hungarian goose down winter jacket. I'm paying your salary. You want to shut her down?
Well,
say it!
Mr. President, we're utterly unprotected against a disaster of this magnitude.
What's our worst case scenario?
John Goodman is president. What a fucking good time.
$18 trillion, sir.
Is that all the bad fucking news?
Oh, there's the nuclear waste, too.
Who's making this? This seems Coen brothery.
Oh,
No shit. He's not just the Birdman.
Digger here got us into this mess, and Digger's gonna dig us out again.
Well, let's fucking go.
You knew long before the rest of us.
That is why it is your problem! If we can't control the course of nature, at least we can control the narrative.
But it happened.
Mother Nature, she loved to win.
You're gonna save the world.
All right, fellas, Mother Nature wants to fight.
Was he okay?
Mr. President.
Mr. President?
Fuck this iceberg, let's dance!
Help me shape the story.
They already know the story.
They know the facts. The story has yet to be told.
Inarito's fucking based as hell, too.
When all else fails, you hit him with the truth.
Ever see Plemons in Austin? Jesse Plemons? Never.
You know, the hard truth. Just bang, bang, bang.
I don't go outside, guys.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, that feels good, doesn't it? That's my girl.
Yeah, this looks like a fucking insane cat. I'm going to be honest, though. I get so up in arms whenever there is a, like, big budget political film because it just feels like weird controlled opposition, like neolib shit. Like, I don't know how else to put this, but it's like, okay, so we're going to just continue to like caricaturize and like lampoon what is becoming of the American governance, right? But like, then like, it's not as if these movies get funded from good people. You know what I mean? Like they make money through individuals who have a vested interest in so much of what America does. So like, it's almost like they're like, we'll give them a little treat, you know? Like, Don't Look Up left a real sour taste in my mouth from the genre. Yeah, I couldn't even watch it. Vice is still killer. Well, I don't mind satirizing the past, but this feels like when you're creating, let's say, a fiction, like The Big Short, Vice, I actually thought they were both very fun. But this is more of like perspective, like active satire of an establishment that just feels upheld by the people who are funding these films. You know what I mean? And maybe I just have a hard time being into it in the ways I used to be. I'm just kind of like, well, yeah, fuck. I don't know, man. Like, let him be a little happy today. All right, what do we have here? I think that any kind of row is really good. Oh, yeah. This is how she'd be sitting. Hold on. Check this out. She slept like this, by the way. That was how she, fellas, she slept like this. She's sleeping. She's not chilling. She is fully asleep. Fully fucking asleep.
I'm gonna name some artists and you This is a fake cheese ball, and is a pretty common trick amongst food influencers. And today I'm going to expose all of us by sharing a bunch of ball knowledge from doing this as a quote-unquote job for a full year. The first trick for a camera-friendly cheese ball is the type of cheese used. You need to make sure that you've got both American and mozzarella in there, because they have the perfect mix of gooey and stringy that creates a very nice cheese ball. From here on out, you almost cook it like you would a normal grilled cheese. But the key difference is, if you were to just cut this and try and get a cheese ball, you might be a bit disappointed. So what we need to do
Alejandro? Yeah.
is to perform some truly unnecessary surgery and fill in the gap we just created with more mozzarella and American. Then it's just a matter of toasting it one more time. And honestly, it wouldn't be a short-form friendly cooking video if we don't needlessly scrape a fork across anything that might be crunchy. Also, we need to make sure the video loops so we maintain a high retention percentage.
I mean, yeah, we know.
My thing is,
we know it's
when
fucked.
everyone's like, oh, start a family, have kids. I just am super busy right now, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, like I got the new Black Ops is coming out this month. They're remastering. I don't know if you saw. So I'm gonna be crazy on that. Also, I'm thinking about starting Bleach. That's a big commitment.
This is just good farm.
Like a few hundred episodes.
Wait, wait.
So I'm gonna need to knock out a bunch of time for that.
wait. That's a TV show.
Yeah. So you see, like, what I mean? Like, I'm just not really in the position.
Yeah, bro. You got games.
Sometimes I wonder if we exist in a sort of like. Now, I think that maybe, and hear me out. I'm just in a position where, as a man, as a man who's getting older, and has endured what I've endured over the last few years of streaming, I just feel like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop with every single person, you know? Like when am I going to start to be disappointed in everyone else, all the young streamers? When do they start their self-sabotage arc, or will they? Oh fuck, guys, should we do dailies? We didn't do dailies. Oh, this is gonna be one of those songs about fucking men.
See you walking down the stairs in an empty corridor. You see me walk in front of you. I fall
Yank
right on the
inches.
floor. I'm rolling down the steps. I roll right into you. My dick falls in your hand, girl. What you gonna do? I realize the size, girl. There's nothing to hide, girl.
Adapt doesn't think he can watch babies while watching anime. It's not possible. Adapt is a bit. I like it.
Size, girl, and that's why I cry, girl. And then I see you mouth the words, "What's this?"
I run a tight ship here.
I felt too. I was
Run
just.
a tight ship. I need to make sure everyone's as empty as they possibly can, so I can tell them "good girl."
Oh well.
The fact that Libtron did that. I used to watch him at the OG Phase House in like 2015. What was that even like, man? Well, the whole YouTube era of content creation, because I know it still exists, but it doesn't feel the same way. It doesn't feel like it exists in the same way, you know?
John Romulus Brinkley was
seen this. A very special episode.
Laura's helping Maxine plan her rooftop birthday party. They decide to graciously invite that one guy with only 4 teeth. Aunt
Funny or
Rachel offers
Die? Is this an old
to
video?
cater, even though Maxine can only afford to have her.
A lot of streamers are kind of stuck at the age they started streaming at. Kind of, yeah, but like I'll be honest, man. Like, I think that it's just a selection bias issue, and some people just get famous. I think that people who get famous predominantly for gaming tend to be quite chill. I think if you got famous because you were good at a game, you tend to be pretty chill. You know? Like, not always. But like, so I don't know, man. Like, I think Soda's kind of normal, man. Like, in a weird way, maybe one of the most normal people I know.
Serve potato chips.
Being famous should be illegal. Well, the reality is that we're just too fascinated with the kind of like outcomes of celebrity and how dumb it is. You know, like people just they can't look away from it.
And watered down punch. The rooftop party looks fun. They've got balloons and shit. Aunt Rachel is having a blast. When Laura and Maxine spot Willie and Waldo crashing the soiree, they ask the guys if they want to dance, but Willie holds the dudes back because they're doing something right now. What are they doing? Trying to decide what to spike the punch with. Waldo says he got them because his dad is a stewardess, which was a strong punchline in 1991 that's problematic now for a variety of reasons.
Okay, this is not funny. Migration? I'll be honest, dude. I got too many games. I got too many fucking games. I've been playing Pal World too much, man. It's too fucking good. Oh wait, you get to be a bird? And here's the thing. I don't even actually think Pal World's a good game. You know? Yo, what up, Harry? like, my issue with Pal World is that, like, it's a little, is this a good way to put it? Like, it feels like a strung together, why did I just get disconnected from Twitch chat? You should sink time into something better. Yeah, but it's fun. Like, I don't know how to put it. Like, the universe is generic. The pals aren't particularly soulful or fun. Some of the new ones are better, but the original pals kind of suck. The art style is remarkably mid, but I love it. Derivative? Well, yeah, of course it's derivative. It's kind of like a combination of like RimWorld and like a survival crafter, like a Rust and Pokemon, and like it's nothing exists in the genre like that. You know what I mean? No, I'm not into the survival aspects. I'm into the base building and like the kind of like manufacturing system. So on one hand, it's like it's kind of devoid of personality. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel like it's a world. But the only game that looks like almost shittier is that what is the like? It's like Amino or Anemo, you know? Amiibo? What is it? No. What is it? Amiibo? Like, what the fuck even is this? Gameplay? Wait, there's a gameplay showcase from 3 months ago? Like, Satisfactory, super popular factory builder? Yeah, well, when everyone saw Pal World, they were like, wait, you're just shooting people? Amiibo acids? Anemo.
Good. It worked.
But like I like the process of like finding the most powerful pal. Like that's kind of, I think it might be almost like a gambling addiction. You know?
Someone's coming.
Tomorrow, the operation officially begins. Who's there?
Like, I don't know. Yeah, with the specific, like, abilities and shit. Like, this game doesn't necessarily look better. Have you gotten into the breeding? I just started, yeah. I started by getting my perfect Yakumos, and I almost have a perfect Yakumo for combat, and then I need to build my, like... I'm breeding. I'm breeding heavy.
This is bad.
Okay, but not like that.
Our time is up. It looks like this is where it ends. When the vein recognizes you.
Shit. Like, I don't know, man.
I may be able to appear once again.
Like, it all looks soulless. Like, what is the world? Like, I need more stylization. I mean, like, you know? Like, this looks exactly like Pal World with maybe, like, more anime aesthetic. I mean, maybe it's a little prettier. I will say, like, the biomes in Pal World are just so, like, they're so, like, soulless. And I think I struggle on some, like I like the game. You know, like all I actually want to do today is play it. Like, I don't even want to be doing desktop today. I'm doing this because it's work. But like, it isn't because I think it's good. It is just, how do I put this? You know, it's like I wanted something that shouldn't really exist. You know, it's like, it's almost like I went into a restaurant and I was like, is there a way for us to make a dessert out of steak, you know? Like, no one's made it before, and they did it, and it turns out everyone wanted a steak dessert, you know? And somehow it's delicious, and we don't know how. But this combination of the umami of the meat and the sweetness from, like, an ice cream, and it's working, and we don't know why, and it shouldn't. But, like, it's clear there's a huge contingency of people who've been demanding this. You know what? Let's do it even. Let's go up a step further. I feel like it's like the first person who made a chicken finger sandwich or something. You know what I mean? Do you guys remember those slop sandwiches that would pop up at college towns like a Fat Sol's? It feels like the first person to do that. And it's like all of these ingredients are awful frozen shit from Cisco. You know? Like the flavors are bland. The very premise itself is kind of asinine, but it's the only one doing it. You know? Like, I feel like we are going to look at Pal World in many, many years, kind of like people look back on like Dark Age of Camelot or like, I don't know, EverQuest or something, because hopefully a team with really significantly evolved kind of like creative leads and art design, like character design, world design, really creates something that just smashes the shit out of this, you know? Because, like, the game arrived as unpolished as it was 2 years ago to me. It just looks dumb. Why do I feel like I can see the pussy on this bat person? Like, what even is this? What's going on? It feels like furry art. You know? I think it's great, but you don't have to play. No. Crumpets! I've already put in like 20-something hours since launch. I can't stop playing Pal World. I think it's amazing. But it's one of those things that, like, I wouldn't defend it. I don't know how to put this. Like, it's Fat Sol's. It's a big sloppy sandwich with chicken fingers and mozzarella sticks in it. You know what I mean? And all of the ingredients are kind of bad, but when you put it all together, nothing is quite like it, you know? Ew. Why is it so fleshy? Oh, this is going to be the furry game. This game looks like it has a little more soul, honestly. Is hamstrung by how delicious all the components of those sandwiches are? Okay, well, let's shift it, Gran. Let's say that I'm looking at like I'm looking to do like a Michelin star experience. You know, it's like I wouldn't recommend it to someone in that vein. But also in those sandwiches, those ingredients tend to be very poorly sourced. Like it's like the fries taste like frozen fries. The nuggets taste like frozen nuggets. It's like they never taste like the best version of those things. It is good only because it exists in that slop kind of sandwich, you know? Because it exists together, it's cool. This feels a bit too autistic for me. This... Yeah, I think they're making everyone too fuckable, you know? Not to say I personally feel it to be fuckable because this is a bug person with a child's face. I'm just saying they're sexualizing the creatures too much. You know? Like, why are they doing this? Even this bird. Why does it have eyeliner? This is a Kabbalion or whatever it is. Just straight up. What is this? This is just chill it. In-game footage? Like, I don't know. It kind of looks... I mean, the world looks similarly kind of generic. I don't know. Nintendo just needs to make this game. Like, why doesn't Nintendo make this? Now, I do like this idea that you get to control your pals in combat. WoW looks generic? Really? I think WoW is an incredibly stylized art form that, like, I think it's an incredibly stylized kind of, like, creative direction that has since been replicated, but really did exist as its own thing. So I'll play Final Fantasy 14. I think maybe towards the end of this year in preparation for the launch, and I'll probably play it just to see if there's any interest in watching, but if there isn't, I'm gonna stop. Okay, this actually does a really cool thing, which allows you to like control the pals in combat, which I think is actually quite fun. It seems like they did away with the like you are the combatant thing. Like I don't think you have like guns and shit. Which is maybe okay. It looks soulless. No, that's exactly it. That's kind of my whole point, Excel, is that people are only playing they're only playing it because Game Freak or the Pokemon Company refuses to make the Pokemon version of the Survival Crafter.
This is me, attempting to break the record for the world's...
Oh shit, sorry guys. If you submitted clips in the last few minutes, send them all again because I think I had this closed. My bad.
Fastest opening pitch, which should be impossible, except I have a secret. You see, because I'm a Red Bull athlete and Red Bull sponsors the Dodgers, they get to choose one player to throw the opening pitch every year. And for this year, they chose me. I got to the stadium early and started warming up for my pitch, but something was feeling a bit off. I was slow, so I decided to break out my secret weapon, pine tar. If you don't know, Major League Baseball has banned all pitchers from using pine tar and other sticky substances. That rule, however, doesn't apply to somebody not in the MLB who's doing the opening pitch.
Well, yeah, you're not...
There is still...
That rule doesn't apply to someone who's not competing.
One problem. I'm not good at baseball.
Hey, you want a tissue, bro?
I might want one. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
Okay.
What?
Don't make fun of her, bro.
I'm not making fun of her.
You said mine.
That's what Chad said.
Someone interested, can you use Noel at the end of your Google search so that it doesn't show all the AI stuff? Oh, no AI.
Chad,
no
you say
shit.
mine?
Huh.
They were saying it before I was. I swear to God.
Okay.
My bad.
Wait, the N word? No. You know, didn't that happen recently? Were y'all talking about that just now? Who are you talking about?
We were not talking about that.
That's like...
Okay. Chicks communicator? What? Oh, clicks communicator. What is this?
I am so excited to give you a first look at the Clicks Communicator in action. So let's dive in and take a look.
Smartphone with a tactile keyboard? I mean, I don't really need that. I'm used to... This would have been awesome like in 2008 when no one wanted the touchscreen.
When I unlock Communicator, the home screen are my favorite apps. The apps I use throughout the day to stay on top of things, to communicate, and to get stuff done. I can jump right into Gmail from the home screen, messages, something like Telegram.
Can't wait to send a fucking green bubble to my friends.
And all my other apps, they're organized along this beautiful...
Isn't it funny? You know that, like, they didn't have to do that. Apple did that to shame people. It was about conveying poverty.
Ribbon along the side, which makes it really easy to find exactly what I'm looking for. If I want to add something to the home screen, I just touch and hold on it, mark it as a favorite, and then I can reorganize those apps.
This sucks.
So that WhatsApp is at the top of the list. And so when a message comes in, like this one from Kevin, he always seems to message at the worst times.
When this one comes in and it's just him in that group chat that all the Republicans leaked.
I can preview it from the home.
They're all talking about their favorite trans porn star.
Home screen and reply and say, I'm filming. So I've sent that message, off it goes, and then I can clear. Kevin, dude, I told the prompt key and so much more. Toured the space key 3.5 on the back, and so that's something temperature. So that's something, and plug in the headphone detail just the bottom to SIM card in. I can.
This is gonna be some fucking Silicon Valley tech bro shit. What is this?
Why does a pickup body pop up when I search WakeWilder on Google? That's not real. That is not real. Is that real?
What?
Is this actually real? What the fuck?
There's no way, right? We don't even make content together, like, ever.
I look like a drooler.
Why is that there?
I look
What
like
is
an
it?
iPad kid.
What the fuck? Oh, it must be from TikTok. What? We gotta change that up.
You're trolling. It actually happens? No. This can't be real. This can't be real. This can't be real. WakeWilder.
Someone does not want to be associated with my content. Let me tell you. No. Say it ain't so, Bonnie. Rest assured, and I just need you to know this. No one's looking for WakeWilder. You're a fine girl. No one's Googling that shit. You're a fine girl. Don't worry. You'll be just fine.
But wait, there's no way. What is that? Wait, why? What the fuck?
How did you Google Bonnie? Probably Bonnie.
Okay. So you could do the creatine first?
Creatine first and put it in the
Why is it like in a cube?
back of your mouth.
You didn't put it. You put it in the back of your mouth?
Closest to your Abdul Umagaba. Don't. It is. Wait, put your head back.
Just get it down quick.
Put your head back.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. What did it taste like?
Creatine? It isn't a new fucking thing. Creatine is flavorless.
But now you don't have to.
Everybody knows this.
But you're done.
Hey.
But you're done. It's gone.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's done.
You're welcome.
Guys,
You're welcome.
Nick invented this.
You look like me in no time.
When I would have.
You're welcome.
Damn.
I'm not as
Look at
bad
us.
as
Look
you,
at me.
man.
Oh my god. I mean, it's got to be good for business, right?
Chance.
I don't want to do that. I'm never doing this again if I'm going to look like that.
Take another scoop.
No, I don't need. Well, actually, I could use it. I am a big boy.
Take another scoop. Ban everyone saying goddamn, by the way. Ban those guys.
I was just talking. I was just chilling, just chatting up with chat. Don't look at chat while driving.
Who are you talking to?
You.
I'm not looking at chat, you ass. I'm trying to see if I have to go left or right. I have no direction.
Oh yeah, you didn't ask me.
So I'm just looking. And I'm not looking at. I'm looking at this to see if anyone's behind me, so I can sit here and wait.
Nick was trying to say Soda's more out of shape. I would argue that he is.
Why are you shaking his hand?
Now, Nick is fatter, but he also has trained more.
Why can't I shake his hand?
What are you shaking his hand for? This is the
Well, it depends on what your gauge for a shape is.
rearview mirror, asshole. Just because chat's right there doesn't mean.
But Nick also plays hockey. So during bench, he basically has his knuckles facing the wall. What is he doing? Who is someone training Nick today? Is Canute there?
I'm looking at it.
Okay, sorry, Nick.
Wait, left or right?
Don't go, please don't go. Don't go, don't go.
You think I don't see him?
I don't know. I can't wait to see the clip on Twitter.
I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to.
Oh,
I've been driving since I was 7.
My bad, Nick. All right, well, that's illegal.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I know all about
Gladiator
that.
came out, bro.
Nick,
I like that.
okay.
I like Gladiator Nick. Nick,
So
see it.
What on the counter?
You
was
had
the chocolates?
chocolates on the counter, right?
Yes, I had chocolates.
Right.
And brownies.
That's how I know you're rich.
What?
Because of the people who gave you those chocolates.
The bank?
Yes. My bank has never, and Myth just said the same thing, his bank has never decided to just give him chocolates.
You want to know why my bank gave me chocolate?
Why isn't Wake there training them? Well, because he didn't tell me that he needed me to train him on Monday until I called him today. And he was like, yeah, we're going without you because you're not here.
They felt bad. Because they saw how much money I lost in the last year.
Nah, they don't do that.
Thing L like. One who says it in chat, I'm mad at him.
Yo, what a turk.
It's just perma-bad. I'm going back in.
Are you still in Vegas? I like it. Now, I'll be honest, it's nice being away from everything sometimes. But I always say it's like once I have reason to be back, I'll go. Just let me know and I'll come home.
Actually, give me the phone. I'll do it now.
But I mean, I'm gonna be there Thursday. So.
Me and Emily can drive and be on the same time. I don't give a shit.
Nick? This nigga's tweaking. He's having a nigga moment. What the fuck?
Where are we going, guys?
Guys, minus.
Minus.
Bro, minus 10. Yo, there's no fucking way. Chat, do you just see what the fuck just happened?
No, they didn't, and they never will.
They will, because I'm telling them.
So they know.
Chat, a black guy was walking in the parking lot. Nick looked out his window, said, nope, locked the fucking car doors, and then started driving off.
It's coincidence.
He said okay. You know?
He said okay.
It is complete coincidence.
Okay. 12, keep going. 13, keep going. 14.
See, now he's pretending to struggle.
Keep going.
He's very wide.
He done it 15. He can do so much more.
16.
Like, it's just nothing.
Kind of weird. His new girl's just part of his streamer discovery shit. What do you mean? What is streamer discovery shit?
I said the Norwegian Crown Prince can get the fuck out of the stadium, deport him to Epstein Island or to fucking Guantanamo.
He's slowly looking more and more like Alex Jones.
He's a traitor of the Norwegian country and should be sent.
I'll tell you what. What you got is a fucking crown prince. He's a satanic pedophile.
Oh, that's what I said. Epstein Island is his island. He can stay there. He was on the TV. They showed him the Norwegian crown prince. WEF traitor.
Do you have arachnophobia, or may know someone who does? For many people, this is typically how and what a spider may look to those who have it. However, I personally believe that jumping spiders, much like this Platycryptis undatus, the tan jumping spider, are a great way to slowly gain people's acceptance. Just look at its precious glare
What is Knut's gripe with the Norwegian prince? Apparently, I don't know. Was he on Epstein Island?
towards me. The next one is a classic well-known species of jumper. This is Phidippus aldix, the bold jumping spider. Their body coloration sort of reminds me of a panda. Switching up the colors for a bit, this particular one's abdomen is of a reddish orange. Meet Phidippus princeps, the grayish jumping spider. This species of jumping spider is named for the females who are of a gray coloration, which would therefore make this little fellow a male. Moving on to the final jumper that is sure to win over the heart of the biggest arachnophobe, meet Nephrius polix, the flea jumping spider. Fully mature adults of this species can get confused by being juveniles due to how small they are. My hope is that this video helped ease some of your fear of spiders.
I wasn't going to post this video, but then I
actually
realized
don't mind spiders. Last time I relocated like a dozen of these guys from my office. That's cute.
even though the video is not exactly how I wanted it, this small cafe in Japan has a story that deserves to be told. And it's a good thing I brought a friend.
Historically been very popular, but there have been links revealed between the princess and Epstein. The princess or the prince? Which I don't understand.
Because this is one of the hardest videos I've ever recorded. Hidden in Takamatsu City is a place called Himawari, a kisaten that I entered with the same amount of intention as all my videos, where a talkative owner enthusiastically tells stories while being basked in the warm sunlight slipping through yellow carcinogenic blinds. But the video quickly devolved into chaos. The 4 or 5 grandmas or grandpas that were hanging out in there immediately welcomed me into their conversation. And they weren't staff, they were just customers. But that's an extremely blurry line because each of them were helping the owner out. And we talked about absolutely everything. I was told that everybody who eats udon is a good person, and if you eat hot udon, you'll live for a long time. But I'm eating a banana, so who knows. I was told about the history of the neighborhood, and how it's changed over the years. How her regulars are slowly disappearing, so she's delighted when new faces walk in.
韓国の人とか外人イタリアの人とかこうおいでてくれるからねママも嬉しくてねおしゃべりになるけどごめんなさい
As I was balancing filming, deroping a banana, and talking about someone I'll never meet's son who's a dentist, I realized that I hadn't filmed enough for a video. But then I realized I don't really care, because that chaos-laced hospitality is exactly the magic of cafes like this. A place where anyone is welcome to sit and talk for hours.
ありがとね
That's very sweet.
I don't think you should say it. And we got stuck in here. We could have. Yeah, I don't think you should say it. And I think it's egregious to say it, especially like that. But I'm just more surprised. Like having it in the vocabulary means that you. Okay, chat. If you rip it out, it means that you say it often. Okay, like, and I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, if it comes out of nowhere.
What is he talking about? What did the code members do?
It can't be just out of nowhere. Like you think I'm scared of going on stream or like being drunk or whatever. Like I'm broadcast. Like I don't give a shit. Like
Oh, it's about Jason.
I don't say these words, so they don't come
So people are pretty positive he said it.
out. Like I don't have to be. You know what I mean? So when it comes out, I feel like maybe he says it off stream, right? But there again.
Yeah. Was somebody talking about something? No one cares? I mean, I'm sure people care. I mean, I don't know. Realistically, if you did, you just own up to it, apologize.
Chinese for nothing
Move.
less emoji. Chinese for finger emoji. Chinese for prohibition emoji.
I think it's fine to care.
Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji. Chinese for unity emoji.
It wasn't a hard R, so I'm not going to trip about it. I mean, like, it's everyone. I'm not a black dude. I got limited, I have limited moral authority here. It's up to people who feel affected by the word to determine how they feel about his use of it, you know? Generally, I think it's a good thing to avoid, but I can't sit here and act like he's, harmed me. It's just, I don't know how else to put that. Like, as someone who is, like, I'm not going to tell someone that they are right or wrong about how they feel about it.
Dre's is busy trying to riz.
I guess that's the content, right?
Oh wait, look, I'm gonna tell him that his girlfriend's waiting.
Didn't he grow up in Houston? I mean, he grew up in Dallas or Arlington or something. I'm not sure. He was virtue signaling the Asman Emerald Discord messages. I mean, dude, I just don't fucking, like, I don't understand everything that's happening in the streamer space, to be honest, man. Like, it is truly up to his audience and his cohort how they feel about it if he said it. Maybe if it is something he says off stream, it's not as if he's not actively hanging out with black dudes. Like, he's got his black friends. If he's only saying it outside of their company, then, maybe it's a surprise to them. I don't know.
Bro, your girlfriend said
From what I understand, he's like DMCAing it, right?
call me.
What girlfriend? What are you talking about?
She's leaving.
What is this?
I'll follow you. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Have over 5 out of 5
Which makes it so much worse. Wait, which makes what worse?
star ratings on WikiFeet.
You have an over a 5-star rating on your feet? Show me. Well, I don't mean like, all right.
I will say so.
DMCAing clips. Yeah, the creators that have done that historically, I don't know. It's not.
Yesterday.
I don't think. I don't know, man. It's one of those things where, like, let's say that you did say it, and it's beyond any reasonable doubt, which I don't really recall the clip. I'll watch it after stream. Yeah, I mean, it's better to just own up to it. make an apology.
Today, my daughter.
You can explain.
They just
yourself
get
now.
on one sometimes, you know, like an electron flips in their brain and they start saying crazy stuff. She was saying, I want to see some of your videos. And that's fine. We just got to find some that are like relatively family friendly. And I'll be honest with you, it's not really like whether or not I swear. I'm not very protective about like her hearing media with bad words. I just always tell her like, hey, that's a word you shouldn't say.
Still have a I'm going to go ahead and advise you never to use that.
It's more about like, I don't want her talking about some of the mature topics that we talk about, like baseball. So I Googled, or I YouTubed Library of Laterno, and I was just going through like the ones that the algorithm popped up. And there was one that was like, I don't even know if it was yours, Librarian, but it was a thumbnail of me from like 2017, or maybe it might have actually been like 2020 or 2019, looking big. And she dead ass said, why did you look like that? And I said, I laughed and I said, you got me with that one. I don't have a good, I mean, I have like a thermodynamic answer for you, but I don't have an answer that's really gonna make sense.
So I don't know why people are like getting
No, Lou works for Jason.
on my
Just
ass
work
for
Bonnie.
asking Lou questions. Hello, Lou. I'm live right now. I need you to book a prostate exam, a colonoscopy, and a physical.
Are you okay?
No. I mean, yes. Lou, I need help. I don't know how to read this.
What are you talking?
Can you help me? Just read the book. Lou, do I need to drink these? Also, do you know this brand at all? Because you're Asian. Like, do you do drinking pills or not? Like, Lou's supposed to help me in those regards because, you know, that's
You're at a high-stakes private poker game in a 7.
Meta now lets anyone use your Instagram photos and AI images unless you opt out. Meta launched its
That's fucking insane. Def just his GF. That is not his girlfriend.
inaugural AI image model from the Meta Super Intelligence Labs on Tuesday. The new model, called Muse Image, rolled out with deep integrations woven into the Instagram app. As part of this update, public Instagram profiles are now automatically opted into being fodder for generative AI remixes. All someone has to do is tag your account's profile in a prompt if it's public, and they can use Meta AI to generate an image using your likeness. Meta positions this feature as a cheeky way to personalize generations with images of real people. It's also notable that Instagram users may be remixing your images using AI without your knowledge. You will not be notified about content created using AI features at Meta. Of the numerous aspects of this rollout that make me uncomfortable, not even getting a notification when someone does this seems like the biggest red flag. Even though it's overwhelming just how often companies require you to opt out of AI training rather than opting in, just like how Google Search now stores media uploads like from reverse image searches to train its AI as the default option for consumers.
Thanks,
now
Mike.
Meta has reversed course. The company issued a blog post Friday announcing it was removing the feature. Puck News founding partner Dylan Byers was the first to share the company's decision. Our intent was to provide a useful creative tool and to give people control over whether their public content could be referenced in this way. I love the idea that we have control and that it's a creative thing. Oh, this was just supposed to give people more creativity, ability to be creative, and to give you control over your public content. We've heard the feedback. We're listening. We're learning that this feature missed the mark, so it's no longer available. Yikes. This is what happens every time. They're like, oh, oops, we're actually going to be removing this controversial feature. Sorry. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to see what they can get away with. It's the same thing when, like, you get, like, sudden price hikes for subscription services and shit. A lot of times it's just seeing, like, okay, if we do this, how are they going to respond? That's why, again, you vote with your time, you vote with your money, you vote with what you consume, you know?
I have died 1,000 deaths to get to you, Boomy. And I will die 1,000 more to save you. I'm coming, Boomy. I'm coming.
Interesting. I could fuck with it. I could fuck with it. Oh, yeah. Bro, I just don't even have time to consider new games right now. I have too much shit.
Hey, what's up? Oh my gosh, damn. Show him the ring. You wouldn't believe what she said, by the way, for like the first day with the ring.
New golf show coming to Netflix Thursday. Can't wait for it to fucking suck, dude. I have no
I want
faith
everyone
in
to
the
know
programming.
we've had the ring for a while.
It's true.
We've
did
had
have
it
the
for a
ring.
very long time. We've technically been engaged for a very long time.
Well,
I wonder if Ludwig did the actual like 5-head tech of being like, hey, do you want to pick out your engagement ring?
technically not engaged. We just had the
technically,
ring.
yes, we have.
We agreed to an engagement.
We yeah.
We agreed to an engagement, but I didn't do the proposal.
Yeah, because then he went to China and then my dog died. And then I was in
Did you see this clip from Fear End? Probably not. I'm
Rehab.
gonna hold that there.
And then we did it. But we had the ring for a minute. And she was like,
Mike needs to be the ring bearer? Guys.
Ring's a bit
why
small. And I was like, it's not small. Look at this ring, by the way. The one that she's calling small. Hold up. It's too. Like, bro, that.
You know what? Yeah, rip on him, dude.
Wait, can we play that one too?
What sounds awful?
Oh, Mecha Chameleon? It's just that Luddy and I are playing that tomorrow with our other group.
Stop doing this to her.
busy.
She doesn't have other fucking friends. It makes her feel bad.
I literally have friends. I'm going to New
Yeah,
Orleans
you have other friends.
tomorrow.
Exactly. See, Squeaks, she has other
No,
friends.
shut up. Don't talk like that.
Leslie,
No,
you have
that
lots of
makes
friends.
That's what I'm saying. She has
No, and
lots of
now
friends.
it feels like no, he's doing it again.
Okay, wait. I should look at everything here. Wait, why did I get sent this? Also, this is beautiful. Taking away this sterile millennial shit, making it actually pop. Very well done, Jars. Very well done.
That black people were just.
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen this. Extremely is starring in the new series Rabbit Hole with Josh Peck, Dan Rhodes, Mackenzie Turner, Jesser, Topper Guild, Papa Jake, Matthew Beam, and more. Who are they? Is this like a content creator thing? So poorly designed. What is it? Pocket Watch Rabbit Hole? Why do they have an iPhone? But what is it? It's a show on who? Well, yeah. They're also not all lit the same, and it's bumming me out right now. It's a game show. Okay.
I got to tell you guys something honest.
What?
The first time in my life, I think I'm ready to have kids now.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, we were just talking about kids on the Patreon.
children.
I just felt a switch in my. I was driving past an elementary school today, and I was like, I want one of those.
Have
And I
you
was like,
told?
what the hell?
Have you told Caroline?
No, but she'll figure it out.
Okay.
So
This is how she finds out.
Well-
Caroline, good luck.
Well,
we
that's-
can go get our eggs pulled together.
That's wonderful news. That means we all have to have children.
Should we have matching children?
Yes, we all need to have children.
Oh my gosh,
Wait, hold on.
fun.
It's time.
I got to tell you
Oh no.
guys something honest.
What?
The first time in my life, I think I'm ready to have kids.
Bro, why did Will cut his hair? To look different and have
Kids
fun?
now.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, we were just talking about kids
We were
on the
just
Patreon.
talking about children.
Christian is too young to get pregnant. That was my first thought. 07 Wake? Wait, why is that 07 Wake? Is this how I lose my friend Will? To child rearing? You know what? So be it.
I miss you so much. What about?
Hi, Yes. I'm good. I heard. Did you get your ass beat after the ice cream incident?
Nah.
Can they just adopt you instead? They never would. You can be impreg for Will and keep him. Hey, you know what? Come to me. This is what pushed you over the edge to go take the LSAT. This is what finally pushes me to normalcy, is my friend Will having a baby.
Wow, you have like nerve. It's cool.
Yeah, thank you, dog.
I was impressed.
Are you single?
Huh?
Are you single?
Yeah. Why?
You're not waiting now?
No, I don't really talk about that stuff, but why?
I can carry the child.
Nah, my AJ, saying you missed school and stuff.
Would you? Okay, question. If
What?
okay, you have a child, and then
Okay.
the child becomes a speedrunner and he breaks your PB. What do? Are you proud or do you try to beat his PB?
I would just murder him. What? I would destroy him. There can only be only one. There can be only one. What do you mean? Good run.
You would murder him.
But he'd be
Big
better
time.
than bog you.
I would just destroy his life.
Squeaks, I don't know if you're cut out to be a father.
You know, one of the things that I think is interesting and that, like, you know, I largely plan to be childless is how the inevitability of, like, how, like, frankly, the world just stratifies when people have kids, you know? Like, you no longer can hang out with your friends who have kids if you don't have kids.
Did you ever had a clam? No.
Wait, everyone is pumping out kids? I don't think I'm going to do that.
Take that little piece out of the shell right there. That's a clam.
Oh, it tastes like fish eye.
Wait, that one's mine.
That was a big piece. Oh, that looks gas.
Yep, then you go.
Want to share from both sides or no?
Oh, wait, right there. Yep. Okay, watch a little close. I don't know how to. Look at that, chat. Oh my gosh.
Yo, bro.
My name.
Whoa! Are you drunk, dude?
What class are you teaching?
I have a 5-year-old and I'm 28.
I wanted to do networking and then
Honestly, maybe it would have been fun to have had a kid if I was younger. Now I'm kind of just committed, you know?
anti-shipping.
You want me to? So I'm gonna go to your class and fall asleep.
No, I'm gonna teach you how to not do shipping. Don't be looking at nobody's eyes too long.
What's the class?
It was like networking and then anti-shipping.
What?
Anti-shipping?
You front row seat. I'm gonna need a notebook.
I don't
Write
do
your
that
shit down.
anymore. I don't. I'm the island guy.
Yo, you know what I did see the other day that was so funny? I saw that girl go, my hands are cold. I said,
I did.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, I believe it.
Oh, you're so nice.
What happened?
My hands are
Yeah. I'll see y'all later. See you later.
And you win.
A few of my friends have started getting hitched and it's weird as hell. Hey, it happens. The Senna is dating X doing anti-shipping. Well, to be clear, though, I actually don't think Senna really, like, I don't think that her behavior leads to shipping, really. You know? I actually think that she's pretty grounded.
Rosie, every time I need you, I pull a camera out of you.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, where did the Darth Maul get his shoes?
What?
Where did the Darth Maul get his shoes?
I got it from a Galaxy store, a store in a Galaxy, yeah.
No, you're supposed to say where. And
Where?
then I say,
Where?
the Darth Maul.
I think I'm mentally healthy enough to have a kid. I just think that the world has made very clear that it is, you know, imperiously challenging to have a child, you know? Like, people just used to have kids, you know? Like, no one was mentally healthy enough, financially sound enough. It's just like, it's too challenging in present contexts, and things are getting increasingly worse with time.
You want to know?
Individual outcomes are harder and harder to achieve. Also, we haven't necessarily venerated the experience of just being a parent in a, you know, kind of like social context or culture, right? So I think ultimately, well, to be honest, back then they also had village and community to help raise kids. Well, yeah, communal parenting was far more common. The death of communal parenting also coincides with just the death of the community altogether. I mean, like, even when I was a kid, it felt like I was parented by all of my friends' parents. Like, the degradation of that is really interesting to me. Like, other parents were, like, trusted to, like, discipline you and shit growing up. Now it's a lot of, like, this person's going to fuck up my kid. Don't, you know, talk to my kid that way. Except, I don't know. It's interesting. Leave your therapist, have a child? I don't think you need to go have kids. I don't think anyone's obligated to have kids, man. You have to have, like, a really intense philosophical commitment to the endurance of humanity to think that having a child is important. I mean, like, it's the same thing. Like, all of it's kind of dumb. I don't know. Not to be too, like, nihilistic about it, because I'm actually pretty against the premise of nihilism altogether, but it's just like, you know, we kind of just frame everything in the context of like how it affects humanity. You know, it's all built on some kind of like existential or mortal panic, right? Like the only reason we care about global warming, even to that effect, is that like, okay, well, the planet might become uninhabitable to us, but like the planet's going to be fine, you know? Most kids are born from parents who weren't thinking about having a kid at all. Oh, 100%. Most people are just fucking, you know? Not a lot of it's planned. It's just like, oh, well, got to figure this out.
You do. Isn't that crazy?
And then we, you know, neurochemically, ideally, have some kind of, you know, intense bond with that child. And
You haven't aged. Whatever.
I have a homecoming picture.
Show it. It's homecoming episode in the summer.
2016. Yeah.
Wait, 2016 homecoming, you were in high school? Am I that much older than you?
Cutie, I graduated in 2016.
Ugh.
I was a senior here.
Like, how were you punished growing up? My dad would make me hold a book, get on my knees on the wooden floor, and just hold.
The thing about having him young is my parents were still alive then, so they knew them for a while. Yeah. I think that's good. I was going to have a child, but surprise, he's 33 almost. Holy shit. How does she not know her age? Sometimes we just forget. And like knowing the age of someone doesn't necessarily like, for instance, knowing when someone graduated for some reason makes you feel much older, even if the age gap is identical, right? So be like, oh, I'm 3 years older than you, whatever, right? Then to be like, oh my God, wait, you graduated 3 years after me? For some reason, that feels way different.
The book for like 5 minutes.
What the f? If you got a B?
If I got a
my parents had me on accident. They thought they were having sex when my mother couldn't get pregnant, and then they had
B, or if I said a bad word.
Go under.
What about you?
My parents been no, I'm dumb.
So you didn't get punished?
Like when I was small, yeah. I remember I fought my dad one day.
Excuse me?
I remember I fought my dad one day.
Wait, what? You did what with your father?
I think I fight him.
Oh, fight. Bro, one time I was in trouble with some shit, and I was talking back. You know what he did? He stuck his finger, put it in my forehead, shoved me back.
Like some kung fu.
Put a finger in my forehead,
and they just
pushed me back. I'm like, oh my, bro, I was so mad. I remember that vividly, bro. I went to my room and just put my head in a pillow and screamed.
Some parents are absolutely mad and shouldn't have been parents. Yeah, some people just have kids. That's it.
Y'all have 48 hours, bro, to delete every single diss of Shimmy You, or I'm going to be forced to take myself to the studio.
Incels are not real.
100% disagree. Incels are real.
No, you are not involuntarily celibate.
Let her cook.
You just hate women and feel entitled to our bodies.
But they're real.
Let me explain.
I think more than anything, men oftentimes carry with them a remarkably reductive kind of like criteria for assessing suitability or desirability, in that they do not extend to women the same kind of charitability they hope women extend to them. Like, you only want to fuck the most attractive woman. Therefore, you have this predicament. You don't try to date, you know, like nerdy people that you connect with on an intellectual or even kind of just like lifestyle level. You want to date models because that's what you've been jerking off to for the last decade.
Okay. Women don't not want to sleep with you because you're a nerd or you play video games or you think you're ugly. Okay, that's not the problem.
Ugly is in.
Yeah, it's not because you're ugly, okay?
Wait, does it
has evolved more into a vibe than a literal definition. Like, there's lots of people who I describe as incels, but they may not literally be one. Well, yeah, I mean, it's become more of an ideological descriptor than an actual, like, circumstantial descriptor, right? Incel is typically defined by this sort of hostility felt towards women more than anything. It's misogyny in a nutshell, I'd say.
Incels stand for involuntary.
But a specific kind of misogyny.
Celibate?
Yes, what did you think it said?
Models can be nerdy too, no. Sure, but that's not really the point. My point is that you only want to date hot women. You don't want to date people you connect with. You are trying to date individuals that you don't have typically much in common with.
What's some good advice for an incel?
It's like they're on.
Sure, there are men that only date they only date specific women for status amongst other men, right? Like, I'm dating this person and they're desirable, therefore it is good, you know?
land and they're like, why can't I catch any fish? Get in the water and put out something that I want to eat. Like from the moment we're born, women are like conditioned to be desirable to men. Have you heard?
I mean, that's pretty much all of the media women are fed and consumed. Yeah, it's about maximizing desirability for specific kinds of male attention. I need to find my 9-foot tall muscle mommy dream girl, but I'm starting to believe that she doesn't exist. It might not be.
Of Sephora? Have you heard of
Victoria's Secret?
I'm just scared of connection, any connection, but why? You're likely not scared of connection. You're likely scared of loss.
European Wax Center?
Brandy Melville?
This guy knows his stuff.
Good connection won't feel, so daunting, you know?
Women like the strong silent.
The terror is in the prospect of losing something that you may value.
Type.
Yeah.
Or rather in experiencing your own invalidity that maybe you appreciate but refuse to acknowledge, that invalidity reified by rejection or a loss. Which, you know.
So just carry a book around, carry a baguette around, wear a beret.
Ask her one
And
question.
get laid.
Get laid, baby.
What's your favorite color? Bang.
Bang.
Sex.
That's for you. That's for free.
So what's your take? Brandy Melville?
This guy knows his stuff.
Women like the strong silent type.
Yeah.
So just carry a book around, carry a baguette around, wear a beret.
I mean, yeah, this is just the OG performative.
Ask her one
And
question.
get laid.
Get laid, baby.
What's your favorite color? Bang.
Bang.
Sex.
That's
Why are they using the MetroCard mics? I mean, it's the brand. That's all it is. It's literally just the brand, but it's quite fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. I will say being autistic demisexual in today's dating world where people want instant excitement or a spark feels impossible. Yeah, I mean, I kind of identify in that category, to be honest with you. I think that, obviously I have my own kind of like social privileges, even just in being kind of like pseudo, like, I'm known in like corners of the internet, which helps people like, connect with you sometimes. But I don't know, man. I think the hard time is realizing that you have to know how much of yourself to show to ensure that you're finding compatible matches, but like also like how much to hide so as to not be immediately off-putting. Her take was trash. I think that there's an element of it that's valid. I think that most people who are quote unquote incels are probably in some level of squalor themselves, or they're not really interested in dating people who want to date them.
it's for you.
Like most people probably have people out there who would like to date them. They just aren't interested in those people.
Yeah, that's for free.
So what's your take?
Demisexuals experience sexual attraction through emotional connection.
Most people at Smosh are gay.
Which you could say most people do, but it's like more intensely so. You don't experience a great deal of physical attraction to people generally.
Gay.
It mostly comes from your emotional connection to them. Don't hide your surface level weird chatters. That weird is what'll find your perfect partner, but maybe be cautious about the weird shit you do on the 4th or 5th date. Yeah, you can save it a couple dates. My scorcher take, men right now are getting conditioned for whatever reason to live in a way that revolves around impressing other men instead of women. I think it's kind of always been the case. Something like half the people themselves are incels aren't actually with this one neat trick showering. Okay, yeah. People just want to get it in and that's it. I don't think that's really the case. I think that a lot of individuals think that if they're not engaging in sexual conquest, they are emasculine or valueless. And that a lot of men have been told that only through sexual conquest do they demonstrate their worthiness to the world. In the same way, a lot of women have been conditioned to believe that their worthiness to the world is in their ability to have specific kind of men desire them or pursue them, See the fan cam Twitch himbos posted when you got banned? No. They posted a fan cam.
Please, boss.
I don't know if I want to see this.
Invite that sexy motherfucker WakeWilder, please, boss. Nah, fuck that guy, dude. I hate being around that guy. He's hotter than me.
Lights, camera, action, that's it.
This is...
Lights, camera, action, that's it.
This is like... insane levels of documentation.
Lights, camera, action.
Invite that sexy.
The catalog is so insane. That's such a breadth of clips. Twitch Himbos is so back, baby.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
so
like,
back.
whoa. You know, I'm one of the last straight people here. I feel like, you know, just being honest.
Whoa.
Look what you started.
It was 2008. We voted no on Prop 8. And this is what happened.
Nice!
I wasn't around for that. We weren't. Look, it's been a while since we have been doing the IRLs. You know, I just think most people don't realize that it can take time, and that there are people you might be attracted to if you gave it time, bro. One of the things that really like blew my mind was realizing how like malleable my premise of attraction was. Like, I stopped watching porn when I was pretty young, and I started reading porn, which helped a lot because I stopped having a sort of visual archetype in my mind of how people should appear in order to like make me respond. I think that was a big thing for me personally, just based on how my brain works. But also, I'll be honest, like realizing that like what I find sexy really isn't that physical is a big deal, because I'll be honest, like sex doesn't involve a lot of visual stimulus for me. Like maybe in short windows, but like I'm not really like looking the same way. Like it's more about what someone like conveys or evokes. I don't know.
Dude, that's
We
crazy.
are progressive.
Wow.
Damn.
It was all because of us.
How
Yeah.
progressive of you guys.
We're
for
pretty
2008.
pretty woke.
I guess you could say we're pretty woke.
Wow. Classic Smosh is woke.
Look at Jinxie stream.
He's kind of working that shit.
I'm happy for him. Look at Sketch's stream. Bro, what y'all talking about, chat?
High fives. Why would you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over before it even started.
No, high fives. No. No, high fives.
Oh my goodness!
Can I come clean to you guys?
Are you on Zyn right now? You relapsed. You're joking.
Show your gums
you
right
smoke
now.
cigarettes.
They're in there. Aren't
Wait,
they?
do you have a Zyn right now?
Are they in there?
I have no Zyn in right
Okay.
now.
I thought we clocked him. He just reveals his gums and there's like a layer of 5 of them.
Double horseshoe. No, okay. So I came back from China.
Yeah.
And I brought a pack of cigarettes back from China.
You showed us this.
Yeah, they're my favorite cigarettes.
Yeah.
The Hanans. I smoked them all. I smoked that pack.
All of it.
Yeah.
You know, within like 5 minutes, if someone is worth pursuing, I kind of know that though too. I don't know how to put, but I kind of know whether or not I'm going to like connect with someone pretty quickly.
I was on one a day.
And it has to do a lot with how they communicate. You know what I mean? Like if someone's like generally curious, asks good questions, seems to want to know more about the world, I don't know. I think that those are indicative of things that I'll value forever. So I'm more interested in that.
But it was a good reason.
What's the
I was going
reason?
through a tough time.
Okay, yeah,
and it was
sure.
my daily cigarette. It was a beautiful time. But then I finished the pack and I said no more.
Yeah, of course.
That's
no
my rule. No more.
Yeah, no more, surely.
But then I was like, fuck.
No.
Oh,
what?
no.
Do you have
Wait.
a ciggy addiction?
Yeah, you have a nicotine addiction.
I didn't buy a cigarette. I went for the Zyn. I'm on the Zyn.
Oh,
right now.
Right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not on it at this moment.
Is it in your pocket?
No.
Did you bring it with you?
I don't bring
Is
it
it
with
in the
me.
car?
Oh, we should have all done it.
I throw one in every CS2 game.
No, you do it before CF.
Every CS2 game. Every
Does it
CS2
help
game.
you?
Oh, yeah.
Clearly it doesn't
Wait,
after last
clearly
night.
it
Were you
doesn't
on it last
help.
night? You were so bad last night.
Last night!
So what's your take?
Whenever a guy says, I would like to make love to you.
It's an ick.
Yeah, I think so.
It's such an ick.
100% agree.
You don't get that that's an ick? Just
Nah, I think that that's on.
the dry heave, the little dry heave that comes with it.
This could be multiple things.
There's a lot to unpack, but
I think that it conveys a discomfort with one's sexuality or with sex altogether.
actually there isn't. It's just very simple. Don't f***ing say it.
Don't say love making.
Because my vagina closes up.
Who said that? Somebody's shocked.
All the ladies know what I'm talking about.
What is it about the word love making that is such a
sterile.
A turnoff?
I don't want you to make anything with me. I want you to do something with me.
Yeah.
Oh, do things.
Yeah, let's do it. Like, well, don't say that either. That's lame. Just me. That's it. Like, just say that.
That's so cool.
Fair.
Everybody on the subway, let's get some hands.
Holy moly, that's
Lady,
cool.
do you want love to be made to you? Thank you.
Is it an ick when someone says, please make love to me?
She's gonna throw up. Look, I can see.
I've been doing this all wrong my whole life.
Please don't make anything.
I get it. I mean,
Do you get it?
Yes,
Have you ever
because-
said that before?
No,
Have you been like, I want to make
Never in my life.
love to you?
No, I've never said that.
I want to make love
I'm not
to
that
you.
kind of guy.
Can I please make love to you? Is that
Yeah, no.
what you do?
No.
Weird.
Oh, you took the shades off for this. I love it.
Yeah, I'm
What
getting
do you
hot.
say? What do you say?
I don't say much. I just give a little kiss.
See, I would take that.
I go right in.
Just don't. Don't look. Like,
Sometimes you don't have to say the words. That's what I
No.
think. Sometimes you don't have to say the words.
yeah, I think we covered it. Don't talk. That's what we came up with. Don't talk.
Well, you can talk with your body, which is why it's called body
I
language.
kind of threw up at that a little bit too.
Boys to Men. Boys to Men was always. I mean, that was made for a different time.
Talk
you
with
know?
your body.
Yeah, body language.
What about I want to sex you up?
It's all making me very nauseous.
Are you okay? Are you dizzy on the train? Is there
Talk-
something wrong with the train?
Talk with your body.
It's called body language.
Talk with your body.
No, you don't say it though. You just do it. You do
Okay.
it.
I've never said love making this much, by the way. Am I getting itchy? I'm so allergic to.
You want to fucking shag then? Have a bit of a shag in. Have a shag and a cigarette in, yeah? Let's do
Donald
that.
Trump.
We have a shag and a cigarette. Huh? I gotta pee. Give me a sec, guys. You can add some clips.
Okay, we're trying to do this quite fast. Yep, really fast. Nope, nope, nope. You're okay. I'm trying to go fast, kitty. I know. Okay.
The toweling process is tolerated with a degree of suspicion. But the real battle begins in the rage cage with the high-velocity dryer. Here, Katerina transforms into a small, furry assassin, launching attacks on the air tube with the kind of precision that you only see in elite military operations.
It's okay. We want a blow dryer because she's shedding so much. Oh, hey. All right, into the easy bake oven you go. All right,
You're a bit crazy. To preserve both of our lives, I relocate her in the Easy Bake Oven for a calmer dry. Though her glare suggests she is drafting my obituary.
hello. Come on, come over here. Come here, chubby lady. You cannot jump down. Nope, nope, nope. You must stay. Need to put this back on her head. The face she makes. Okay, are you gonna let me dry you just a little bit more? Maybe not. Please stay, cat.
Still slightly damp, she endures the
You guys like the little babushka?
Immediately established a cryptocurrency scheme under the banner Liberty Financial, and he got billions of dollars from the
1.5.
the United Arab Emirates.
Why are there
and-
no like billionaires that just want to give me money?
I agree.
What?
That's a good
That's-
question.
You're
Well, you know, it's a little quid pro quo.
okay.
All you need is one.
What are you mad
This
about?
is just like a direct violation of the emoluments clause.
She doesn't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
It's a fairly complex process to, overcome American hegemony. Speaking of which, American domineering, American power.
Domineering, he used another word.
But power? You don't understand the word power.
Domineering.
There's a lot of people that are watching you that have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, America believes. America
There's at
believes
least
well.
two. No,
I know what you're talking about. I just pretend for fun.
Yeah, yeah.
26B ain't a joke. I mean, I'll be honest, man. It's just asinine because like your material problems have to be like not even material problems. You could probably get pretty much anything you want. Okay, anything you want, probably like you get $500 million. I mean, like you could just, that's inexhaustible wealth, you know? Now, imagine even having like, I don't know, man, like $20 million. Like, what do you even, like how much I mean, $20 million if you're even like getting like, I mean, even if you're getting 5%, you're getting $1 million a year on those investments alone. That's crazy.
A lot of you guys know that Nugget has been having a hard time lately.
Wait, who's Nugget?
You've seen, if you've been watching animal care chats or if you've talked with animal care staff at all, Nugget lost a lot of weight. And she was brought up to the nut house, and she had gotten really, really lethargic. Last night, Kayla spent some time with her outside. She got lots of snacks. She did a lot of foraging, got a lot of sunshine, got a lot of time with Kayla. And then this morning, when she was with Lindsay, she passed away. So we lost Nugget this morning, which has been very, very sad. It'd be awesome if it got easier losing ambassadors, but it never does. So, yeah, really terrible news, and I'm sorry.
That's tragic, man.
Can men get pregnant?
Oh, I am.
Lady.
You're pregnant? You are?
Yeah. How about a
yeah.
congratulations? Instead of laughing at me, you could say like congrats or something.
Congratulations. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
so how
appreciate
far
it.
along are you?
2 weeks.
How do you know you're pregnant after 2 weeks?
My stomach's been growling more than usual, so and me and him had sex, so I think that's where it came from.
How long have you guys been together?
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh.
We were like a one night stand. I was finna dip, but I was like, that's my kid. I'm finna stay. So.
That's really noble of you. We need more of that. More
I
men
know we need
like
more
you.
black fathers.
Did you take a test yet?
The test for what, AIDS?
That too, but presumably the pregnancy test?
Oh, no.
How do you
no,
know
so-
you don't just have cramps?
No, I have a kid too, so this is the second time this happened.
So the first time you had a kid, you felt like you...
Yeah, I felt the same sensation I'm feeling now.
Okay, and where did the kid come out of?
My asshole. That's kind of obvious, right?
Yeah, is that funny or something?
No, you're right. So you identify as a woman?
No, and that's kind of offensive.
I'm the woman. I identify as a woman.
So shouldn't you be the pregnant?
Just follow your letterbox. Let me say your boomer comes out in your reviews, King. Get more Gen Z, please. Gen Z, okay, first off, literally, I own you because I just got the card that I needed to win the game. Secondly, do you have any issue, like, could you be specific about the issue that you have? The issue is just that I'm older than you, but not even by that much. I'm like maybe 15 years older than you, there's people on the earth that are 65 years older than you. Didn't like the Minions review? I mean, if you're in your 20s and you're holding leaving a light on for the Minions, you have a fucking problem. The earth is not going to be kind to you. And don't say I didn't warn you. Let's put it that way. You better be fucking hot, okay? If you're like in your mid-20s and you're like, you gotta go see the Minions, you better be smoking hot. Because if you're normal or ugly, you are fucking fucked. Didn't warn you. Let's put it that way. You better be fucking hot, leaving a light on for the Minions. You have a fucking problem. The earth is not going to be kind to you. And don't say I didn't warn you. Let's put it that way. You better be fucking hot.
Chandler loves Minions.
Okay?
I didn't understand that there's like, I don't know if it's like an ironic or like an aesthetic adoration of like Minions culture and aesthetic. Like what is it?
If you're like in your mid-20s and you're like, you gotta go see the Minions, you better be smoking hot. Because if you're normal or ugly, you are fucking fucked.
someone put a curse on this town. It
No.
all started when that kid drowned last summer. There's something in these woods.
Over here, little cub. Nah, all y'all gotta know, this my motherfucker. He been chilling with me for some shit. In some ways, a lot of motherfuckers be saying he my security guard, motherfucker, on this shit.
That's right. I gravitate towards little cub because we're both minorities.
Yeah.
Is he doing an?
I'm about as black as they say it is, cub. But here's the thing. I see my boy Steven Seagal throw an 8-ball on the side. Over here, little cub. In some ways, a lot of motherfuckers be saying my security guard, motherfucker, on this shit.
That's right. I gravitate towards little cub because we're both minorities.
We already have bad PR.
He's Steven Seagal.
We do? What is like borderline racist?
What do you mean borderline?
Yeah, he's full on. There's nothing
Come on.
shy about it.
Dude.
Obviously racist. Deeply racist.
Tim,
What did Tim say?
you played a clip of a guy that sounds like me. That
Doing an
uses
Indian
a-
accent?
It wasn't an Indian. It was maybe Bangladeshi.
Crab Rave's very fire. I'll be honest. Crab Rave really does it for me,
down
man.
a little bit.
It
We
really
slow down
fucking works.
As the crabs continue to gather. Okay. All right, that's round one. For the next
This
time,
ha- yeah,
we
this
gotta
is-
go even harder.
If I was a betting man, I'd put this on Lindsay. Lindsay and the Ladybugs.
Ready? 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's take a look over at the
Damn
wall.
good.
The Democratic Socialists of America. What is their platform? Medicare for all, college for all, housing for all, and doing all that with a 32-hour work week. It's a virtual wish list on a college freshman.
No, you just stop giving the wealthiest people all of the money.
Freshman
You don't.
dorm room. You'll pay for it by, of course, taxing the rich. And why don't we throw in the Green New Deal and free Palestine along the way?
Banger. What?
I like how they're like freeing Palestine is an unreasonable request.
A beauty this is. Thank you, Fox News.
Happy.
Dean, did you take extra Emily
happy.
to the strip club?
Dean, did you take extra Emily to the strip club? Bro, I was just so happy to bro, I was like extra happy being black, gang. It was just crazy. Did you take it to a steakhouse? We did go to a cultural barbecue location at 3 o'clock in the morning. We did do that. All right. We did do a cultural barbecue location at 3 o'clock in the morning. We did indeed do that. All right. So yeah, but shouts out to DreamCon. Hopefully, bro, hopefully next year I can like, you know what I'm saying, get sorted. But side quest in the club. I pop up to this section, go to the next section, say what's up to the people. I'm in a section with 8 Train from the boys. That shit was crazy. All right. What was Marcus? Marcus didn't pull up until later. All right. So I come back like probably an hour later. Okay.
Isn't the A-Train actor a giant chud? I mean, is he? I had no fucking clue. I wouldn't be shocked, though. I certainly wouldn't be shocked.
I come back and Emily is on the top of the, standing on the couch, like the top of the little beam. Just getting sturdy, throwing it back. Emily doing Emily activities. Funny Mike is like shocked and appalled that
He went home fresh and fit.
Emily's just going crazy on top of the fucking beam, on top of this section, having a time of her life. And in that moment, I kind of did a pan around like, man, life is good.
Like, why would he do that, though? Like, to what end? Like, what is
An
he...
olive oil slathered pan gets not 1, not 2, but 3 fresh pizza.
I'm swapping. Oh, this is the show that Emily's in.
Come down the rabbit hole.
Do not try this at home. Let's get it.
I'm being chased by a real bounty hunter?
Harper, you better stop.
Sometimes I feel like the value proposition of the social influencer and the content creator is not in the content they provide, but in the hope that maybe you two could be wealthy for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's more aspirational, that it's more like, wow, I would love to be famous and well compensated. And I'm not going to be in the NBA. I'm not going to be like a fucking singer, you know? Maybe this works.
Let's go.
Like, I wonder if that's why the watching happens.
I don't want to ruin this house. But we're probably still going to ruin it. Is he going to jump?
Let's mash it up.
It's never enough just beating your brother. You want to destroy them. I don't care what the trick shots are. Team Red is crushing Team Matthew. We're doing the Rabbit Hole Art Challenge with 100 people. And behind you are your canvases.
Yeah.
I have 200 zombies as we go head to head in a real-life zombie apocalypse challenge. Let's burn some rubber, baby. Let's get it.
Let's do it!
Careful. Nope.
They had her do something for driving and
Careful. Nope.
Crazy play.
Dance. I want to do a magic trick with an animal. Oh my god.
We hired professionals to train us so we can complete an insane mission. But we need to, like, take it up a level.
Unbelievable. Where are we going, dude? Just gonna have to wait and see. That is awesome.
This is a little loose. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember Emily telling me about her filming some show thing. I don't know.
Out on a walk with his grandson, was attacked by a charging bison and thrown at least 8 feet into the air.
Oh, we saw that yesterday.
He was injured, but is expected to be okay. ABC's Melissa Dunn has the latest.
Tonight, these are the heart-stopping moments. A grandfather was attacked by a bison at Yellowstone National Park. The dramatic video posted online
Zong makes weird Spider-Man Elsa content on YouTube? Who?
by a professional photographer shows a bison, which can weigh more than 1,500 pounds, charging after the 65-year-old, flipping him into the air. You see the man and his grandchild stop to take photos of the bison. Seconds later, the massive mammal then charges, chasing the family around trees.
They're so fucking big,
before the man is thrown multiple feet into the air, seriously injuring him. Another video shows the bison running past tents at a campsite before the incident. The grandfather is lucky to be alive. Millions of people visit Yellowstone every year to see the park's famous wildlife. Unfortunately, this is not the first time we've seen bison charging tourists.
As for that 65-year-old, he was hospitalized and is recovering from his injuries. Yellowstone National Park warns people to keep at least 25 yards away from bison at all times, and if too close, you are warned to retreat immediately.
I can vibe with the bison. That's a fight for
Oh! Did you let me do that? I scored.
Oh, this is from the Amy Schumer movie.
Are you ready for your subway commute to look like this? Because New York City is sinking. She's melting. If I was a pretentious know-it-all, the technical term is subsiding, and it's kind of happening really super fast. Add the weight, the literal weight of our collective skyscrapers, rising sea levels, crazy storms, and a sewer system that was not built for this century, and you're getting water in places you really shouldn't be. island, meaning parts of Manhattan, Brooklyn, and Queens could soon be a permanent swimming pool. We've all got problems, right? So what are them solutions? There are lots of smart people working on them, and they say to ARF, obviously. Absorb, fortify, retreat. Many, many years ago, New York used to be mainly wetlands, which absorbs water great. But today, 70% of surfaces are impervious, which means they don't absorb a drop.
Fuck.
So New York is trying to change that with their cloudburst programs. Parks and pavements that can actually absorb water. They're giving incentives to private real estate developers to include more green infrastructure. But this is moving a little slowly, and unfortunately, federal cuts in 2025 have put a stop to some projects altogether. And there's Fortify. Protect coastal areas against storm surges with man-made and natural barriers. There is a $52 billion seawall plan, but this one would take a decade to build, and God forbid it would block our beautiful water views. The last option is retreat. But we already have a housing shortage, so how would we find homes for the 1.4 million people that are
How about just removing some concrete?
in affected areas? Hey, it's not all bad.
Jungle?
A series of smaller infrastructure projects are already going on across the city, including this, a multi-billion-dollar resiliency project here in Battery
I was indeed banned.
Park to protect the area against storm surges. Or we've got the East Village. Go check out the resiliency project that's being built over on that side. So is New York...
You're that Spider guy on YouTube, right? Call me Spider-Man! Okay, Spider-Man!
From a girl's perspective, what is the best way to get girls?
Act shy, act awkward, act like pick me, like I don't act awkward, you know, they like that. They like weak guys, they like weak girls, they like that. I'm not masculine, I'm just awkward as fuck. Our looks important.
Low XP. Did you see that the South Carolina governor appointed Lindsey Graham's sister to finish his sentence? What? What the fuck? What kind of draconian succession is that? That makes it's so weird. Why are we treating it like a lordship? I don't know who's next to it. We'll take the next of kin. Like is she qualified? No. Why would she inherit a democratically elected position? That makes no sense. Who the fuck is his sister? Darlene Graham Nordone? Who the fuck are you? The fuck out of here. Graham and his sister were close their entire lives. His sister told CNN Dana Bash in 2015 interview after her brother launched his bid for the 2016 Republican presidential nomination. Even when my parents were alive, they worked really long, hard hours running a small business. So even then, he was a caregiver to me. The unmarried Graham was asked by the Daily Mail Online who would be his first lady. Well, I've got a sister. She could play that role if necessary. The two grew up in a single room behind the sanitary cafe. Okay. Oh, she was adopted by her brother. So it's like, what? Wait. Yeah, but at least he was elected, you know? Of course, Donald Trump suggested it. The idea of democratic process means nothing to him. What does she do? Sorry, so she's going to be a fucking senator? A United States senator? Because her brother was one? Well, no, we have systems. That doesn't make any sense. is an American employment specialist who is the junior United States Senator designate from South Carolina. She's the younger sister. Wait. Okay, she continued to assist her brothers. By 2008, she worked in the South Carolina Vocational Rehabilitation Department. She helped coordinate a work-from-home program for Time Warner. What the fuck? I guess if they've done this with wives before.
Important to you when dating someone?
Yes.
Yes.
No shade.
I'm not even gonna sit
I mean,
here and
like,
lie to you.
obviously, it's not just the look. I can't find somebody attractive unless they're like a good person. But like, if you're not attractive to me physically.
But the way what I'm attracted to, I like a guy that's like a little ugly.
Yeah.
Would you ever date a model?
No.
I would never in my life date a model.
Also, hot men. I'm just gonna say it, or hot people in general.
Are not cute.
It's just not the vibe. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say I'm a hot bitch, but you know what?
She's a hot fucking bitch.
Models suck.
England joins France and Spain. One more match tonight, so they can set a date next week. And we've got plenty of entertainment. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. Plenty of fun times here in 2026. FIFA Fan Festival in Houston. First, make some noise for DJ Fun.
Oh my god, I'm on top of the world. Oh my god, I knew they could do it. I knew they could do it.
The lads did it.
Halland's gonna
They
score on you. He's
fucking
gonna
did
destroy
it.
you. Halland's gonna make you a bitch. He did nothing! He did nothing all game! He cost you a goal! He's shit!
Hey, I never said I didn't suck either, Keck. Kiki.
Jude Bellingham!
I'm not gonna lie, you got spit all over the
Most British he's ever been.
camera, bro.
Is this speech?
Yeah. Wait, there's a...
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine? Okay.
That's us.
Oh, that's us.
Look, this isn't about sports. This is about being fucking British. The Holland and Jude bromance is so funny, though. Who's Jude? That's just full-on fried. What the fuck? Jude Belland? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's a footballer. Right? Sorry, I haven't been watching the World Cup. They have that one guy who just looks so fucking British. You know what I'm talking about? Nick's gonna cite this for the next meal prep? Almost certainly. Kane. This vid is Wake Slop. How is this Wake Slop? Because it's in the mountains. A place you've never seen me go to. Eating nuts. Okay. Fair enough, King. Is that a chocolate sauce he made? Like, what the fuck even is that? Keto people be like, it's healthy, bro.
I learned this with a friend
There's
from
no
Italy.
carbs, bro.
My friend from Italy is coming to kill me.
Should I throw it in the zone more, you think? Like center to
No,
the
you
zone?
should, they're gonna go yard.
I like it doesn't matter what I do, they hit it. Like, I don't know if I should throw it in the zone. I don't know if I should throw it top of the zone. Can I only throw it out of the zone? Like, what am I supposed to fucking do?
Yeah, is he playing on the hard difficulty? Because yes, you can pretty much only throw out of the zone, and even still, they'll go yard on it eventually. There's just like, look, if you want to be good at backyard baseball, I've kind of learned the only thing you can do is be really good at hitting the ball.
Now she is a kid who looks like they practiced their home run.
They hit everything! I can't do anything against these fucking kids! They hit everything!
Yup.
Fastball! High!
Fast characters and bunting. It's a real strat, dude.
High! Low! Inside!
It's a real strat.
Corner! It doesn't matter!
Keto bros, carnivore bros are just keto bros that evolved. They're stage 2 Evo keto bros. Oh yeah, this is the ring one. What the fuck? Feels like slop. Oh, that's AA slop. I'm looking at AA slop.
So what's your take?
Pet owners are not real animal lovers.
Whoa, 100% disagree.
You have a baby.
I have a baby.
It gets taken from its parents, from its siblings. You control its entire life, and you take away their private area. That sound like love to you?
The part with the cutting off the, or the taking out the, yeah, that's mean. But where would they live if they didn't live in our house?
In the wild.
No, they're domesticated.
How and why? Because of us.
Well, the world.
Yeah, I mean, we made animals fuck their siblings until they wanted to hang out with us. That they needed to hang out with us.
It's not built for wild dogs.
Somewhere outside in the world, there's a coyote and a hawk dumb mad at a pet owner because
Cats are ethical though, because they self-domesticated. It's consensual.
their Uber Eats is cooked. They got nothing that they could eat.
So you think that we gotta free the pets?
Yes, I think we need to let them go because as a real animal lover, I enjoy them from afar.
Cool shirt. So you just enjoy nature?
I love nature.
Well, you don't want to keep one.
You can't. That's kidnapping. That's not yours to have. Pet owners can love their animals, but let's actually call it what it is. They are using emotional support. It's dependency, gift wrapped as love, but it's not. You don't really love them. If you love them, you gotta let them grow. Why are you taking them from their brother? What you doing? That sounds like your best friend to you. That's a man's best friend. You doing that to your best friend?
If you let a pug outside to fend on his own, it would die in one day.
We created pugs like tilapia. They're not even real.
I know, but now they're real.
Yeah.
So how do we undo that madness?
We need to let nature take its course.
Okay, this I can get behind. We can stop breeding the dogs that can't survive. Cats, I think, are fine. Cats live outside.
Correct.
And they...
Cats are pretty chill.
Sometimes they come in, sometimes they go out.
Sometimes let them eat the mouse, but then let the coyote eat the cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody needs something. You can't pick and choose which animal you want to domesticate. Animals are animals, and if you truly love animals, you gotta let them run.
You gotta let...
Yeah, I mean, like, I just feel like the whole premise of animal husbandry is something that has long existed. It's kind of challenging to imagine a world without it, you know?
Let them all free.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta let my cats go.
You got to.
They're hairless.
So you have naked cats that you kidnapped.
Yeah.
And you feel no guilt about this.
They would die outside.
Hey, a comfortable life you didn't choose is still captivity.
And I would say that we exist in captivity in that way, yeah. It's, yep, a lot of coercion.
That is good.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that Rosie looks like the type of guy that got some crazy Call of Duty logs in like 2013?
I was in Australia. We didn't have good enough ping to play this kind of games.
No, but he low-key does though. He's got the look, right?
See, and that's just like...
He said you have the look.
Edgy teenager, grown-up phenotype.
No, he said you low-key do have the look. What about your Nintendo DS logs? Okay.
Yeah, let's look at your logs on your fucking
My
DS.
Nintendo DS logs are not bad. I had one thing. No, this is no.
She off with her DS.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
What?
He's lying. Ignore him. You know, like, when you're, like, discovering what all that inappropriate stuff is? I was discovering it on my Nintendo DS. That's the story. I'm not a weirdo.
Okay. Yo, Jama. Thank you so much for the motherfucking Prime. Guys, we love your Primes. They really do mean the world. Bleed out your Bezos bucks here. And for those of you who want to keep us in that Partner Plus range, don't forget, we love the Tier 1 subs, man.
My name is Quentin Nguyen, and today I'm going to meet my girlfriend's best guy friend, so...
Okay, I have to go pee-pee. You guys have some boys time.
Bye, sister. Love you more.
Wow, your apartment has a lot of natural...
Listen up, buddy. Ellie's a really special girl to me, all right? And I've been working on this for years, so you better not fuck this up for me, you hear?
That's never been the case.
Tomorrow, Magical World of Disney brings you Disney Channel's original...
Brink was so sick.
movie? Brink.
Made for TV Disney movies. That's what all of Netflix is.
What up, Dad?
English. That up.
Andy Brinker has one thing on his mind. Skating. Today I'm gonna skate. And the father who thinks
I'm gonna
he's skating
fucking
through life.
skate. We're blading, bro.
What have you done with my son?
Together, they're in for the ride of their lives. So catch Disney's original movie, Brink, followed by Clifford.
Austin went to my team and demanded better rotations of snacks.
Well, I said if you're going to have a household with guests in it, you got to have some good snacks.
You know what, man? Austin is truly like he's like a Bluth family member, you know? Like he's written like he's from Arrested Development. Like he's Austin Bluth. He's the globetrotting gay son. That's we always stock for the guests. But like, I'm going to be honest, man. I've been to a few streamer houses. The only streamer house that I've ever really been to that is stocked with guest snacks is Pikers. That's the only one. And there's so much shit. Like, I've never visited such a stocked home. People are mad about his fucking, how much he spent on that home. They should be investigating how much he spends on these fucking snacks. The haters are missing a really important mark here.
Because right now I show up to the hotel and there's not a great assortment of snacks.
Okay.
Large man who needs food, but they're all like also maybe they're just Wake snacks. Also, Nandre, the bevs are very well sourced. Yes,
In his
a
defense,
lot of bevs.
you do have a lot of guests outside of the pod.
Right.
Kind of need to have some Oreos and stuff.
No, because Oreos are delicious and I would eat them. And that's the
Yeah, you know what, dude? If you do have a team, they need to create an isolated environment. And to be honest, bevs over snacks. When it comes to look, I will. Whenever I visit a house, it's very common to be like, hey, do you want anything to drink? Seldom is someone like, would you like any hors d'oeuvres? Yes, we have an array of finger foods if you would like to peruse them. You know, no one's really offering me food, you know? Like, and also I would feel weird eating the food. I don't know why. For some reason, to have a drink at someone's house feels much more commonplace and acceptable. Food feels like a stretch. Like, you know, it would feel indulgent to have food, right? Next time you're here, I'll have little pot stickers and crudité. No, Andre, about the crudité.
problem. He got Chex Mix and Wheat Thins, and I've been eating.
They call it Chex Mix?
Right. Kind of need to have some Oreos and stuff.
No, because Oreos are delicious and I would eat them. And that's the problem. He got Chex Mix and Wheat Thins, and I've been eating.
I don't know about this Chex Mix. Have we looked into it? Now look, the check is fine.
Tub of Chex Mix this past week, and I've never had Chex Mix in my life.
This is I have a grievance too. I tell his assistant to buy all these great snacks, and I show up last night, and my Chex Mix is gone.
Austin was like, our assistant. Our assistant didn't think what? Austin's willingness to get comfy is impressive, though, you know? Especially because Austin is actually, like he's... My experience of Austin is that he's, like, deeply socially anxious. Like, I would never, like... It's really interesting because he would never, like... He would... This is something that I feel like if I was with him, he'd be like, do you think it's too much to ask? Like, he would always clear it with me, you know?
Fat.
Old Austin Bluth.
You ate my Chex Mix.
He would have been Lucille's favorite.
What happened to the Chex Mix?
I'm gonna kill him.
You ate all my Chex Mix.
There's no more Chex Mix.
You couldn't have even left a little bit for me.
We're done. We're done with that. That's not happening.
He just left the fucking Wheat Thins and they forgot my dip.
The Communist Podcast is taking an L right now. The proletariat is wilting. This is The help forgot the dip. Bro thinks he's just the great thing about Austin is that he's so willing to be the butt of the joke. You know, like I think he's like actually kind of an expert at it.
Almost never spent any time with my father ever. I never really liked my father.
Okay, John, but Tectone
Talking to us. Oh, whoa, whoa. What is that? Birth control?
Wait. No.
Cool. Talking to us. Oh, whoa, whoa. What is that? Birth control?
Oh, are these his One Piece cards?
Wait. No.
Bro, I think this One Piece card game's a fucking psyop, man. I think this shit's a psyop. I don't believe it anymore.
Cool.
All card games are. Yes, get them. Yes, punish them. Punish them all. What is this? We had a non-clip.
Do you just have a cut in your mouth that hasn't?
Andre, you might be allergic to pistachios. I don't know. Can somebody clip that, please?
I think Box Guy is the meta. I think people really like having trading cards of their favorite franchise. I think people like loot boxes. I'm gonna be so for real, bro. I think they like loot boxes. So there's a bit of a sidetrack, but in building apps/sites for a living, is there a streamer app/site you really wish you had? P.S. Does your ban mean we can't watch maps anymore? Lol. I think maps is maybe say I don't know. I'm still kind of trying to decide that. Let's see. Not really, man. I mean, I don't really know what like the need is in the space, to be honest with you. The thing I struggle with is I'm not very online, so I never really know what's like trending or hot or like worth playing, you know, or talking about even. I tend to just be like in my own universe. But if I ever think of anything, I'll let you know.
I feel like I'm on to you.
How? You were, and now you're not. Well, that was second last.
The ban was for quote Love Island USA, which makes me think it was like a false strike. I don't know. Real quick, I gotta go grab a quick drink. Give me one moment.
Small dryer and the brush combination, treating each stroke as though it's slowly removing pieces of her dignity.
You don't like it. You need a good brushing. Come a chair. You're gonna get mad in a second. I feel the build-up coming. Please don't scratch my face. Please stay there. I have to comb you. She really needs a good combing, but she is very much done with me.
When I switch to the buttercomb, she produces noises I can only describe as a possessed seagull.
Okay. I guess that's her warning meow. It's okay. I don't think we're getting this done today. Will you turn for me? Yeah, lift your butt up. It's okay. Most cats like this, but I feel like she has arthritis or something. She doesn't like when I touch her. I just wanted to see your butt, to see if you had poop on it. I guess not. No, okay. Don't jump. You finished with tube? Here. Okay, okay. Calm down, woman. Here.
We conclude the session with some tube treats, although Katarina, in true form, attempts to consume the plastic packaging.
Thank you so much, best friend.
Okay.
Beach mouse, beach mouse.
Can you put your collar on? That's not a tube.
Beach mouse,
collar.
beach mouse.
She ate so fast, not even breathing.
beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
And now you're hissing. Okay. Make up your mind.
Mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Wanna go back in your house? Go back in your house. Hey, can you go back in your house?
Finally, she returns to her carrier, offering me one last lingering hiss before disappearing inside, as if to say, you may have won the battle, but the war is far from over.
It's like she inhaled the food so fast she can't breathe. Okay, we're gonna go in your house. Thank you. Please come again. Goodbye. Hello?
Today we are grooming the cutest kitten known to cat kind. This is Fig, and he's a Persian.
Hello, Mr. Fig.
Of course, we begin with Tube.
Mr. Fig, do you like Tube?
Fig accepts Tube treat immediately, which tells me two things. One, he is very food motivated, and two, I have been successfully manipulated.
Okay, let's see if we can distract you while I clip your nails.
Okay, this thing is
attempt to
fucking
use
cute,
Tube
but
as a
like,
distraction while I clip his nails.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. Every like designer cat makes me uncomfy. Like cats to me should all look a certain way.
Oh,
Why'd you make his face like this?
that's not nice.
But Fig said,
You know?
absolutely not. So
Why'd you do that to
You
it?
need to clip your nails. Oh, you're
What are we doing?
dripping Tube everywhere. You're a messy boy.
Oh my god, yeah, they're like munchkin cats, bro. Yeah, they don't look right. That boy ain't right. Okay, I want to watch this cut video today. Oh wait, what were these clips? Hold on. Bisons have no lateral movement. Hezzy the left and right. Hope the Taurus is okay. My cat looks like a designer cat, but is a stray. I mean, look, I'm not gonna dog on you either way. You know what is this?
Fucking got all wet up here. Yeah, I don't know anything about motorcycles. Vicky has banned a couple things, and I agree with her. She has recently banned helicopters. We're not allowed in the helicopter.
Really?
We're never going to go skydiving.
Never?
Never.
Wait, why was that one banned?
It's an irrational fear.
Oh, okay.
I think skydiving is a rational fear.
It's irrational. It's rational.
No, it isn't. Skydiving?
No.
You driving the car is more risky than you going skydiving.
I understand the statistics.
Yes, and they matter. You can't just say that and then ignore
Sure,
it.
but I have no drive to go skydiving either.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, skydiving is an elective risk. This is something you have to do.
But to say it's rational makes no rational sense.
I corrected it.
Well, actually, no, you're right. It does make sense. It's still scary. Never mind. I'm
no
sorry.
bungee jumping.
Like driving is also a rational fear.
That's recent as well.
It's still scary.
You just do it so much you stop feeling it.
Rational fear.
So skydiving, bungee jumping, helicopters, and motorcycles. Those are the four.
And you guys generally just don't fuck with those things?
I have.
You have no drive to?
When what's that one singer died?
Oliver Tree.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. These Pokemon to understand
Ho-Oh's looking so dumb, bro.
the power that's inside.
Lucario just a furry.
It's you and me.
I know it's my destiny. Nidoqueen and Nidoqueen, Nidoking and Nidoqueen very well.
Oh, you're my best friend. Our hearts so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em.
Bro. Hitmonlee. It looks. You know. I don't know why he's got arms there either. What? The executioner's mask on. So apparently, and this is something that I remember looking at, I think it's like Pokemon don't have clothing, and that everything you see on them is just a part of their flesh, right? Or is it part of their physical bodies? Machoke and Machamp don't wear clothes, and it's just a part of their skin. It even states that Pokemon don't wear clothes at all, which does conflict with the above statement somewhat. So that's just a part of their flesh. Those aren't clothes. Part of them that appears like clothes. That's it. That's just what they have on them. They just have that shit on. Ooh, real quick, we should do some dailies. Y'all cool with a little bit of dailies? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I know this. Is it Beyonce? I think this is Beyonce. Which one is this? Run the world. Girls, we run the world. It's super easy. Okay. Let's hit a more less, yeah? Girls, we run the world. Okay. Which has more which has more searches, Mike Tyson or Charizard? I think on the month, more people are looking up Charizard. Nope, I'm wrong. It's going to be Tyson by a landslide. God damn it. All right, we're already out. Damn, dude. I thought with like cards, people would be looking at that. Wait, I get to keep going? Well, Nintendo certainly has more. Damn. I really would have thought. I think Nintendo. I think Nintendo. Yeah. Hi, May girl. How are you? Ooh, Picasso. Part of me thinks no. You know, like as much as I'd like to believe that more people are interested in Pablo Picasso, I'm not sure. They typically have shockingly few searches whenever it's a celebrity. Let's see, though. Okay. Picasso's getting a lot of looks. I guess he probably has a lot of exhibits. Ooh, stalking or Picasso? Now, a lot of people... Now, gang stalking is a real thing, and people do... sorry, that feeds into delusion. People experience delusions of gang stalking, so part of me thinks that might be the case. However... 1.5 million's a lot of searches. If you just showed me this side by side, I'd probably go stalking. I'm going to guess Picasso. Okay, there it is. 4 out of 5. Fuck. Okay. More Spotify streams, Audio Slave or Denzel? I think Denzel Curry, actually, in present. Oh, fuck. Black Hole Sun just shreds it. That was stupid as fuck. Nikki's got to have more... Dude, even in the face of... I don't know who that guy is. But apparently everyone does. I think Young Savage has to have more. Young Savage, why you trapping so hard? Ellie Goulding, Savage. No way. How does Ellie Goulding have 51 million streams? Chat, what song? Like, what? 51 million streams monthly? What song? She has to have one, like, really popular, like, pop music hit then. I just remember Lights. May is being the cutest cat. I love you. I might just need to get a cat. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep coming here. But it's not going to be May. May's my cat, you know? Ooh, Krampus or Pixel? I think Krampus is a higher rating. There's no way, right? Okay, thank God. Okay. Unfortunately, Gran Torino. Old dudes love that. Old guy who still has it as a genre, very celebrated. Oh, wow. That was dumb. Gran Torino, beloved. Force Awakens. I think that this was like a 7. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. She did song with Calvin Harris. What was the song with Calvin Harris? Ooh, I think 21 Jump Street actually rates higher. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Damn. 21 Jump Street was pretty liked. I fucking sucked. More or less, is this Price? Marilyn Monroe's chest x-ray? Versus, I mean, this is fucking emeralds and shit. I can't believe that goes for money, though. Kept by her gynecologist? That feels unethical. I'm going to go with the guitar. I don't want Marilyn Monroe's medical records, man. Beats Electronics, acquired by Apple? Wait. Do they mean the company? Like what? Scott Expedition Cadbury Bar? It can't be that. That's disgusting. That's some Steve MRE shit. Steve MRE would absolutely... This... Reportedly wondering, it's got to be this. This is such a weird buy. I'm surprised that exists. What? Pixels in a 4K TV or iPhone 1 original units sold. So pixels in a 4K TV, I mean, that's going to be... Well, it depends on the size of the 4K TV, right? Or I guess not really. Does it? It would have to on some level. I think we go... I think pixels. It's pretty close, though. Pairs of Jordan shoes sold per year? I doubt 6 million seems like a lot. I don't know what shoe sales look like, but I know people fucking love Jordans. Yeah. Steps to climb the Great Wall of China? 45 million steps. Ooh. So 45,000 steps, I think, would put me at around 15 miles. So if we were to then, you know, I don't know how long the Great Wall is. Does anyone know how many miles the Great Wall of China is? I'm going to go with the shoes. Yeah. Highest Xbox gamer score? I don't even know what a standard gamer score is, so I'm going to go left. Okay. Nintendo 64 consoles sold? I feel like that has to be higher. Yeah. Damn, 33 million. That's crazy. Okay, where's Songless? Songless time real quick, guys. Lock in. That's fucking SZA. Next. That's Roxanne. Rox! Rox! White Iverson. Fuck it and fuck it up, King. Fuck it up, King. Before he was like, I never made hip hop, bro. I'm a country guy. I like country music. I'm swagging. This song is a hit, dude. This song was a hit. And then he was like, I like country music and importing Asian women. That's my show, that's my show, that's my show, yeah. Let's do a food guesser. Hey, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. What do we have here? Ooh, hold on. We have chicken, onion, garlic, tomatoes, chipotle peppers, chicken broth, salt, pepper, oregano, avocado. Oh, this is just straight up fucking Mexico, bro. Some fucking tinga. You like some chicken tinga, dog? Yo, what up, Skillup? Let's see. What do we got here? It looks like shit on French fries. Unique combination of flavors, textures, starting with a bed of fresh lettuce, ready vegetables like tomatoes, cucumbers, onions, and what sets it apart is a gorgeous layer of French fries placed directly atop, adding warmth and crispness. The salad commonly finished with grilled steak or chicken, cheese, and a choice of dressing. I mean, this sounds so American. It has ranch dressing on it. I just gotta go with. I mean, that's got to be the United States, right? If not, maybe Canada. Pittsburgh salad sounds like an Urban Dictionary entry that has to do with human shit, you know? Yeah, toss that Pittsburgh salad. Okay, what do we got here? Flour, sugar, eggs, butter, vanilla extract, chocolate, cocoa powder. This looks like milk rape, but it's not. Lemon juice, salt, baking powder, heavy cream, caramel, hazelnuts, and rum optional. Is this just a rum cake? Oh, wait, rum's optional, so probably not. Buttercream or nuts, enhancing its intricate design with harmonious blend of textures and flavors. Part of me wants to just go France on this, but that's just because France is a good guess. Okay, it's warm. Is this Finland? No. Dobos torta. Tort? I don't know. Let's go with like Austria, maybe. Be like Central European borders. Hungary. Fuck, that sucked. How do we do today? Damn, we're pretty much. I mean, we were around. We were above average, but that wasn't great. That wasn't great. What is cuisine match? Which dish belongs in Burkina Faso's cuisine? Oh, the middle. Yeah. Give me those fucking... Okay, wait. I kind of like this one. In Mayotte cuisine? Mayotte? I'm going with the left. Damn! One more chance. Going with the right. Smart. I don't even know where Mayotte is. Egypt's cuisine. Oh, fuck. I mean, this is poutine. Is this hummus? I mean, like, this looks like it, but this maybe more so Egyptian? I don't know. No, this looks... I'm going to go with the center. Yeah. Carne Norte Guisado. I don't even know what that is. Ghana's cuisine. Okay, Ghanan food. I'm going center. Yeah, Suya. Okay, hummus, because you're coming. Lesotho. Lesotho's cuisine. I think this is Thai jerky here. I don't think it's this. This looks very much like a gyudon ramen or something. But whatever's here doesn't necessarily look familiar either. Okay. Biltong? Wait, that's Lesotho? Biltong? I thought Biltong was... Okay. South Africa's cuisine. The potatoes on a hearty bread, I'm not sure about, bro. Damn, one more chance. Middle? Très bien. Babotai. Okay. British Virgin Islands cuisine. Ooh, BBI. Sounds like an illness. The left, it's a lot of avocado. I see a line. It's looking more Mexican. I'm going center. Damn. Cuckoo. Bangladeshi cuisine. What are we looking at here? I'm going with center or right. Center was pad thai. You don't always pick correct, man. Okay. That wasn't the worst thing in the world. Let's do the plate off real quick. Katsuro Sando versus... Ooh, it's got to be the Katsuro Sando. Katsu Sando. Hornado, which is flour, eggs, yeast, olive oil, salt, pork loin, chorizo. No. That's whatever. Chocolate sprinkles on butter? I got to go with the left on principle. I don't know. That just looks awful. Salukara, rice flour, water, sugar versus sage bread. I'm going to be honest. Whatever's on the left just looks so good. Damn. I should have known, but that's on me. Mohingo from Myanmar, rice noodles, fish, shallots, garlic, lemongrass, turmeric, fish, banana stem, chickpea versus... Oh, yeah, it's never tripe. Never tripe. Never tripe, dude. Lexo from Hungary, bell peppers, tomato, onion. No. Give me the white clam pie. Wait, really? Damn, I guess people hate seafood. Boff sandwich. Dude, what did you do? How did you make shit like this and then like make fun of American cuisine? It's definitely not fucking Baltic herring. But what is that? They bukkakied it. Veal Oscar, veal crab meat. No, this is their fucking... it's got to be that. That looks just like a surf and turf. Pot brewed. I'm going pot brewed. That actually looks decent. Zarda. That sounds that's something a sim says. Zarda. Veal tuna. No, there's no shot, bro. What are we doing, Italy? Why is veal in that? That is such an Italian thing to be like. We should have veal with this. Rye flour, rye malt. Ooh, that's not sounding. Give me the eggs and the butter from the Netherlands, bro. Give me that. Give me more. All right, let's hit a map tap real quick. Map tap. I know where the fucking New York is, okay? Now move on. Let's go. Okay, Little Rock, Arkansas. Yeah, Texas here. Little Rock's probably like right around here. Okay, not bad. It's just outside of it. Okay. Budapest, Hungary. Okay, so Hungary's going to be probably like right around yay, if I were to guess. Okay. Not bad. I fucking love geography. I'm such a little fucking dweeb. Uruguay. It's going to be like right around here, I think. Brazil's a big-ass country. I'm going to go like right around here. Uruguay's right there. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. That's like in the center of Mongolia, I think. I'm just going to throw it like right around here. Okay, a little far off, but we take it. We're in Mongolia. You and LB? Who's LB? Oh, Little Bear? Tahiti is, I believe, like, yay? Okay, not the worst. Fuck. Damn, we could have done so much better. That sucks. I mean, to be honest, though, Tahiti's really hard to find. And I guessed poorly, you know? Sometimes you suck, chat, you know? Sometimes you just fucking suck. Do we want to hit a Scran real quick? Oceania? I mean, I just haven't studied it much. Especially eyeballing. Boozy ice cream versus... Give me the boozy ice cream. Fuck it. Flavor irrelevant. Okay. Oh, give me these donuts, bro. That's looking fucking peak. Okay, chicken tacos versus steak and ale pasty. Give me the chicken tacos, man. Why does that have such a shit rating? That looks decent. Okay, we have a Chicago Fire Dog, jalapeno cheddar cheese, cheddar sauce. I'm going with there, man. Over the hot wiener. What the fuck? Footlong sausage roll. Give me the double cheeseburger. That actually looks decent. They got the American cheese on that. Smart plays. World Cup. Bottle of water over this fucking Chernobyl-ass cheeseburger. I'm going to have to go there, though. I mean, this is a €5 bottle of water. That's criminal. St. Albans City? What the? Chicken tenders and chips with garlic. That's all sauce, bro. Versus pies, Scotch pie, macaroni pie, and doner pie. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm going to go with the right, but, like, just because the photo's hurting that. Yo, Remy, thank you for the prime, dude. Dude, look at this. One is so colorless. This doesn't even look like food. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you guys so much for supporting with the primes. Really does mean the world. Give me that Korean boneless chicken, man. That looks fucking fuego. No one wants your fucking hand pie. Jerk chicken over the bull pit burger. Give me that jerk. Are you kidding me? That the unmelted cheese? Fuck you. That ruins my perfect run. Fuck you. Now, see, that's melted cheese. That's a good burger. It's such an easy fucking thing. Yo, look at the tier 1. Kinziti. I'm sorry. That's just poor fucking taste. And they should feel so bad about that. You know what I mean? Like, you should. You should feel active fucking shame for this. Water should be free. Humanity won't get anywhere until it is. True, actually. It's a human right. Toon Tone? What is this? Oh, this is where we pick the color, right? I think it's like this. Okay, nice. We take LinkedIn. Oh, fuck. I don't use LinkedIn. I think it's like a really bright blue, though. Or is it green? I don't use LinkedIn at all, so I'm kind of at a disadvantage here. I think it... Okay, it's a darker blue. Damn. FedEx. FedEx is like a royal, isn't it? Or is it more like a navy? I think it's more like a navy, isn't it? Like that? Wait, oh, it's a purple. That's right. Did you play Crosstoon? No, I haven't. IMDb, I believe, is a yellow. Or like a gold? I think it's like yay. Nice. What the fuck? Milka Lilac from Confectionery Night? Who the fuck knows this? Is this purple? I'm going here. Damn, how did I know that? I'm amazed. I've never even seen these, so I'm honestly just mad. Oh, what's the music video one, chat? Violet is in the name? Wait, where? Lilac? Yeah. Crosstoon. Song title, also a fashion brand? When it rains, it pours. Dior. Song title. And I always Runaway. Hold on, let me turn this fucking music off. Sorry, I know I'm blasting your ass right now. Riding on the track. Artist name, Lil Nas X. Okay. Call my phone and say you need me, baby. Is this Drake? Thought they had me in a deep sleep, baby. I'm still scorching hot in these streets. Groom. Oh, fuck. Don't text me, tell it straight to my face. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Heart, maybe? I don't know, though. I've created a monster. Trailer. Somebody wants to see Marshall no more. They want... There's a place on the corner of Cherry Street. Yellow card. Oh, fuck. What is that? I don't remember off rip. Hold on. I'll get around to it. Rule the world. Which means this isn't that. I'm never going to get the Drake one, to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be so for real. Coming now, follow my lead. I'm in love. Magnet. God damn it. I hate that I know that. Artist full name.
For me. Sorry, boo. Yeah, I lied to you, but don't you lie to me. It's Kodak.
It's Kodak. Ocean Avenue is good, but Empty Apartment is Yellow Card's best song. Most pop punk bands are not known by their best song at all. Like, I would say not even close. I think that most pop punk bands are known by the poppiest possible song, and that kind of forsakes their actual punk roots. Same can be said for, like, I don't know, even like All Time Low, Blink-182, Fall Out Boy. I mean, like, the songs that people love are never going to be too punky, you know? Artist first name.
Watch my play, ricochet. Funny.
Fuck, I don't know.
Why men great till they gotta be great? Don't text me, tell it straight to my face.
What hurts truth? Probably. Is this something? Just let me adore you. Is this is it adore you? Okay. Okay. So we have. Is this Drake?
Call my phone and say you need me, baby. Thought they had me in a deep sleep, baby.
I don't know.
I'm still scorching
I don't
hot
know.
in
Name
these
in
streets,
this
baby.
song's title. I don't fucking know.
Watch my play.
Artist first name. I would have thought this was Taylor, but it's not, because that's Dior. I mean, like, fuck, man.
Watch my play. Ricochet.
Ricochet. Who? Oh. Let's reveal square. Ooh. Ooh. What name is this? Grinch? I don't know this song. It's just gonna be tough. Let's reveal another square. Name in this song's title. Is this Ja Rule? It just conveniently fits, but I mean, I doubt it. Name in this song's title.
Call my phone and say you need me, baby. Thought they had me in a deep sleep, baby. I'm still scorching hot in these streets, baby.
I'm really getting punished for not listening to Drake's grooming ass. What the fuck is it? Fuck, dude. What even names are here? Janice? I mean, I'm seeing the. I guess this could be Grimes, but that wouldn't fit. At least one square is wrong. Keep trying. Okay, fuck. I don't. Let's reveal. Wait, is it Janelle? What is this? Janet? Janice? Who are you? Who are you? I don't know. Reveal it. It was Wait, what's wrong? Oh, Trailer Park. That should be right. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Runaway, Magnet. Oh, wait. Lil Nas X. Kodak. Dior. Huh.
Watch my play.
Who is this? Gracie? Is it Who is Gracie? Fuck that. What's that music video one, chat? Do we know what that is? What was the name of it? Year to Beat. Okay. Does Northern Lion do this one? Oh, is this 90? This is 91. Made of concrete. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go 91. Come on. What is this? What even are you? Oh fuck! I forgot this song. Do do bam bam. I'm gonna go 2018. Pre-COVID. Fuck. Okay, yo.
Big pimpin', spinning cheese.
And cheese is that.
You know why? Thug 'em, hug 'em, love 'em, leave 'em.
2000.
Take 'em out the hood, keep 'em looking good. With diamond cuts that'll freeze 'em. First time they fuss some reason. Talk about what's the reason. I'm a pimpin' every sense in the word, mama. Better trust and believe
1999? Fuck, really? Damn. Kiss Me. Ooh, this is like... Is this 95? 96? I'm gonna go 1997. Man. Come on.
Yes.
Damn, I wish I could play this song forever. What are you? Okay. What is this? I mean, I'm already guessing like 82 on this, I think. '91. Wow. Oh, I threw at the end. Damn, man. We're not getting up there at all. It's bullshit. Bullshit play. We're not even ranked today, dude. We used to get ranked. You know that? We used to rank. We used to get ranked. Play another challenge. This week's archive challenge is free. Wait, we got to do more. I fucking love this shit. Unlock the full archive. See subscription plans. Wait, it said it's free. Wait, I thought they said it was free. Play free archive challenge. Okay, fuck it. Okay. Wait. Fuck. When did this song come out? just gonna throw 2020 there.
Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the
What is this? Oh fuck. I think it's like 2018, right?
Havana, half of my heart is in Havana.
I remember this being really popular when I was off by 1 year. This was so popular when I was traveling for work, or not for work, when I was traveling for pleasure. Oh fuck. Is this fucking Stomp Clap in 2014? I'm gonna go 2015. Damn. I can't believe Avicii did Stomp Clap. Uptown Girl. 1983? Damn. What a fun song.
Montero State Prison.
Oh, wait. Which song is this? Industry Baby. Is this like 2018? 2021? Damn. That was post-COVID. That's right. Damn. What I hate is that people do it for speed, you know? Like that annoys me because I want to listen to the music, you know? Want to try to rebrand as sexy? You know, I saw a really funny take about the Jack Harlow rebrand, the most recent rebrand, where he decided to become like a neo soul, like black intellectual, you know? Which was like a very unique, because like, you know, like white boys have been emulating black culture and aesthetic for a long time, but he might be the first one to really hit that particular, like, kind of like common, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, they're not common, like most deaf kind of aesthetic. No one's really pivoted to that before. Like if anything, it's kind of impressive. He's kind of trailblazing for white boys in terms of what of black culture can be stolen. We've never seen that before. Unabashed culture vulture, bro might just be about it. You know, a lot of people will, you know, I like most white. I think FD did a vid on him. Hold on. FD signifier, is this where's FD signifier's thing on it? I kind of want to just watch the music video real quick. I've never seen anyone wear that.
Time alone with you the way you want to, baby girl. Find somewhere that we can walk around together, see, cause I don't want you by yourself. You put up your hair and pick out what you wanna wear. I'm coming, won't you say the word? We can call it when you're ready to. Show me what you really wanna do. I wish I could trade places with that fence. I wanna be the one that you lean against.
They kind of blew a solid instrumental on a Harlow track, man. I don't know.
You maintain in a sense.
Like this song, like.
I wish I could trade places with that lamppost. I like the way you lean on that.
Hassan dresses like this. Hassan dressed like this.
Lamppost. I could be the handrail that you put your hands on.
Looks like Nia Long. Not really.
All I wanna do is get some time alone with you the way you want to, baby girl. Find somewhere that we can walk around together, see, cause I don't want you by yourself.
I actually love the beat of this track. What did FD signifier have to say?
Call it when you're ready to. Show me what you really wanna do. I can't find no benefits in going our separate ways, and I know you so independent.
Wait, me say baby girl.
Then and it don't need to change. I just need a chance to bring the woman.
You're in a park, King. What the fuck was that?
I just need a chance.
What are you doing? You're in a park, brother. Why are you looking like you're trying to munch?
Bring the woman.
I don't like that.
I already see it coming out of you. Gripping on your body
Go
like
home.
I'm running out of you. Wondering if I'm wanting something out of you. Go ahead and tell me. How does it feel? All of a sudden.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't hate the song. No, like, it's not the worst. It's just dumb. I don't know, man. Like, it's the branding of it that's insufferable. The song is whatever. I don't know, man.
Jack Harlow, aka Anti-Slack and Jew Healed, they are whacking you, sister. And they
I don't know, man.
Okay, fine. I will make a f***ing video about Jack Harlow, but we're gonna go on some tangents, and y'all better stay with me. All right? All right.
I never actually watched this guy before. I
I
only
have
know
the
of him.
unfortunate fate of having become a voice in hip hop culture in the early 2020s. Yes, we're officially in the late mid 2020s, y'all. There are teenagers alive that were born in 2013. Yeah. This is gonna be painful for me, so it's gonna be painful for you. The year 2020 is right around the time that hip hop culture was trying to figure out what it was gonna do with inarguably the biggest white star hip hop had seen since Eminem, one Jack White Drake Harlow. I say this is unfortunate because back in my day when a white rapper
Does this guy clown on Drake? I
would
hope
pop
so.
up, it wasn't all that big a deal. There were a few white rappers, believe it or not, before Eminem, and aside from Vanilla Ice, who was a bit of a problem.
You know, for the most part, white rappers kind of existed in the niche of being the white rapper. You know what I mean? He hates Drake with a passion. Okay, then he's cool with me because I fucking hate Drake. Like, the occupation of black culture for white people was mostly about the novelty that they were there at all, you know? It was kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like back in like the 90s in the NBA. It's like, you know, the white boy shot the three. He was the three-point shooter that sat in the corner, you know?
There was the Beastie Boys, Milkbone, Third Base, House of Pain, and pre this atomized hot take machine that the internet has changed all of rap discourse into, myself included, it only mattered if they made good or bad music. And there was little other discussion about what their presence was in hip-hop media. But Eminem changed all that, and ever since it's been a bit more of a problem for hip-hop culture and hip-hop discourse to contend with what do we do with white rappers who clearly have...
Went from Eminem to Mac Miller to Macklemore, kind of. I think Mac Miller had more validity than Macklemore, but like
this outsized role and advantage in hip-hop music, mostly because they are white in a white supremacist nation that rewards them for what amounts to...
Man, I know white people hate listening to this guy, man. he goes right for it.
Mediocre music.
Can I brag? You just got accepted to a new job, so stoked. Of course you can fucking brag. Congrats,
within hip-hop. And I want to be clear because... you know what? Fuck it. I don't care if y'all take me out of context. Just watch the video and talk about the shit on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. Eminem.
And Macklemore also, I kind of feel bad for Macklemore because I think that he's someone who just kind of like the scope of his success far outweighed his ambition. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he was just a dude from Seattle who liked making hip hop. And like, really just became the poster child for a degree of culture vulturing that I don't really think he like intended for. He seemed to be like really earnestly apologetic for how he like disrupted like hip hop discourse at that time. He made like 8 tracks apologizing, you know? Dude made a whole white privilege track where he was like, I'm so sorry I took that Grammy. I know it's fucked up. I didn't choose it. You know?
is one of the greatest and most respected rappers of all time, but he still very much exposed the very racist nature of the music world, proving to be an Elvis-like figure who almost removed blackness from the art form, as shown by the fact that so many white folks who never liked rap and thought rap was ghetto and disgusting suddenly found a place in their heart for Eminem.
This is why I get really defensive against people who are obsessed with Eminem and his catalog, because I don't think it's that good. I think it's good. I think he's a very valid rapper, but he is not the best of all time and has no claim to it, even lyrically. People think he's lyrically profound. He really isn't. He has some cool flows. He had a really unique sound, but he is an artifact of a time. I equate him more to nu metal than anything. You know what I mean? He's kind of the nu metal guy. I don't know how to put it. He's nu metal hip hop. He was this kind of edgy, distinct, anti-suburbs for the suburbs kind of guy. It was a very unique moment in culture.
Whose most famous song is a story about him murdering his baby mama. Even the most misogynistic black male rapper you can think of has not made a song about killing his baby mom. But it's literally one of Eminem's most famous songs. I just keeping it a buck. Yet somehow it was Eminem that was able to be played on rock radio and in white households and not Tupac.
To be fair, though, Eminem was, from my recollection as well, crazy divisive in my upbringing. I remember a lot of parents not wanting Eminem any more than they wanted a 50 Cent in the house. And it had more to do, I think, with the presentation of black culture than it did even the color of the skin. Do you know what I mean?
I'll let you figure out why that was. It's a complex issue. I spent over an hour talking about it 2 years ago. Please go watch that for more of my thoughts on white rappers, because I won't rehash it all here.
Yeah, but he got away with more if a black man did the same thing. I think more than anything, it was a novelty. I think he would get away with more, mind you, of course, because the color of his skin makes him more penetrable or consumable for white audiences. I think more than anything, I don't think that Eminem was a lot like Grand Theft Auto. I don't necessarily think that he made hip hop much more approved of amongst the old guard of white culture. I don't think he made it something that parents were more okay with. What I felt was that he made it something that felt more culturally proximal to white children. And they felt like they had an in because someone who looked like them was a part of essentially this popular culture wave that their parents hated. A lot of why hip hop was such flame to the moth of white children was the same reason why Grand Theft Auto was such flame to the moth of white suburban kids. It was something that was forbidden and accessible. Parents hated it, and there was a lot of outrage about how this was, the spawn of social ails and shit. And that siren song of destruction was so potent for young kids at the time,
Here, the main thing you need to understand is that after Eminem, there was a gold rush to find the next Eminem. There was an explosion of white rappers in the late 90s up to now with varying levels of success, but no one who was able to fully take a hold of the culture's attention.
I think that Elvis was really interesting because the kind of race relations were such that white people didn't even want to touch or consume black culture. But black culture had become so exalted and fetishized in contemporary media come the rise of Eminem that I feel as if, at least the white perspective on it, right, as a white person, was that it was more that everyone wanted to be a part of black culture because black culture was popular culture. It was trend-setting, it was available and visible, and not exactly something that white children felt like they wanted to avoid. But suddenly, in this environment, there was an individual who looked like them, and that was a point of entry for white people to essentially obsess, especially young white people.
For almost 2 decades until, for some reason, Jack Harlow broke through in the late 2010s, almost 10 years ago, after being signed to Don Cannon and Atlantic, and then released his first breakthrough hit, What's Poppin', in late 2019.
And I don't even like Eminem's hip hop, by the way. I don't like his rap.
/early 2020, right before the COVID lockdowns. And this is a really important detail, if you ask me, because from what I see, the lockdown is the canon of it that leads us to this most recent dragging that Jack Harlow is getting.
Even back then, they liked the music, just not the messenger. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming so, yeah. But I actually think that the messenger was very much I don't know. What's your opinion on GTA's impact on youth? Is it too violent or normalizing violence or crime? No, I don't really think so. I think that a lot of games and game environments tend to just be like a catharsis and something that we actually metabolize as just being absurd and weird, you know? I don't think that there's a lot of, and granted, I think that maybe some people who are more maladaptive and obsess over gaming and gaming worlds might do that, but like, I don't think that Grand Theft Auto necessarily normalized it, no.
The release of his newest album, Monica, which I hope is just a coincidence. And that was the name of a girl he used to date that inspired this neo-Nazi soul album, and not the joke that Monica sounds a lot like my nigga, like sure.
Sometimes Joey stuff is actually prolific. His stuff nowadays is trash. Well, prolific, maybe not the word, but like he was certainly like well received. And I mean, it was a unique perspective in hip hop in some ways, as it was kind of about white poverty, which, you know, is still poverty, but has kind of a different kind of flavor to it, you know?
Surely Jack Harlow, that's just a coincidence. But
Eminem is for kids that never break the rules. Eminem was universally beloved amongst a lot of white kids growing up. I mean, like, I think that it was just a point of entry for, but also like beyond that, he was so edgy. Like, he was suburb edgy, which like didn't really exist in hip hop. In hip hop, it was a lot of like, this is the life I lived, especially in the 2000s. You didn't really have like edgy, you know? It was unique to it unto itself.
Before we get to Monica,
no one heard about Tom Green humping a dead moose before Eminem? Sure.
We got to go off of some tangents. So lock the fuck in, okay? Two big things happened during the...
Did grow up dirt poor, though. I think he'd been taken less seriously if he'd grown up in a middle-class frat dude. No, I think Eminem is like... I don't think Eminem is like a malicious dude. I think he's probably just someone who grew up around black culture and wanted to be a part of the culture that was proximal to him. I mean, if you grew up poor and in Detroit, I mean, in all likelihood, it's a very black environment.
The COVID lockdowns. One, Jack Harlow grows a beard, and thank God, because if anyone has ever benefited from growing facial hair, it is Jack Butterface Harlow. And two, TikTok emerges as the most significant
this guy's
cultural force on social media in well over a decade, and becomes the most important venue through which new music breaks through in the culture. What's Poppin' immediately becomes a huge TikTok sound, even though the song was only being
point of entry into hip hop and rap when I had racist ass parents that avoided black culture. Like, it's taboo to consume, but we lived in a very impoverished area where the school I went to was predominantly black. I had a hard time fitting in, and Eminem was not the bridge I thought he was to my peers. That'll do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was for the suburbs, man. He was for white kids. I love FD. I've been watching him for years. Yeah, this is vicious.
Played for
He's
like
going for his
30 to
appearance.
60 seconds sometimes, and a lot of times without any of his actual lyrics. It trained a large audience to seek out the song and made it a...
I think it's so interesting because, like, in so many ways, black culture has become popular culture for so many, you know, like young white people. And it's like this weird, like, because like there are guys like Ian who I think's like infinitely weirder than even like a Harlow figure, you know? But I just, it's interesting to have a culture that a lot of like young white kids want so badly to be able to engage with because like it is all they consume. It's all they're fed via algorithms, etc. You know, that's why I think like there's just like a rise of like, I mean, you can look at how AAVE is like standardized itself into like youth lexicon. Like it is like the vernacular of youth and pop culture.
Breakthrough hit, the likes that a white rapper probably hadn't seen since Macklemore's Thrift Shop. Walk into the club like, what up? I got a big cock. It even had a remix with Lil Wayne and the Baby on it and other people, I'm guessing. But unlike Thrift Shop, black people actually liked the song. It's a very good danceable song. And thus we embraced Harlow as a new star to pay attention to, but things quickly soured on Harlow because while he did have some natural charisma and charm to him, once his first album dropped, it became pretty clear with Harlow early that musically and artistically he was incredibly shallow and vapid, and that's a struggle that I think a lot of white rappers...
We finally got evidence of that in like 2021. We had evidence of what?
Run into one I think that doesn't get enough attention when we look at like the classic Post Malone move of
Macklemore
rapper into country music store, or Machine Gun Kelly rapper into rock guy.
Yeah, most people do pivot out.
One thing I've thought about since making that white rapper video is that maybe I didn't do enough to show some appreciation for what good art looks like by people that we consider white today. This is actually an important thing that has to be engaged with. that the shift from rapper to country or rock or acting in some cases actually says a lot more about the artist specifically than about what they feel about hip hop as a genre or chasing white dollars in these other white dominated genres. Because the thing that we don't think about is that the barrier of entry to stardom in a white genre is actually way, way higher in some unique ways for those genres compared
Or it's just a pigeonhole, you know, like it's a novelty. You're tokenized
to hip hop. And the core thing,
but also I think it has more to do with the fact that, like, at the end of the day, you know, you're trying to sell to white audiences no matter what, in either direction, you know. So white people co-opting black culture and selling it back to a white audience is infinitely more consumable to white people that are resistant to black proximity than the inverse, right? Where a black individual is trying to ingratiate themselves into like a sort of like quote unquote white genre or cultural medium.
I think here is that whiteness since its inception has been tied to aesthetics, virtue, and beauty are intrinsically tied to value and quality in white Western art and history. I'm glossing over a lot of things. This is a B-side video.
Is he cool with people reacting to his shit, by the way, this guy? Y'all know him, so I'm curious.
So I'm not about to start quoting Neil Irvin Painter's History of White People, but if you want to like read more into that, it's literally like the first 5 or 6 chapters of a very long, very hard to read book that I low-key haven't finished, but I got the important parts. What is engaged with in this book, something I also talk about in my Short Nebula original, Talking to White People, is that the concept of whiteness has never really been an ethnic thing. And
No, it's super fluid. It's more so about being a part of the hegemonic group in the United States. And like that is something that is always in flux.
Also a conceptual framework with which to exclude a certain group of people from another group of people.
Yes. It's why at one point, if you were like, you know, fucking Slavic, Italian, you know, fucking Irish, you weren't white, you know?
Which is why many people that once were not considered white, like the Irish or Italians.
He wants you to clip him out of context, he said. Wait, why are you saying that?
Or Jewish people are all considered white today because of the need to shift what white meant over the course of time. But one thing that white has always meant in Western culture is beautiful and virtuous. And by proxy of that, if you weren't a beautiful or virtuous person in any
You said the same shit you did. Wait,
or Jewish people once were not considered white, like the Irish or Italians or Jewish people are all.
Well, also, all of those people are only made white when convenient, you know? Look at Jews, for instance, you know? It's very quick for Jewish individuals to be treated as, you know, outcasts whenever it is convenient to whatever political or economic initiative someone has in mind, and then to otherwise co-opt them as white when it is otherwise in their favor to do so. I mean,
all considered white today because of the need to shift what white meant over the course of time.
Yeah.
But one thing that white has always meant in Western culture is beautiful and virtuous. And by proxy of that, if you weren't a beautiful or virtuous person in any type of artistic endeavor, especially something that's crowd-facing like being a musician.
And also what is beautiful or virtuous is also being defined by whiteness itself. You know, it's like, it's kind of challenging because the scale exists only within that which, like, you know, is determined culturally by a white kind of like, you know, hegemony.
Then you are going to struggle to be a star in a white-dominated field. Simply put, you have to be the right type of white in order to make it in a predominantly white music genre. Or you need to have
a la Taylor Swift,
something else special about you, like maybe the perceived ability to adequately perform blackness. That might give you a pass. Hey, here's another picture of Elvis for no reason. Even in genres where you think aesthetics aren't as important, it's still pretty important. Outside of various permutations of hard rock,
so suspicious of people that constantly accuse people of doing a bit.
And metal,
what do you
if
mean
you're
by
white
that?
and you want to be a music star, you have to be attractive. There's only so many meatloafs out there. Suffice to say, the top artists in pop and country music, and of course in movies and TV shows, all look like models. And superstar rappers, they can look like damn near anything. They can low-key have facial
Bro, do not go on.
deformities. They can look
in my head
like goblins or evil.
I don't think Lil Wayne's
wizards
that bad,
or Jack Harlow before he grew his beard. And the ugliest country music stars that you can think of used to be rappers. More on that in a second. It's hard to make it to the top of white dominated arts genres without being artistically gifted, like
you could. Jay-Z's a pretty tough.
I don't know, Radiohead or Gorillaz, or genetically gifted and embodying a white beauty ideal, like say a Taylor Swift.
Yup. I like how this guy thinks.
This is not to say that
I like when I'm reacting to a video and I bring up something and then they bring it up and I'm like, okay, hell
Taylor
yeah.
Swift doesn't have hits, but her career is.
No, she is built on being what is frankly kind of the platonic ideal of white girl. She is white girl distillate, you know?
Is the product of a lot of people's work and support and resources being poured into her, and that only happened because she is the perfect embodiment of the white feminine ideal.
We can sell her. Mm-hmm.
That's why Taylor Swift is not Meghan Trainor. Meghan Trainor came out and she was just a little bit.
And her whole shtick, frankly, has been about how I actually represent you guys, unlike her. She is meant to be a relatable point of entry, whereas Taylor is meant to be aspirational. You could be this as opposed to you are this, which are two different things.
Overweight, and they literally made her first single about
agree.
her having a fat ass. Like, that is how white people treat people in their music spaces at that particular level that don't fit the aesthetic. I say all this not to say that it's easier to be a rapper. In fact, I'd argue being a successful rapper with longevity is
really
much harder than any other genre.
It requires, well, because unlike most genres, hip hop consumption is so predicated in a youth market. It's not unlike content creation. You have to maintain proximity and adjacency to youth movements and trends more than anyone else in hip hop, in music, in my opinion, like 1,000%.
Which is why people like
it's all about branding.
Post Malone or a Jelly Roll or whomever else switch.
I don't even know the fuck Jelly Roll is, man.
Genres. Despite how haters like to try to depict rap as lowbrow and not real music.
It changed so fast. I mean, like, no one had more of like essentially an industrial sort of infrastructure built around them for maintaining proximity to youth and talent than Drake. Drake is one of the single greatest thieves of all time. Not only is he a weird fucking grooming piece of shit, but he also was actively stealing from every artist he could. And if he couldn't steal from them directly because they were too well known, he signed them and benched them and then took their flow, took their style, took their sound. Drake has done nothing but take and take and take. He is truly like a malicious maneuverer.
Hip-hop is actually incredibly challenging and demanding of a music genre if you want to have longevity and make a good version of it.
Yeah.
It's hard to be a successful rapper for very long because the standards are high in a genre, even though the genre itself has a low barrier to access. Partly because that low barrier to access creates an extremely high level of competition.
Not unlike streaming or content creation, yes.
There are so many rappers and rap groups over the
it is devastating
history of hip hop who have been immensely talented and have made really good music that hasn't managed to take a real hold in the culture just because it wasn't good enough as their contemporaries in the moment. So follow me on this tangent, just lock in again. You all wanted the Jack Harlow video, so you're gonna hear what the fuck I got to say. I wanna compare it kinda to like being a professional basketball player versus being a professional soccer player. That may sound galaxy brain, and it is, but listen, if you do not have certain physical gifts that can only be bestowed through genetics, it is extremely hard to play basketball.
I'd argue that this goes for any professional sport, but yes.
At the highest level.
I think that a lot of people have consumed the myth of meritocracy when it comes to sports and sports performance, but you are largely relegated to your genetic potential when it comes to speed, muscle recovery, explosiveness, etc., hand-eye coordination, your ability to remain uninjured, you know, hardiness, all of these
levels of the game. You're going to be going up against literal aliens in that sport. There's only been a few Spud Webbs and Nate Robinsons in the history of the NBA. And although there are tons of young men and women all over the world playing basketball, the amount of people playing basketball in this world pales in comparison to the amount of people.
Remaining uninjured is huge. There are so many, like, even growing up, it's like I played sports with so many people who could have been like elite, like world-class performers. They just got hurt or fucked up somewhere, you know, didn't have the right infrastructure or support. I mean, sports more now than ever are becoming essentially nepotism factories where second generation athletes are taking the mantle, not because they're the most athletic, but because they also have the most resources and assistance.
People playing soccer, or should
requiring physical talent, but also be selective than a group of people that have potential, like how WNBA strongly favors attractive players, not just athleticism. Yeah, I don't know too much about the WNBA discourse, but I see what you're saying. I'd say that, you know, at least when it comes to an entertainment product, they'll probably work harder to keep attractive players on the floor.
I say football.
But that has more to do with patriarchy than anything.
But I'm sorry to my non-American watchers. I've come to love soccer over the years, partially because my kids have gotten into soccer, but I can't not call it soccer. It's going to be soccer.
Also, it's just confusing when you're an American talking to Americans. If you call it football, you have to clarify.
Soccer.
It's easier to say soccer and American football or soccer and football than football and American football. It's just
USA, USA.
But I also recognize the limitations of it. It's also, the really annoying thing is that
I couldn't even get that out of my mouth. Soccer is the most popular sport in the world, partially because it has the lowest barrier of entry for any team sport that exists. All you need to
I know
play
one Australian track star's name, and that person is Michelle Jenneke.
soccer is a
Who is
ball
she?
in space, and not even like a real ball. Sometimes it could be a tennis ball, a basketball, anything that's round and you can touch with your foot. And it doesn't have to be a grass field. It can be any type of space. If you have those two things, you can play soccer. And thus there are kids from all walks of life all over the world that as soon as they'll know how to walk, they'll probably know how to dribble. Being an elite athlete in soccer definitely helps, but it's not nearly the deal breaker that it is in basketball, which is why
I also think that some of it has to do with like field size. Like basketball is a much smaller court, which means that it highly favors explosiveness and a very specific kind of athleticism. Whereas like you can be an amazing kind of like endurance runner and really have a position in football, right? You can also be incredibly explosive and really have a position in football because there is such a medley of different ways to play because of the size of the field. That's maybe my take though, as someone who hasn't played a lot, but I just think that you can be more of like a, what was the guy's name? Erling, you know? He was someone who hardly touches the ball, right? He plays in short bursts and is effective in that.
the second best soccer player
Amount of players too, yes.
in this generation, Ronaldo, who could probably play any sport if he wanted to because he's such a good athlete. And he has a 6'2", 190-pound muscular frame, but he constantly gets mauled by a little 5'7", 150-pound guy who just plays soccer like he has 3 eyes and 4 legs. And instead of toes on his feet, he kind of has fingers. That's the only way I can explain what I've seen Lionel Messi do on a soccer field.
NHL hockey too, maintaining balance while bursting in different directions at a split second is so difficult. Yeah, I mean, NHL and hockey to me will never be representative of the best athletes because it is too expensive for most people to ever even attempt to play. I think that it could very well be something that is one of the most challenging kind of sports from an athletic standpoint. Just like the best athletes in the world aren't playing the sport because no one can afford to play it.
Since I've started paying attention. What I'm getting at, and I hope you're seeing the connection, is that basketball does require immense skill, please, for you actuallys out
so
there.
Much, yes. But if you're tall enough, you can just go to the NBA.
Not trying to disrespect basketball in saying this, but skill can't consistently replace inadequate size and athleticism on the court.
The barrier to entry is specific. I get what he's saying.
Conversely, in soccer, size and athleticism cannot consistently make up for moderate or mediocre touch, vision, creativity in dribbling on the pitch. It's just not possible. When it comes to certain genres of musical art forms, it doesn't matter how talented you are if you do not satisfy the threshold of white aesthetics. There are only so many spots for non-attractive white people in the spotlight, and considering, again, what Jack Harlow looked like before he grew a beard, there was no way in hell he was
we're back to Jack.
ever going to be anything but a rapper. So bringing it back to rap music, right? Much like soccer, anyone with a few things can do hip hop. If you have a computer and a microphone, you can figure out how to release some hip hop music, maybe even a whole album if you want to. But you're going up against all these other people, these immensely talented people all over the world, literally, to compete for the attention of rap listeners who aren't nearly as numerous as these other genres sometimes. And then there's just more difficult stuff built into the genre as a whole. Consider the sheer amount of lyrics that need to be written for a rap song compared to a rock or pop or country song, let alone like a whole album. It puts every other genre to shame, real. And this is something that's been measured. Like the average rap song is gonna use double to triple the amount of words than the average country music or pop song. You extrapolate that over the course of an album and you understand why people use ghostwriters in hip hop, which by the way is taboo in hip hop. Give the
NHL credit. They have a lot of franchises. They're doing a lot of youth initiatives, etc. Until ice time's affordable, it's just never going to be like a super penetrable sport.
Not supposed to get people to write your lyrics in hip hop, but that is the norm in rock.
No. This is a really interesting
or
take
pop
here.
song. You extrapolate that over the course of an
Like, the thing is that hip hop is more than any other genre tethered to the identity of the creator itself, right? Like, the artist the work is expected to be a direct extension of your lived experience in a way that no other genre demands. This is something I've long said, and why it's such a big deal when people are ghostwriting, because no one gives a fuck about something you are rapping if you did not choose it yourself, you know?
album, and you understand why people use ghostwriters in hip hop, which, by the way, is taboo in
Yeah,
hip
it's
hop.
crazy that, like, I talked about something earlier, and that's exactly where he was cooking. I like this guy because because I also think this.
Not
confirmation bias.
You're not supposed to get people to write your lyrics in hip hop, but that is the norm in rock music and pop music and country music. Now, this isn't to say that there isn't vapid or repetitive rap music that isn't all that complex, but it's expected that the top tier rappers are going to be saying something over the course of their music, or at least if they're repeating their subject matter, a lot of other stuff has got to be accompanying it to make it worthwhile. There's got to be some dynamic elements to make you want to spend your time listening to this rapper versus that rapper, because there's so many rappers out there that are vying for our attention. Maybe you
It's also about the cleverness of the wordplay. I'd say that lyricism is infinitely more significant in hip hop for a lot of consumers than it is in any other genre, because frankly, like the capacity to sing well or interesting is kind of a hook enough, right?
Tales of the streets. Maybe you'll pontificate about politics and black liberation. Maybe you'll work through your demons and your own story. These are things you might expect from a top tier rapper. There's probably several rappers you can think.
It's kind of interesting that they're playing D'Angelo because D'Angelo is like like he is neo soul, and that is what Harlow is pivoting into.
Think of from DMX to
I've never watched this guy before, but I quite like him.
To what's the dude name? To me, he makes the same song over and over again, but goddamn, the kids love him. He's a big boy. Oh shit,
Big X
you're about
the
to
plug.
do the thing.
Big X the plug. I know exactly where he's
about to
cooking.
do the thing.
Yep, he does the same thing every time. Yes.
What is this dude's name? I literally could
Big X
not.
the plug.
Rod Wave. The kids love Rod Wave.
I don't even know who this is.
I don't know who that nigga is, but I know when I get around certain kids and I mention Rod Wave, folks get emotional. I love that for them. I love that for y'all. But like all those things I was just talking about, you're not gonna get that from Jack Harlow or most white rappers, to be honest. The most they can do is set the party off, and Jack Harlow did do that. His first single off the second album, First Class, was probably a bigger hit than What's Poppin', and I don't even think it had the TikTok boost. But unless you're like Travis Scott or Jay-Z or Future or the Migos or someone else that I'm not thinking of, it's hard to have hit after hit after hit like that. And if you come to realize that you don't have anything else to offer a wider rap audience, it's probably easier to pivot to country or pop or rock music. Or if you're a good looking guy like Jack Harlow or back in the day, Marky Mark, become an actor.
I'll be honest, interesting comparison, because Marky Mark he truly had nothing. I mean, he was a model who had like a quick rap career more than anything, you know?
And this is no disrespect to those genres either, but I don't think it's a coincidence that some of the biggest stars, like biggest crossover stars in rock and country for the last decade or so, started out as rappers. And this all goes back to the...
Yeah, hold on. I gotta go pee real quick. Give me 1 sec, guys, and then I'll keep going. Where's the fucking cat? God damn it. Give me 1 sec, guys.
Hello? Hi. Let's open you this way. You're too big.
Today we're grooming Stan, a Maine Coon mix.
Hello, Stan.
Which means he's 40% cat and 60% Victorian landlord.
Where are you going? Stan, do you like tube? No? Tube. No, you're not jumping down. Stan, I think you need a happy hoodie to keep you still. What's up with your nose? What'd you do to your nose?
Stan is here because allergies make him itchy, and his coat has started making executive decisions without him. So today, Stan becomes a lion, not by choice, but by court order.
Tube, look, you wanted them. There you go. Can I see your paws? Don't scratch with your back ones, please.
We begin negotiations with Tube. Stan accepts the treaty. While he is distracted, I trim the murder mittens. the tiny weapons he uses to file complaints against humanity.
Good boy. Now we have to shave you.
I am shaving Stan using a number 10 blade. This is not his first Brazilian body shave, so he cooperates the way most of us cooperate at the dentist, with visible, silent resentment.
Whoa. Hello. Oh, blurry.
Why is your nose so red?
You can actually see the squint. That is not sleepiness. That is judgment.
Thank you. This makes my life easier. Don't shake, buddy. You're okay. You're okay. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back. Dude, I brought May's little like cloud bed thing that she likes to sleep on. It's like a little pedestal that has like this like pretty white bed on it, and underneath it is like a bunch of shit she can scratch at. And it's right by my lap, and she loves to go from my lap to this and hang out. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Okay, back
the way
to it.
Kid Rock took over country music like 20 years ago, because people.
Kid Rock's truly, like, to me, this fascinating artifact of like the kind of like new metal era, you know, like there was never value provided to me. It was just kind of another white dude talking about how he doesn't take shit, you know.
Forget that Kid Rock used to be a rapper. He was from Detroit, and suddenly he went from Detroit to being a cowboy, and white motherfuckers just let that.
To be fair, though, to be from the Midwest isn't too different from being a quote-unquote cowboy, you know? Like, any kind of suburb environment for white people, it's still kind of like boat core, you know?
That happened. Y'all don't have no standards for authenticity in your music. Now, yes, these folks switch up because there's money in switching up to a white audience, but it's also because it's just easier to survive there, to mean something. There's no way that Kid Rock would still be relevant in like music culture right now if he didn't become a right-wing grifter weirdo. There's less pressure to be authentic, less maintenance in their role within black culture. In fact, I think having been accepted in black culture and embodied hip hop in these spaces previously gives them a boost out the gate. And then they don't have to come up with double the song lyrics. It's a win-win-win for them. For Harlow to go into country or rock or acting, which he did take a shot at, would have been a much easier route. I never saw that White Man Can't Jump remake, but I feel
he made that. Oh, that's stupid. I never saw this. Why would they even remake? Like, it's truly beloved media to me too. White Man Can't Jump's an actual, like, it's to me a truly great, like, I mean, great might not be the word, but it's a really fun film.
Like, with his looks and charisma, he could have easily been like a B-tier actor at a minimum, but instead he went back to the drawing board. He recognized that he had to do something to get away from this vapid image, and the result was him trying to make a J. Cole album in 2023, and it's about as bad as it sounds. Well, not really. Like, real talk, Jackman's kind of good. Like, 2023's Jackman was Harlow's like attempt to make something more meaningful and more personal.
He wanted to dig into something substantive. I get it, because he was like, I'm not going to be the party guy.
Out the whole swagged out white boy aesthetic that he was riding on the whole time. But it was just boring and empty to a lot of people. There was a lot of Jack Hollow jokes, right? It featured what seems like on the surface a weird defense of his outside stardom due to being white. And there's a bunch of mess songs about growing up in the suburbs, but hearing it back, like preparing for this video, I realized that actually Harlow was doing like real white people rap. Does that make sense? Like,
he's calling it like it is experientially honest.
Kendrick Lamar was from the suburbs instead of Compton. That is what I think Jack Harlow was trying to do with Jackman. There's some interesting internal racial commentary about how white people engage and appropriate with urban culture on that album. The first song on the album, Common Ground.
The suburbs are filled with ebonics and trap sonics. Rap boys saying no cap, put racks on it. The Macklemore did the same shit where he's like, look, I get it. Dialect got a little splash of some black on it. Cap and gowns bought by money in dad's pockets. White girls squatting trying to get that ass popping. Okay.
It's like really self-aware.
Cop back talking to their mom and dads often, reciting rap lyrics about murder and cash profit. Gotta feel like a thug, but don't have the act on it. Local homicide rates got them astonished. Reading about it on a laptop in pajamas. Microsoft Office to complete their assignments. Never seen the hood. Still can't help but have comments. Never had a combo with a kid from that climate. That really has trauma. That really got taught to survive by any means. Fuck bitches, stack commas. Common ground ain't that common. Okay, I mean, sure.
Where in a way that obviously a black rapper couldn't do, but most white rappers never do either. It really kind of digs into like the weird ebb and flow of the consumption of urban culture by white kids in the suburbs. I kind of fucks with it in retrospect. Obviously, this was way less popular among like core rap fans.
Well, yeah, because like also Jack Harlow fans who want to hear something hype from a white boy, you know, they want to dance with their friends. They want to play it in their fucking, you know, new Toyota Corollas, you know.
And ironically, I think white hip hop fans were not interested in a white person digging into whiteness and white culture because they're not here for that. So it was much less successful than anything he ever did. The album did debut well, but it flopped in the aftermath and nobody talks about it now. And it did not create that J. Cole type following that I think Harlow's trying to do. And so instead of doubling down into what would have been more interesting and probably authentic of an artistic journey forward, within a year, he was back to low-key white minstrelsy with Loving on Me. And this again was another
white minstrelsy.
Interesting and probably authentic of an artistic journey forward. Within a year, he was back to low-key white minstrelsy with Loving on Me. And this again was another huge club hit that very much played into his popularity with black women and did big numbers on TikTok and got
Is he popular amongst black women?
Got him performing at NFL games, and it goes hard in the dance floor. It's a great song. I'm not taking it away from him. But what I find interesting is that it wasn't accompanied by any other music or album. It just kind of happened in 2023 for no apparent reason. It was just that song and then radio silence from Harlow for the last almost 3 years, which was a welcome reprieve to not have to deal with his presence, because despite the fact that Harlow is the epitome of mid, like Harlow's not that bad. He's just also not that good, but he is way bigger than mid has ever been in any category of music in the history of music in America. And despite having some cringe moments, he was no Post Malone or Lil Dicky in how blatantly cynical they were toward making.
Yeah, I actually always felt like it's weird because until recently, I always kind of felt like Harlow was always kind of within himself, you know? I felt like because he was a pretty, he had a really fun come up. Like, his music before What's Poppin' was all, really, it was goofy. He was just, a nerdy dude from the suburbs who had, a pretty solid flow, and his songs were hype. People liked it. They were writing for Jack, you know? So it's interesting watching how his kind of, public image has evolved, because it felt like, at least at one point, he was truly kind of, liked and appreciated. At the very least, for what he wasn't trying to be.
Hip hop music, unlike Lil Dicky, who at the height of the Black Lives Matter movement in the late 2010s, acted like he didn't know what Black Lives Matter meant whenever he talked to black people about black issues.
Which is crazy.
You deflected though. What are you doing for the Black Lives Matter movement?
I mean, look, first off, I think it's ridiculous that we live in a society where people aren't able to treat everybody equally. That being said, I'm not doing much. I'm not a very cause-based person.
Harlow, on the other hand, put some skin in the game. He is from Louisville, and he showed up to talk about Breonna Taylor when the time came.
It's powerful. Gives me chills, honestly. There was definitely a few moments out here where I just got chills from the unity.
That's more than many black rappers did. And that's kind of the thing. He's not intrinsically bad enough to really go in on. He's just kind of a mediocre himbo who's good enough at rapping to be a megastar. He's a one-hit wonder with 4 or 5 hits instead. And I think he also...
You know, there's something to be said for the just hit wonder in general. Do you know what I mean? Where it's it's kind of like Lil Nas X. I don't respect him more than I would a one-hit wonder. He just keeps making singles that are popular. Do you know what I mean? it's similarly substanceless in a way, but it's still like, you know, like I don't feel like it ever really evolves past that to like an appreciation to craft, you know? Like you're a hit person. You're not really creating anything that I find interesting.
Recognizes this enough, or maybe his team does, and it feels like he wants more out of this role that he.
Yeah, Lil Nas X is funny. Like, he's an interesting guy. I just like his music isn't like moving, but it's fun. I hear it and I'm like, oh shit. Like if he dropped a song today, I'd be like, oh, I should listen to that. I want to hear what he did.
He has in hip-hop culture or black culture or whatever. And the easy thing would have been to just do the country album. He's from Kentucky. He grew up on a horse farm. He could have done the country album and none of this, we wouldn't have to talk about this motherfucker ever again. But instead he said, what's a white boy like myself to do? I should try to be Mac Miller. I don't know why that's the voice. Why is that the voice? Am I going to get canceled by white people? Is this when
Yes.
all the white people were like, FD went?
Nas is cool, but he had struggles though. He's just got to get the re-up. Sure. Lil Nas X had some mental health problems, but gave an update that he's doing better. That's good to know. Proper one-hit wonder. It's the most solid proof he made a banger you could ever see. Yeah, man. I mean, especially the old age of radio play. The one-hit wonder was a pretty cool and coveted thing to arrive at.
Too far. Beige Frequency, you're going to be cool with me after this. I promise I think white art is great. I promise. It was no disrespect. Love your videos. Going back to the white rapper video, I think the most controversial thing I said was pointing out that Mac Miller's whiteness made him far more beloved than people like to acknowledge. I've never been a huge Mac Miller fan. Please don't take this the wrong way. Y'all be so sensitive about this boy. I don't check for Mac Miller in the same way I don't love a lot of rap made since the mid-2010s. And it's because most of what has been made in hip hop since then, I've kind of heard a better version of in the 90s. Not even necessarily a better version of, but a version of at a time in which I was more inclined to love music than I am now.
Okay.
Right? And I feel like I've been trying to say this for years, and some of y'all keep taking this personal, and it's not personal. It's just a matter of age and perspective. I'm not saying that what's happening now isn't good. I'm just saying that I heard a different version of it when I was younger, when I cared more. So when it's
I think that generally music kind of works in like more hollow platitudes and broad strokes in most ways. They're trying to approximate a feeling that is distinct enough to convey uniqueness, but digestible and universal enough to get people to listen to it, you know? So you're not really going to be arriving at a new, fresh, and unprecedented perspective on an experience. Most of music is like conveying like in-group trends for young people, and the young people are voracious consumers because you're still young enough to really be trying to define and distinguish yourself through aesthetic consumption and sensibility. So I feel like young people building identities oftentimes entrench themselves in music because that becomes a part of how they present publicly. This is who I am. I like this band. I like this music, and I don't like this shit. You're the contrarian who hates pop music. You know, you're the metalhead. You're the hip-hop head. Like, everyone finds a thing and kind of digs their heels into it when they're younger. And so consumption is a part of that kind of arithmetic you're doing of how do I arrive at myself, you know?
You would love JPEG Mafia. I know, I get it, because I loved MF Doom and Kool Keith. Yeah. And I don't listen to Griselda much because I was listening to the Locks in 1997. And people ask me about Billy Woods, and I think I
think a lot of people consume music to like emotionally regulate or even to kind of like nostalgia trip a little bit. But it's also part of why I really encourage older people to seek out new music as much as you can, just if anything to remain sensitive to like what's emergent, you know?
Amazing when I've bothered to hear him. But I also remember like 10 rappers that were just like him on Def Jux and Raucous Records, like Cannibal Ox, who I eventually found out used to rap with
you
Billy.
You sucked my pussy when you came out.
Woods, because Billy Woods is older than me. It's not that these folks are bad. It's just that the bandwidth I have to enjoy them is less. And so I stick with what I know I'm going to enjoy. I think this is something that happens when you get old and have kids. Sure. Or maybe it's just me, you know, if it's what YouTube has done to my brain or whatever with content. But certain things that I used to love just don't take up as much time as they did when I was younger and didn't have children. I used to play every video game, read every comic book, every anime, listen to every rap album, but now it takes a lot to get me to finish a new game. I haven't read a comic book or watched a full anime in years. And unless it's new music that truly grabs my ear, I'll just go back to the old version of the new stuff that y'all are talking about because that's the one I have a connection to, and I bet you'll probably feel the same. I think the difference is y'all are used to old heads disrespecting like the modern stuff, and I don't have any lack of respect for it. It's just not my thing, and I'm just kind of like,
This man's crystallizing? Oh, yeah.
you know,
He seems to be aware of it, but yeah.
staying in my
this
lane.
is definitely...
This does not mean that insert rapper here is trash.
Sure.
It's just that I struggle to care unless it's truly amazing. And because I grew up on the likes of Nas, Common, De La Soul, Diggable Planets, The Roots, even like PM Dawn for a slightly deeper cut for the Gen Zs out there, all of these people were pioneering figures in jazz rap. So when I heard Mac Miller trace over those same lines, I was like, this is cool, but I'm gonna just go and listen to B again, or Like Water for Chocolate, or Slum Village. I grew up with Jay Dilla. You're not gonna impress me with, what's the dude name? I can't remember the dude's name. I grew up with Jay Dilla. You're not gonna impress me with Mac Miller. I'm sorry.
You know, this is very old head.
No disrespect, but
he's
y'all
entitled to
didn't
it.
grow up with Jay Dilla, right? Y'all discovered that sound with Mac Miller, and so to y'all, Mac.
I was at the intersection of both. I was raised on Jay Dilla, and then Mac hit when I was in high school, and you know, he was like frat rappy and goofy, and then eventually he kind of settled into a more lo-fi sound, and people liked it.
Miller is GOAT status, and I love that for y'all, but to me, he's more like a really, really impressive lamb. But Nate, you're gonna be here for the dad joke. You're gonna take these dad jokes. You wanted me to make a Jack Harlow video. Dad jokes come with it. All that said, make no mistake, Mac Miller.
He strikes me as the kind of guy who would play the new Melee and be like, "What? Like, no, let me play as Mario." You know, like he'd just be generally incredulous about. You know, he's like, you know, when I played,
was an amazingly talented artist. He was truly gifted as a musician. You can tell by what he did in like a short period of time, switching over to that different genre. I really feel like Mac Miller might have been the first white.
This guy has good takes for an old head, very much so. And he's at least aware of the fact that he's like, look, I'm not saying this music isn't good. I don't care to explore it because I like what I like.
Rapper to do other genres, and we'd have been like, you know what, that's cool. Like, I feel like if Mac Miller would have kept living, he'd eventually had a David Bowie phase or a Beck phase, and I'd have been here for all of it because I think that's just how talented the dude was.
I'll be honest, I think a lot of why white people rapping sounds weird is that they perform, you know, like a black sound. Like they occupy AAVE in a way that is just illegitimate to oftentimes how they were raised. That's why seldom does it sound okay. You can look at a guy like Paul Wall, who is just like really of the culture that he raps within and creates within. It never sounded weird because that was just Paul Wall. But I always felt like there was just something strange in like the sort of performance of an identity that you don't inhabit at all, you know?
He was that special, but unfortunately, addiction claimed him before he really hit his stride. And Jack Harlow is no Mac Miller. To quote a peer, Monica is like if Jack Harlow was trying to skinwalk Mac Miller, but the skin is too big and it's loose, like old pajamas or wearing your older brother's clothes. It is a cheap, undercooked imitation of a robust genre that many people, including a lot of white people, have made great music in, and it feels like the Hey Fellow Teenagers of neo soul music. And I'm not the only one that feels that way. This feels like the first time that Harlow has truly gotten his lashes from like hip hop culture.
I feel like if Jack Harlow made the album, he probably would have been fine. I think it's that he made the album and expressed publicly his intent was to be blacker. You know what I mean?
And on black Twitter and in black social media, there's usually been some hate on Harlow, but most of it's just been like legitimate, you know, just sneering at him and nobody really cared. But this has really been a bad moment. And part of it is because of the cringe moment that came out of this interview he did with two other white dudes.
John's saying you didn't retreat into a whiter genre. In fact, you arguably went into,
this clip
deeper
sucks.
into
I got blacker.
black music.
Yeah.
And these white dudes be setting motherfuckers up because I think it's the same two white dudes that got us to kick in Big X the Plugs back a few months ago. What makes Monica so frustrating is that much like everything else Jack Harlow has done, it's not bad enough to truly rip apart. And it's because he worked with some really high-level figures on the album, like Robert Glasper and Corey Alexander Henry, and he recorded at Electric Lady Studios, where tons of classic black albums and white albums have been made. He like really did the whitest shit possible, which is go and colonize all the best parts of somebody else's culture, but then plop yourself in the middle of it to make everything else that could have been great worse than you ever could have imagined. Album from 2002. It's not so awful that nobody will like it. I'm sure some folks will like it enough. It's great background music. Like if it just happens to come on while I'm cooking or something, or just reading or doing something else, I may not think about it because it will just float over the top of my head without me engaging with it critically. And that is kind of an awful thing in a genre where D'Angelo was here, and Bilal, and Erykah Badu, and so many
Neo Soul is
other people, some of them being white even. I'll get to that in a second. But I find myself wondering, why not just do the fucking country album? Who told you to do this?
You know what? And this is something I just reserve kind of a thought. Like, I think that maybe, in a weird way, this is just what Jack wanted to make. And it doesn't have to be popular, but it doesn't necessarily strike me as disingenuous. You know? Like, I think that this is truly what he likes. And I could be wrong, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like he is a really interesting example of kind of like dog shit management, where I feel like they really wanted to make him this like sexy guy, and it just kind of built things into a strange kind of, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like they tried to force an identity onto an individual for marketability purposes that didn't really seem to be the initial impulse. And I don't know, man. Sounded like nobody famous wanted to do anything with him. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how much I look into blind items.
He says in recent interviews that this has always been in him, but you can't tell, and previous information about him says otherwise. Shout out to Sean C., who was the first person I saw point this out. But there's an old, probably soon to be infamous interview with Ebro where Harlow was played a lot of classic black songs, the types of R&B songs that you would need to be foundational for someone making this type of music. And Jack Harlow struggled to recognize a lot of them.
That video.
He knew a few, but not enough to make sense of Monica. He didn't even know who Monica's most famous collaborator, Brandy, was at all, or that she was Ray J's sister.
Tell me another hint.
Her brother, the reason why a lot of people are famous, you can argue. Her brother had an amazing sex tape.
That's crazy.
It was a
bro doesn't know Brandy.
Bad look, all for him to come back and say,
I got blacker.
And it has to be said that this type of turn, this type of attention,
Man.
even the outrage and backlash would not
Team name and Lindsey Graham, R.I.P. the Ladybugs,
have
man.
happened
They went
to
with
a
him.
black man in his position. If out of the blue Future decided to make a toxic, misogynistic neo soul album, which low-key would probably slap, it would be so big of a jump that we probably make fun of him the entire time.
Wherever to country music pop? No, it's very, very common. Yes. Oftentimes they intersect 100%.
Until we heard it, because again,
well, because oftentimes, and I think that this is just the case, a lot of people get picked up because they have an earnestly good kind of like taste or sensibility. You know what I mean? Like, I think that a lot of people arrive at a position of success because they had like a really like a stroke of relative brilliance. They really hit the nail on the head with something, and it got a lot of people involved. And then suddenly it doesn't become about making the things you want to make. It becomes about keeping the status that you've obtained. It becomes about risk management. You know, everyone's trying to pivot intelligently rather than authentically. You know, I think that it's the real kind of insidious nature of fame is that it feels like you're in quicksand, right? You're always treading water. So you're just kind of looking for the next kind of whatever looks like solid ground.
Low-key, I think Future. Make a new...
Why nobody making a punk album? Well, technically, that is what Machine Gun Kelly did. Post Malone seems like a guy who pivoted genuinely. I think that Post Malone is... Post Malone's entire, like, black scent, like, white boy presentation that he went about was so weird and disingenuous in retrospect, considering now he's like, I'm just a guy who likes making country music and drinking beer. Like I don't. It's just it became a really strange shift to like the rancher dude in jeans, you know.
So.
And also, some of these people are frankly just victims of their audiences. Like, the same thing with, like, Macklemore, you know? Suburban moms loving thrift shopping or whatever is a huge kind of, demerit in a sense. Like, if you look at someone like Post Malone, I remember, I told this story a while ago, but it's still one of my favorites. Like, there was this one girl who I'd been trying to go on a date where, frankly, she'd kind of been sliding into my DMs. And we'd been trying to organize a date for, like, a year or so. And I think I'd just gotten back from traveling, and it's probably like 2018, 2019. And she's like, yeah, come over. We have this great like Thai spot nearby. We'll get some food. It'll be really cool. And we were getting, we got some food, and we're sitting in our apartment talking, and we were about to watch a movie. And she mentioned something. She's like, I don't like hip hop, but what Post Malone is doing is just so cool. And I remember thinking like, oh, I will never have sex with this person. Like I could never do it. I could not will myself to have sex with her now. And so I sat there and we just watched the movie, and I was like, sorry, the movie's just so good. It wasn't. I don't even remember what it was. That's how not good it was. And then I went home because I was like, I do not fuck with whatever just came out of your mouth. I'm sorry.
Album.
That is not reflective of someone I would risk having a child with. I'm sorry.
Try. I want to see. And this is why we kicked in Big X the Plugs back a few months ago, all for saying he wanted to be more than a rapper. And I think that was appropriate low key because, again, the way you talk about certain things, considering the sensitivity of the culture, like I get it. But we wouldn't have did that to Jelly Roll because that's low key what he did. People don't know that Jelly Roll was a Lord Infamous impersonator one.
I don't even know who this dude is.
Once upon a time. That's why he got all them damn face tattoos. Like many aspects of society, white men are afforded a range of expression and experimentation that black men are not.
Sure.
And the rejection of Harlow here is not.
A lot of white supremacy is, in a societal context, is more so defined by flexibility than it is anything else, you know? It's not necessarily in saying that you are, life is being made easy. It's that there's one less obstacle between you and doing what you might want to otherwise be doing.
Because
like a lot of people think, and a lot of white people get incredibly defensive about this, and it's something I find fascinating when I, am kind of like in Chudverse and hear Chud people kind of interface with this idea, is that it's like, it's still hard to be white, and it's like, well, it's hard to be a person, it's hard to be poor, all of that shit's hard. What you're struggling with is with the reality of like kind of like socioeconomic stratification and the unaffordability of life in general. You're at odds with the absence of opportunity provided to people in general, but you would have less were you to not be white. You would be at odds with more systemic barriers and prejudices.
Because of that resentment, he's not being rejected for being white. Monica is being rejected for being audaciously mid, aggressively, irrationally mid. White people, especially white men, have actually always found success in R&B and soul for doing good versions of it. Justin Timberlake, John B., even Justin Bieber, not to mention Michael McDonald. Folks are still reeling from the fact that Bobby Caldwell was white. You mean to tell me an old nigga with a name like Bobby Caldwell was white? Yes. And it's
really funny because back in the days of radio, you could just not know the race of someone. I remember my like aunt or someone was telling me that it was incredibly like strange having Rick Astley be revealed via the music video, because they were like, oh, it's this like skinny little ginger twink, and everyone kind of seemed to think that this was a black man.
One of the best songs in soul history. It's a classic. In 2002, a French-Canadian named Remy Shand released one of the best neo-soul albums of that era. I was never a huge fan of his falsetto vocals, but they were at least perceptible in his music, and he also played all his own instruments. And I went back
correct moans, yeah,
and listened to it, and it still holds up. That was legit a classic album from that era. But
same with Never Gonna Give You Up, everybody. That's Rick Astley. Isn't that what I said? Did I say a different name? I was talking about Rick Astley.
Remember this for later. After he did this and won a couple of awards and got a lot of love, he peaced out. I assume it was because he didn't want to be propelled to the top of a black genre based more on his complexion than his artistry. And this is the lesson that Harlow needs to get through his thick skull. I don't care how much he says he cares about the culture and black music, he has to care about it enough to recognize he doesn't belong here
Sure.
in the lane he's in. I got one last comparison.
I mean, it's a lot of things, man. Like, you can get away with a lot if you're good enough at it, you know?
To make to Harlow, and it goes back to my white rapper video. It's Marlon Craft. All of a sudden, Craft is finally getting a lot more of attention due to that performance he had on the Next Up Cypher. And this same stuff on the Cypher is what I've been hearing for the last couple of years. And years ago, when I first started noticing his music, because he was engaging in that classic New York 90s street sound that I grew up on and he probably grew up hearing. But as I said in the video, I get the vibe that Craft is purposefully avoiding being made into the next white boy with swag caricature. Craft has enough connectivity to black culture to get away with that bullshit. Probably far more than Harlow. He's really from New York. He grew up in Hell's Kitchen. He played AAU basketball in the South Bronx. There's enough there to fake it all the way to the bank. Some of Craft's early work, songs produced by Havoc from Mobb Deep and rapping with Method Man, he could have joined Griselda or something and laughed all the way to the bank. But if you listen to his old stuff, at the very beginning, Craft was doing jazz rap along with the other stuff. And that's because his dad was a jazz musician. That is literally in him. The very first song on his very first album back in 2019.
Saying he doesn't belong with all that info is wrong as fuck. I think that what he's arriving at by way of conclusion is that Jack Harlow has done I actually think that Jack Harlow loves hip hop and probably black culture as a whole, and he probably is deeply influenced by it and wants to make something that's good. I just don't think that he, by what FD Signifier is saying here, was steeped enough in a culture or an aesthetic sensibility to do it justice. In his not doing it justice, he does not belong.
It's some top tier jazz rap shit, way better than anything on Monica. And what's sad is that I was lucky enough to get an advanced copy of Craft's upcoming release, The Internet Killed the Neighborhood. And I'm sick to my stomach because it's really good. It's a lot of jazz rap sounds. It still has a lot of those R&B elements, and you still get some of that Mobb Deep shit there. It's better than anything Jack Harlow has ever done. But now that Jack Harlow has tainted white guys doing jazz rap shit, I hate to think that people are gonna lump Marlon Craft into that, because Craft has very clearly been trying to avoid being what Jack Harlow has become. In fact, going back to that Next Up Cypher, I feel like some of those bars can be interpreted as a criticism of the position that Harlow finds himself in. And Marlon Craft is not the first rapper to consciously say they're going to do this. I talked about Asher Roth in the White Rapper video and how he changed his whole career trajectory when he recognized how he was being pushed as a white artist. And really the most significant version of this is Mac Miller himself, ironically. We only get
He was a pretty solid instrumentalist, but yeah.
Swimming pools and divine feminine.
Oh, go back to Kids, and he was just making frat rap for white kids,
and everything else, because Mac Miller saw the trajectory that the industry had in store for him and decided to take an off-road. But Harlow has arrived to the main stage wearing Mac Miller's desecrated corpse as a costume because the industry has told him that this is his next stop, not because he's truly artistically driven to arrive here. This is the unique plight of the white rapper. Either you play into your racial privilege and end up being low-key exploited and embarrassed like Harlow, or you just do the country music thing, or if you have some integrity, you take the super slow, careful route like Marlon Craft in order to maintain a substance of respect in the genre.
Yeah.
Harlow talks a good game in his songs and interviews about being hyper aware of the politics of his position. But when I hear Loving on Me, when I hear the first lyrics of that song,
I'm vanilla, baby.
All I see is Elvis all over again.
Which is double entendre, but I always felt I do believe the whole premise of that line was him being like, I like the normal sex. But I mean, it's double entendre. It's hip hop.
Someone told Harlow that he could be the next Mac Miller or Remy Shand, and instead of having the knowledge of self to recognize that he had already been outkicked his coverage, he said, golly, that's a great idea. I'll show him. I won't do a country album. I'll get blacker. Jack Harlow, if you see this, respectfully, go back to where you were with Jackman. that's where you can be something more than a punching bag in hip hop. It won't make you as much money. You won't be as famous. You won't get nearly as much attention from black women, but it will make what you're doing actually mean something to more people.
Okay.
It's the only unique thing you seem to have to offer the culture. And what I do see is that something within you wants to give the culture something that is more than.
I'm actually glad he sees that, because I get the same vibe. I don't prescribe malice or opportunism in Jack in the same way that I feel like he really is meaningfully influenced by black culture and wants to earnestly engage with it. So I think I actually really appreciate his take. I think that he's kind of cooking.
White guy with swag.
Yeah.
Or just do the country album, bro. You from Kentucky. Do the shit.
The country album.
Let's talk about today's sponsor then. For those who don't know, Nebula is an independent streaming service that houses content for some of YouTube's most prominent and talented creators, but you're also getting a lot more independent content there as well these days. Docuseries, reality shows, travel shows, even narrative podcasts, along with stuff I can't talk about and stuff that I can talk about, like my own short form documentary on whiteness. You get access to all of this countless hours of exclusive content by signing up for Nebula. And in doing so, you're helping one of the only independent streaming services not owned by some mega corporation or conglomerate that's willing to host the type of content that we really need in the world right now. Because we are creator owned, we come to you directly for your support. So help out, click the link in the description or look for the QR code on the screen to sign up for Nebula today. Thank you to Nebula for sponsoring the video. I'm FD Signifier and this has been Light Work.
Okay. Already have. Yeah, interesting enough. I actually really liked his takes. These are the B-sides. What's his main? I want to see his main account. Strong takes. Strong takes. Okay. Let's see. We have a couple other things I want to fucking rip here for reacts. I don't know when we're going to game today. I'm wanting to try to move to making my reacts kind of happen at the end of the day now, but we also kind of watch our shows then. He's a good guy. He was a K-12 educator. Okay, winner. Utter winner. Let's go ahead and I say we rip Mom's Guessing Their Daughter's Secret Boyfriend. We're never playing Fable again, are we? We probably will, but right now I'm kind of in my backyard baseball pal world vibe.
I'm Claire, and this is my mom.
I'm
You also got to remember, guys, I gotta pay the bills.
here to meet her mystery boyfriend, who I've
The
yet.
fact that I've been gaming at all lately tells you I'm willing to take a little risk, but I gotta be smart because this isn't a matter. Look, some of your favorite streamers could play games and still make surgeon money every day for the rest of their life. I, however, go to unemployed.
To meet.
She doesn't want to bring anybody home until she's really sure.
My mom
Damn,
also
that is
has
a tall
habit of
daughter.
making her the third in the relationship sometimes. So, sorry, Mom.
What do you think my type is in guys?
Rude, selfish, mommy issues.
Has your mom ever
Oh, she does not like the exes.
tried to steal
Got
any
it.
of your
Damn.
partners?
Absolutely disgusting.
She's lying.
There is a part of me that pretty much expects the biggest jerk there could possibly be the guy.
I swear this is the right one.
All I
I've made
get
the
is that this woman has absolutely atrocious taste.
right decision.
Or this
I
mother
hope so.
is terrible. One of the two.
Ooh wee. They're all so gorgeous. Number 4 is just delicious.
Oh.
Who here kind of worries you that it might be the boyfriend?
Kind of walked in with the typical, like, I'm an a-hole vibe. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Bring out boyfriend number 1.
Oh, look at that.
No, his name's
What
Brad.
do you like to do in your free time, Brad?
I do a little stand-up here and there. What else do I do? Work out, right?
So do you do a little stand-up? Hit me with something.
I would go out to bars a lot and I would try to meet women. And there was this one day I saw a really hot girl in the corner. So I figure I'm gonna go ask her what her favorite color is. And then I saw her start to hook up with a black guy. So kind of answer the question on her favorite color. You know what I mean? Am I bombing? Do you think that I'm a boy?
I think you'd like to be.
Oh.
I do not think it's you.
Oh,
I'm
man.
super sorry. I don't want it to be you. I'm so sorry.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years and then in 10 years?
In 5 years, I see myself at 31. And then 10 years, I see myself...
And what would you do at 31? What would you, the ideal thing to do at 31 for you?
Be a little older.
And there's no like right or wrong answer. I just, at 41, where would you be? Because I know at 41 where my daughter wants to be.
It would be nice to be married at that point. And
Just not your priority, right?
Man, this woman is from New fucking York, man.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not a priority for me.
She's a Virgo, so she has a plan about her life, A, B, C, D, and that person has got to match that journey.
Thank you for the
It's a no.
disclaimer, Gran.
Oh my God, that's my favorite one. Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. Tell me, Jude, I'm dying to know about you.
Okay.
Oh my God, I need a chair.
He looks kind of like clavicular. She thinks he's cute, though.
Calm yourself down, Mom. Calm yourself down.
I hope you're not the boyfriend. I really hope you're not the boyfriend. Okay, tell me about you. What do you do?
What was that?
First, you know, greet my daughter.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
My name's Jude.
Maya.
It's good to see you again.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it. Pretend like you're meeting for the first time.
What are we doing here? All these lights, this music, it's so loud in here.
I know, it's so hot. I don't know if I'm just nervous or...
You know who he looks like? Fuck, who's the actor? Best in Show, Bob blah blah. Who is it? He's Bob blah blah in Arrested Development. He's in Best in Show. What's his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. Come on, someone cough it up.
I know, but I'm glad you came up to me though.
John Michael Higgins, if that's him, yeah. Is that Bob blah blah?
He's got one under it. What? It's hot. He's
not what we're doing.
He's
right
in a
now.
flannel shirt. Come on. I mean, he's got a shirt under it. So I'm thinking 35% chance.
Why? That's kind of low.
These are fired together, just not like on a serious level.
She doesn't want him to be my boyfriend because she wants him.
No,
that's what's going on.
No.
Do you have any secret talents?
Do you have any juggling balls?
It would really suck to be in a lineup to like see if the mother of the person that you love can guess if you're their partner, and for her to just completely latch onto another person and want so badly for this other person to be the boyfriend. Like, could you like the cuckening of this, and it's getting recorded and then shown to hundreds of thousands of people.
Okay, I'd like to see that.
Juggle
Okay.
balls while making eye contact.
Yeah.
Timothy Chalamet
Yes.
is here.
All right, think fast, think fast. There we go.
Ready?
All right. You're looking right in here.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Okay, all right. We'll see what I can really do.
You're not looking at me.
Scott Gallo.
Have you ever had a one-night stand?
I think everyone my age has had a one-night stand.
That doesn't answer the question. It's a yes or no.
In a different time.
In a different time?
In a different time, yes.
Wow, okay. What is intimacy to you?
Intimacy is...
I feel like that might be him then, because why else would you not say yes? I don't like...
Eye contact, quietness, and being in the same proximity. Getting to know how they were created as a human being.
I want to know how you and your husband fucked. Was it a doggy style, or how was she conceived?
Can you stare directly into her eyes for me? Just for me.
How long are we doing this? Because this is really awkward.
Till I say.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right, fair.
Yeah.
All right. In relationships, do you find yourself to be the supporter or the one being supported?
Let's say 60-40, I'm the supporter.
Okay, so you're not super needy.
No, I wouldn't say I'm too needy, no.
Okay.
Well, it's in like some regard, I may be, but
Okay.
yeah.
And in what ways are you needy?
I just want a little attention, I don't know.
Okay. You like the limelight every once in a while?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he elected to be on this fucking show.
I'm gonna say maybe. I think he's got a kindness about him.
They're just, it's
definitely
like
didn't
they're
bring
just
any
rating it
arrogance
based
to the
on whether or
game.
not they want this person to be the partner. You know what I mean?
I feel a bit of sincerity here, and I feel that he would work well with her stronger side. What do you like to do to entertain yourself?
I just like to look in the mirror and do funny faces.
Okay, just alone or?
Yeah.
Let's see these funny faces.
Yeah, what do you got for me? Okay, all right.
Like, when I'm, like for example, like if I'm driving and somebody cuts me off when they look at me in the window, I like to scare them.
Okay, how do you scare them? Scare me.
Like we'll be driving and then
Okay.
you're all angry, like,
Okay.
who's this guy that cut me off?
Okay.
And then I'll just turn and look at you like,
All right, fair. Okay.
Oh, she really liked that.
I actually like that. I don't think it's you, but I enjoy your company.
why don't you think it's me?
You're fun.
But why don't you think I'm, come on, Claire.
I think you're a bit much for her. I think you would suck
I do like the fit.
up all of the attention, and she likes to have a little attention for herself.
A little.
Well, like,
Maybe a lot sometimes.
I'm very disappointed. You know what, I do have a question for you.
Yes, of course.
How do I know that you're Claire's real mom?
Ooh, we've never seen this before.
Yeah, you're trying to see if I'm her real boyfriend. How do I even know you're her real mom? You have green eyes, she has blue eyes. You're a fake.
Well, if we're gonna go there,
Oh,
she's
get
adopted.
there.
Really?
So you feel like shit now?
I don't. Now things got interesting.
And her father has blue eyes just like her.
Is it her real father?
No. Well, we are her real parents. We're the ones that raised her.
Right, you raised her.
Her,
I mean, biological.
her biological parents.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Because we're her parents.
Damn.
All right, so we gotta know.
No.
Dang it!
Yeah.
Greet each other. Hi, guy. Okay.
I missed you.
Oh.
Oh. Tell me,
That's
what do you
not
do?
him.
I'm a professional freestyler.
Okay, can we hear something?
All right, give me a beat. Give me a beat.
Come on, Maya.
Stop at my feet. Take a seat with me. I got Maya by my side. My ride or die. I don't even lie. Yeah, I make her an apple pie. Cause I'm guy. If she want it, I'm alive. If someone tries to with my girl, I'ma kill him. Pop, 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 pop.
Oh, smack.
Okay.
Okay, very good, very good.
all right,
So,
come.
where you want to be in 5 years?
I want to be touring, doing freestyling. So
Yeah.
right now I'm already touring, but like I'm trying to hit like bigger like stages, like trying to get arenas and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm really passionate about it.
Yeah. So, what do you find the most attractive about him, the first two?
It's my curly boo.
That's my curly.
Oh, the hair. That's your natural, right?
Yeah. How do you like the way I dress?
I like it because it's so you.
Thank you.
It's not her, though.
How do you know it's not her style?
Because I spit her out.
I mean,
He does have that Pauly
she
Shore
likes
vibe
feminine
going.
guys.
No, she don't.
Ask her.
Do you like feminine guys?
I do.
You do?
I like.
Since when?
I like a mix.
Yeah, but like how feminine? You never told me that.
I don't know.
You do like them when they're wearing pink, but that's not feminine.
You know what, man? Real quick thing. They should just learn the quick trick of asking if they're a Tier 1 subscriber to the WakeWilder broadcast, because we know that every Tier 1 subscriber to the WakeWilder broadcast is an excellent catch. Isn't that right, guys?
Feminine.
I also
You
got
like
my
them
nails
like,
done.
oh.
I mean, I can still beat somebody up and like, give me one of these guys.
Yeah, I like muscle.
Yeah.
Give me one of these guys right now.
No, we're not doing that. We're keeping the peace and the harmony.
For sure.
I'll kick your ass, bro.
Really, what kind of lover are you? Because you're very, very funny. Like, do you have a serious side of you?
Yeah.
What kind of lover am I? Oh, I'm a will fuckle.
What kind of lover though?
No, what kind of lover? How are you in bed?
The top.
Oh, she's asking. I mean, okay.
Or both.
Yeah, we switch it up. You know, sometimes she'll put it.
So you don't have to dominate all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
You let a woman dominate.
Oh yeah. I mean,
And you
like she needs it. She's a passionate lover. She's got
Okay.
power. So I know sometimes she likes to be on top.
Okay. That tells me it matches with Baya very well.
Are you two open with each other? Do you talk about this?
Very open. Yes.
Oh. you know what? She's got that vibe. She's got that margarita mom thing going on. It's the Cheetah Prince script.
Yeah. I can talk to my mom about sex.
And I start with myself, so. Okay, so far he has the highest chance.
Do you party at all?
I had a phase.
Okay.
But I wouldn't say I have. I consider myself more of a festival goer than a partier.
Did you go through a hoe phase?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. Tell me about
Unfortunately.
your festival.
Unfortunately not.
Hold on, yeah, I wouldn't be
How much
leading
money
with
do you
that.
Can I choose not to answer?
Give me a ballpark.
6 figures.
Okay.
Ooh.
What's the perfect date that you would want to go on with my daughter?
Probably a fancy restaurant in town.
Okay. And if she said to you she wanted to go to somewhere particular and you didn't want to go there, what would you do?
I'd still go. It's her choice. I'm
Okay.
here to provide.
Okay. But what if it was something against everything you believed in and you didn't want to go? How would you react?
I feel like I'm a very agreeable person, so I don't think I would disagree. I would just go with what she said.
So you would just let her walk all over you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm gonna do my best to not up.
Okay. All right. Wow. You're way too timid. Very sweet person. I am protecting you. You are too kind of a soul. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
So what do you do?
I work as a software engineer here.
Okay. Are you intimidated by an intelligent woman?
No, I actually love having intellectual conversations. So having
do?
someone who has similar or even stronger intellect than mine can only teach me to learn.
All right, really quick, have an intellectual conversation together. Go.
Do you
This producer's diabolical.
believe
man.
that black people were the original people of the world?
I believe there was a human race at the start of the world.
And those were
the
African
start.
Americans or Africans at the time were they that start?
We can also trace it back to Aztecs. We can also trace it back to Aryans. We can trace it back to a lot of other civilizations.
I don't.
I wouldn't
Oh.
predominantly say that it was one race. I feel like at that point the concept of race did not exist. So I feel like it was just a collection of people living on Earth who did evolve from.
Race didn't exist, but culture existed. Ethnicity was there.
I wouldn't say ethnicity existed at that point because
Religion.
at that point religion definitely did not exist at that point because at that point we were all evolving from monkeys, I believe, at that point.
Religion has been around since the dawn of
Yeah,
time.
but at that point in time, humans did not have the concept of religion. Humans just went about their day just hunting for fish or food and
I think there was always a sense of spirituality, though.
grilling it on the fire and eating it.
So you believe in evolution?
I do believe in evolution, yes.
That was really, really good. Like, really, really good.
Thank you.
Like, you just swept the rug from under my feet. You really have.
Thank you.
Because she can get very deep like this, so that's very important. They both actually are deep, but their beliefs are separate, a little bit different, 45%.
Devontae, tell me a little about yourself. What do you like to do?
I'm like a homebody, so I don't really go out much. I'm introverted, so I don't like really socialize a lot.
Okay.
Enjoy the comfort of my own home.
Claire is pretty extroverted at times.
Okay.
You do venture out with her one night and somebody comes after her at the bar and is being very aggressive towards her. What are you gonna do?
Stopping that right then and there.
And how are you
It
gonna
wouldn't
do
even get
that?
that close to her. Like
Are you gonna physically block them? Are you gonna use words? Are you gonna use fists? What are you gonna do?
all the above.
Okay.
Okay, I think it's more of there's like a sequence.
Can we do act out? Damn, Ma, looking mad crispy.
Whoa, 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 are you good? Are you good? Are you
looking
good?
mad
Are you
juicy
good?
right
I don't think it. I don't think.
Yo, what's up, bruh?
Bro, chill out.
Hey, what's up, baby
I
mamas?
don't think that we're quite to the point of needing to physically.
My name is
I'm
G
good.
Dog Cameo.
I'm good.
Oh.
Do you like the way I
Yeah,
protected your body?
it wasn't overly aggressive.
Okay.
And you got your point across.
Yeah.
Sure, I
What do you
guess.
think?
I don't think so. You're just too introverted because I don't think she'd be okay never going outside ever. I don't know. I'm not feeling it.
Mom, do you think he's good looking?
He's very charming. Kids, wife, one day?
Of course.
Yeah?
I already found my wife, but.
Oh
definitely
my
kids,
goodness,
definitely kids.
okay. How are you as a lover?
Very
Fuck.
attentive.
Yeah?
I love the pussy.
very
In which
caring.
way?
I love the pussy.
Just
Always
the little
looking
things?
for
Yeah,
it.
the little things, whatever she needs. I'm
That's
there.
Maya all the way, by the way. You're okay with a woman that can dominate sometimes and go crazy?
Yeah, I like a
You
woman
like
in
that?
control, yeah.
You
I
like
the
that?
fiery side.
How do you feel if she bounce on it?
Do you get in control
Just very curious.
sometimes too?
Of course.
Whoop that ass and everything? You know?
Yeah, I like to whoop
Okay.
You have to make a decision.
65.
65%.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm in love with the arts,
What kind of arts?
film,
Music. I do sing a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Serenade my daughter.
Lost without you, can't help myself. How does it feel? That's all I got.
All right.
Okay.
Did you enjoy that?
I did.
Yeah. And can you guys look each other in the eyes for me, please? Okay, thank you. How did you feel about children? Do you want any?
I love kids. Kids are adorable, and I think I would
But
be a
do you
great
want to
dad.
make
Do you want to
them?
have children?
I do.
How many do you want to have?
Like 3.
Okay, all right. What would be the name of your 3 children?
Billy.
What?
No.
Claire Jr. And Blair.
Okay, well, you're gonna need some work on that.
I probably wouldn't be the one picking though.
Good answer.
Good answer. I don't think it's you. I do like you though.
Okay.
Why don't you think it's him?
He's just too nervous to swing.
You wouldn't be nervous meeting someone's mom?
I guess it's me. Yeah. I mean, I would be more nervous meeting me.
Yeah.
So, no, I don't know. I don't feel the vibe so much. Like
Yeah.
you did good on the staring thing, but I don't know. I'm not feeling it, but I do like you. I wouldn't be sad. Like if it turned out to be him, I don't think it is. But if it turned out to be you, I would not be upset about that at all.
Are you hot?
A little bit.
You want to take your shirt out?
Yeah.
Come on, let's see something. Can we see something? Come on.
Okay.
Go, let's go. Yeah.
This mom is like very like cigarette going to like. She loves a good male dancer, you know. She goes to the Magic Mike show.
Take Ethan's shirt. Give Ethan a hug for me.
Are you guys okay with that?
Are you okay?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, well, they're clearly not dating.
Don't smell it too hard.
I already did. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not a dating hug.
Why should someone date you? If they have to think like one big flaw, what would it be?
I can be a bit unconventional.
Okay.
Mostly individual.
Yeah.
So,
sure.
meaning?
Like insecurities in a relationship shouldn't stop you guys from being able to express who you find attractive.
That's right.
And like express yourself. Like love shouldn't limit who you are. Or,
Yeah.
Would you be comfortable if your daughter was in an open relationship?
Only if she was. And I know she's not. At all. You know, she needs a man that is a one-woman man.
Yeah.
Where were you at with him?
About 75%.
Why the beanie? Hair issues or?
Real bad.
Okay,
time crunch to get here.
Okay, so we're not like
hair
losing
issues.
hair. Like you have something
No,
under.
I have good
Do you feel
hair.
comfortable? She's really big into hair. It's
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. That's
Not-
a big, no, I can't take the hat off right now.
Wow, so your hair is very important to you?
Yeah.
Do you partake in any extracurricular substances?
Extracurricular. I smoke weed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you,
I don't think this is
Do you,
him,
smoke
bro.
weed frequently?
This is.
Not frequently, no.
Okay. How often are you partaking?
Like at nightrime usually.
So like an everyday thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
To get to sleep or just a function or?
Just a function.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, not a fan of this mom, dude.
Look at the fits too.
I know she's
Dude.
very much. She's very much like one of
Timothy Chalamet.
her ex-boyfriends. Unfortunately, my very least favorite one. He was just acted like he was really chill like that, and behind the scenes, he was not
a lunatic.
He was not. He was not a nice person. He treated her very poorly, but was able to play the game that he was chill and
Do I
have
seem
everything
like it's a game or
handled.
no?
A little bit. A little bit. A
That's
little bit.
crazy.
Yeah. And yeah, and you can't take your beanie off. Like you know, there's a little.
I
you
can,
got
but
a
it's
little-
like,
got a
what
little
if
too
you
many
had a
things.
bad hair day? How would you feel?
That's almost every day. You deal with it. It could be a maybe, but I hope it's not. I'm sorry.
How many siblings do you have? And do you have family close by?
Just one brother, and it's just my mom and dad left. Like everyone
Yeah.
else is kind of gone. But
Oh my God, you're so sweet though. You have such a sweet aura about you. Can you get romantic with my daughter? Flirt with her. Look at his eyes. He's so
He wants
sweet.
nothing
like,
to do with this. Oh man.
Hang on, Mom. You gotta
He's
ask
adorable,
gotta
Aya.
Well, she's going feral. What is this?
Back. I don't
Shoot.
initiate the flirt.
I don't see you doing
So
the
all I have to do is
butterfly
look at you.
eyes and
All
stuff.
I have to do is use my eyes.
Yeah, well, I didn't see you do that.
Okay.
No, but that didn't come natural. Why? Now you're gonna. It's a no.
Are you close with your family?
Very close, yes. I got 5 sisters, so they're like my support group. So.
Okay. And what would your sisters say about your past relationships?
They don't really like the girls that I talk to because I kind of have like a type, but trying to switch
What is your type?
it up a little bit. So.
What's your typical type?
Yeah.
I would say like I like white girls with tattoos, but like.
Okay. And what's gone sideways on your past relationships? Why aren't you with any of those people anymore?
Greed. So I kind of have a lot going for myself. So like people come in my life to try to take from me. So I never know if it's real or not. So.
Okay. Did she was treating you badly, would you stand up for yourself?
Without doubt, no question.
So she comes at you though, what are you gonna do?
Probably after my mega yachts.
I just like to listen first and then kind of talk to her about it, and then because I don't like to overtalk somebody. So
you like to de-escalate?
Of course, yeah.
De-escalating?
I don't like to argue. I'm very non-comfortable.
Well, let's act this out.
Drunk and pissed.
You can do better than that.
you. You. I hate you. 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 You suck, dude.
Say what I.
You. I was out all night and I was drinking and I was having so much fun. So you.
Well, say me then.
Yeah. You.
It's a strong maybe. He's chill. I feel like you would be a de-escalator.
Of course, yeah.
Do you want children?
Of course.
How many?
I'm gonna say at least 2.
I just don't feel like you can write that check, King, you know? I think that's up to your lady's the uterus, you know?
Okay.
At least. But
I think it's weird when dudes are like, I need 4 kids, 4 heirs.
Shooting for 1, you know, kind of see how it goes first and then work to the second one.
You see yourself married in 10 years?
Of course, yeah, that's like the primary goal because, you know, my parents are getting a little older. So
Yeah.
I would love to have my dad or my mom walk, you know what I mean? So.
70% so far. Those are the answers I'm looking for because that's Maya.
Of these 8 men, who do you think is her boyfriend?
These 2 in the middle here would be, I'm leaning this way. Brad looks really sad right now, I'm sorry.
Will the real boyfriend please step forward?
Uh-oh, it's coming from back there. Oh, yay!
Formally.
Nice to meet you.
For how long we've been dating, do you think that you have any advice for me that I may not know about her? Like something?
I would just say be
Do they have
patient and
siblings?
communicate.
No, they don't.
I mean, I try my best. I'm not the, best at communication.
No,
but
no
I'm
one's perfect, but
constantly-
I really feel like good communication can keep any relationship around.
You guessed right.
Yay!
Who do you think is the boyfriend?
I'm
no
torn
idea
between
with her.
2. It's you, beautiful thing, and you, yummy
You
thing.
had to choose.
Yummy thing?
7.
Bro.
Will the real boyfriend please step forward?
Paulie!
I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I think he's meaning.
will you make me the happiest man in the world and marry me?
Oh, wait, is this actually happening?
What the fuck?
That was a good. She swung me, man.
Oh my God.
Her reaction was strong.
Are you guys in an open relationship?
We are not in an open relationship.
But I'm trying.
But we have
talked about it.
The door's not closed. The door
It's
is
not closed. Wow, she loves you.
We would never have a third, but we're both so sexual human beings that if we wanted to have fun one time, we would.
Are you guys in love, babies?
Yeah.
I am.
Oh. Oh my God, I'm really so happy. Like, I like him a lot. Give me your son-in-law.
You know what? Well fucking played. That actually threw me for a fucking loop. FYI, what the fuck was going on at Dream?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, no, are you okay?
No.
Are you
no,
okay?
I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not. Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess that. All right, give me one sec, guys. If you have anything you want me to react to that's long form, you can drop it in chat real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, have you had enough of me already? We're nowhere near completed. Good boy. That's nice. Okay. You want to try some tube again? Think you want some tube? Good boy. Sorry. Good boy. Can I see? No? Good boy. Good boy. He's really had enough of me already. Very good boy. Thank you for your tolerance. All right, let's try a bath. This should be interesting. I have decided that I'm not going to put him in the tub because I think he might panic. It's okay. Bathing you is going to be hard with this cup. You have a very waterproof coat, so maybe you'll let me touch you with this. Next comes the bath. Stan does not love water, but he has accepted that resistance is futile. Very good boy so far. He meows his objections to management while accepting duck with deep personal disappointment. This is the face of a cat who knows he used to be a predator, and now he works for snacks. Freak out in a minute, because you're very much over this, but you really smelled like pee, and now you don't. Okay, you're all done. Into the hair fryer we go. Stan is not amused. As his owner would say, he is a violent potato. Hello. Come on, chubby man. Brushes? After drying, we brush him out, clean up his now aerodynamic body, and remove the litter collectors. Nope, you have to stay. Okay, I might as well shave first and then do the brushing after. Please don't swat me. Oh, it's coming. It was coming. He was mad. Don't do it, sir.
All right, yo, who in this bitch? Who in this? Hit a little one for me if you're here chilling.
He tolerates all of this.
Oh, he's about to
then
finish his
I touch
little...
the tail. Don't get mad at me.
Okay, we'll let this.
I was
We'll let
just
this
trying to
grooming
comb
finish.
your tail. I don't want to have to vet wrap your paws. You see under here? It's okay, buddy. Good boy. He's really trying to fight the thoughts of swatting me right now. The tail brush crosses a moral boundary. Unfortunately, we didn't get his reaction on film. The cameraman had one job. Oh. Good boy. Go back in your house. Go in your house. Go. We finish his groom the only way possible,
Bro loves his little treat.
with a large emotional support tube. Oh, good. Thank you. Please come again.
Okay. Okay. We got a handful of lurkers here. A modest array of lurkers, I see. Let's wait, 20 people versus food quiz.
We've got 20 people all competing to see who has the most food trivia knowledge and who is going to be our winner tonight, going home with $1,000. Let's go. Round 1. What is this style of pizza? Square. The 5 basic tastes are sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and what? Goes over.
Okay, he's locked in.
Which fruit can hold over 1,000 seeds?
Strawberries.
Pumpkin.
No. It's got to be like something.
Pomegranate.
Yeah, that makes good sense.
Which food is known as the stinking rose?
Durian.
No.
No? Stinking rose?
Garlic.
Garlic is right.
Ah, I guess. It has like.
Name
petals,
this
kind of?
fruit.
Watermelon.
Which kitchen tool is used to incorporate air into mixtures to achieve light, fluffy consistency?
Oh, whisk, yeah.
What is the term for tying a chicken together before roasting it?
Trussing.
Yes. What is this cooking method called?
Sous vide.
Yes.
Sous vide.
Thank you
Yo,
so much.
think of the prime,
Best
K
of
Dubious.
Glad your ban was reversed quickly. Keep killing the React content king easy.
Yeah, we're trying, man. We're trying.
Finish this phrase. Bring home the what?
Bacon.
Over here. Which common chocolate does not contain any actual chocolate?
White chocolate.
Over here first. What dessert brand is this?
Oh, don't.
For the
fucking
tie
know.
break.
How would you even? I guess you have to
What
eat
fruit
food.
is composed of 25% air, allowing it to float in water?
Apples.
Apple is right.
Why'd you get banned? I seem to miss that. It was just it's having sex on stream.
Which mushroom variety is prized in Italian cuisine and often
Truffle?
hunted with trained dogs?
Truffles.
In which country would you find the most people cooking with a wok?
Japan.
China is right. Name this snack brand.
Pringles.
If New York is cheesecake, what is Florida?
Orange. Lime. Key lime pie.
What is the most consumed
Interesting way to
beverage
ask
brand
that.
on St. Patrick's Day?
Beer.
Guinness.
Guinness is right. At which fast food restaurant would you find this food?
White Castle.
Yes. Finish this phrase. I love that chicken from.
Popeyes.
That's right.
What?
What
I
flavor
have no idea why you were banned still. It was DMCA. It was a copy strike.
is this?
Root beer.
It's root beer? I don't.
Good job. Round 2. Name this drink.
Espresso.
Cortado?
No.
Flat white.
Flat white is
A
right.
flat white.
What kind of oven is non-traditionally baked in?
Convection.
No.
Coal.
No.
Wood fire.
What?
Conduit.
Tandoor is it? Yep.
Oh, non. I thought I didn't read it. I thought it said non-traditionally baked, and like what is like a one that people aren't oftentimes cooking in?
Which country's national dish is koshari?
Egypt.
Egypt is right.
Wow, he jumped on that. Yeah. Oh man, he's like, this is
Which
my moment.
American restaurant is this?
Golden Corral.
Yes.
I've never been to Golden Corral.
Which vegetable is also known as a courgette?
Zucchini.
That was over here first.
I've heard courgette. A courgette. I didn't know what they were even saying.
Which
Am I being
fruit has
pretentious?
varieties called Bartlett and yes?
Wow, you know your fucking
What is this
pears. I
dish
don't know my pear taxonomy at all.
Called
Scalloped potato.
Scalloped potato.
scalloped potatoes is right. What is the name of the specialized tool used to slice vegetables into consistent?
Mandarin?
Yes.
Mandolins are OP. Great way to fuck
Name
your
one
hand up,
of the
dude.
3 most prevalent fruit allergies. Apple is one of them.
Really? The bro's got an apple allergy. He jumped on that.
Peach and kiwi are the other. What is the
Really?
name for this cut of meat? I'm looking for a specific name here.
Oh,
Short belly?
Short rib.
Yeah, short rib. Interesting. I don't know anything. You know what I'm realizing right now? I have dog shit food trivia knowledge. Like truly awful, which shouldn't be that surprising considering the food I eat. But what the
How
fuck,
many
dude?
teaspoons are in 2 tablespoons?
4. 6.
6 is right.
Never heard of an apple allergy? I haven't either. I've never heard of anyone with a fruit allergy. Also, who in this bitch right now? One's in chat if you're here.
Which American sandwich do
I want to see that chat move a little bit.
people
Let me see
estimate
that. Let me
many
see a
will
little.
eat?
Let me see. Let me go ahead, show a little for me. Show up a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if this chat gets popping a little bit.
Around 3,000 times in their lifetime.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly is right. Name this snack.
Teddy Grahams.
Yes.
Okay.
What type of knife is best suited to slice bread?
Bread
Butter.
knife.
No.
Serrated.
Serrated is right. Brown, short grain, and jasmine are all types of
Rice.
what? Name this food.
Crepes.
Crepe is right. Which
No, you guys are fine. I just don't look at my view count, so I don't know if anyone watches me while I stream unless there's chat. So I'm like, is anyone here?
country serves Mick Poutine as
Are
a stand?
people watching?
Yes. Where did this sandwich originate from?
Ooh, what? That's Philly. Yeah.
Philadelphia is right.
That is an awful looking cheesesteak. It took me a second to even recognize that was a cheesesteak. Where are the peppers and onions? What even is this?
Right. Good job. Well done. Well done. Round 3. Traditionally in Spain, name this food.
Oh, fuck. That's, yeah, hold on.
What is the process of baking a pie crust before adding the filling called? Blind baking is
Ooh.
right.
Damn, you're locked in. I
What
don't
is
know any
the
of this shit.
term for soaking fruit in a flavorful liquid or tossing?
Macerating.
Yes.
I don't know any of this. Macerating?
What
I
is
don't
the
know.
name of the sauce on this food?
Mole.
Which fast food chain purchased Hardee's in 1997?
Carl's Jr.
Carl's Jr. is right. Which continent did the potato originate in?
America.
No.
South America.
South America is right. What is this food called?
Ceviche. Ceviche, yeah.
What is the technical culinary term for a uniform mixture of two liquids that do not normally mix?
Homogeneous?
No.
Blend? I don't know. What the fuck?
Okay, everyone can have another guess. My hint is it's an example like oil and vinegar, and it starts with an E.
Emulsifying.
Yeah.
Emulsion
Damn.
is right, but emulsifying will take. Which European country is the global leader in wine production by volume?
Italy.
Italy is right.
Italy.
I'm looking for a specific name
Yeah, I don't know
for
anything
this
about actual
appetizer.
cooking technique then.
Spring rolls? Spring rolls, right.
I don't know that
What
shit.
is the name of the green minty limited edition sweet treat sold around St. Patrick's Day at McDonald's?
Shamrock shake.
That's right.
Fuck,
What
I
is
don't
the
know
most
this shit.
common and versatile meat substitute for vegans?
Tofu.
Tofu is right.
Fuck yeah.
Name this dessert.
Oh, chocolate taco, bro.
Yeah.
I-
What
I-
types
I-
of food are blue, Munster, and
Cheese.
Swiss? Yes. Popeye increased the consumption
I
of
should turn
which
off the
vegetable?
captions. The auto captions are fucking me up. I'm reading cheese, blue, and monster. Like I'm.
Which fast food restaurant would you find these at?
Burger King.
Yes. What is the name of the sandwich often paired with tomato soup?
Grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese is right. Well done.
Okay.
Round
Retake.
4. Who is this food challenge YouTuber?
Beer beats
Feed
food.
me food, bro. We know Beard. Beard's
What
our
U.S.
boy.
state did Tabasco sauce originate in?
Louisiana. Yo, Digsby, thank you for the Prime. Yo, guys, we love your Primes. Thank you so much for subscribing at the Prime level. And for those of you who want to drop a Tier 1, your Tier 1 keeps us in the Partner Plus range. It counts towards that big old goal that we very much would love to hang on to. So thank you guys for everyone who subscribes on a month-to-month basis. Either way, it means the world.
Starting with the letter K, what is the name of a bite-sized citrus fruit that looks like a...
Kumquat.
Yes.
Huh.
What is this food called?
Collard
Looks
greens.
like
Collard greens is
yeah.
right. Which animal's heart, liver, and lungs are used to make haggis?
Sheep.
Lamb.
I'll take lamb. Yeah. What food brand did Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI
Feastables.
start? No.
Beast Burger?
Prime.
No.
Mr. Beast.
No.
Beast Foods.
Okay, I'm gonna get another guess. I'll give you a hint. It is similar to a Lunchable.
Lunchly.
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 Name this candy brand.
Lunchly. I forgot about that. That's Trolley.
Trolley.
What is
Fuck
the
with
most
Trolley.
sold Crush soda flavor in the U.S.?
Orange.
Yeah.
Orange is right. For the tiebreak, which mascot says they're great?
Tony the Tiger, bro.
Tony the Tiger.
Yes.
Up, lock in. I never
Which-
liked Frosted Flakes much growing up. I'm going to be real.
Nut is poisonous if eaten raw and must be heat treated before
That,
sale.
no, I think that's a
No.
cashew.
Cashew
Yeah.
is right. Name this bean.
That is a soybean. Lima? That looks like a soybean.
Which razor sharp tool is used for grating the outside of citrus fruits? What
Wow, this guy
mineral and
knows his
table salt
food.
do doctors watch for blood pressure
Sodium.
issues? It's over here first. What is this dessert called? I'm looking for a specific name.
Ooh, sorbet.
Italian ice.
That's right. What treat typically contains cloves, cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, and molasses?
Gingerbread.
Gingerbread is right.
Gingerbread? That was
What are these
musical.
called?
Gingerbread?
No.
Gingivitis clam.
Pastas.
No. Okay, everyone can have another guess.
Clams.
Clams is right. Which brand is known for its flamin' hot flavor?
Cheetos.
Cheeto is right. Round 5. Specifically, what kind of meat is this?
Swordfish.
Oh,
That is
that
right.
is sword? How did you know?
What
Bro
is
was smurfing.
the name of the buffet-style meal that serves multiple hot and cold dishes of various foods?
It could be anything. What?
No.
Smorgasbord.
Yes.
What? You know what? The fact that I have limited culinary experiences is really coming through. I typically know the trivia.
That's right.
This is like, I feel totally out of my depth.
What Middle Eastern dish is made by wrapping rice and herbs in grape leaves?
Domas.
Doma is right. Name this nut.
That is a Brazil
Macadamia.
nut.
Brazilian is right.
That is a Brazil nut, not a Brazilian nut.
Which herb is used to make a traditional béarnaise sauce?
Tarragon.
Tarragon is right.
Ooh. Have you tried eating real food?
The Smith Island cake is the official dessert in which U.S. state?
What? Hawaii, maybe? Smith Island's way out. Wait, what even is that?
Rhode Island.
No.
Seattle?
Maryland is right. What kind of rice is this?
Wild rice.
Ooh.
Wild is right.
Wild rice sucks.
In which country is the Phuket Vegetarian Festival held?
Thailand.
Thailand.
What is the name of the tool used in a bar to crush ingredients
Mortar
to
and
release their
pestle?
flavors?
Muller.
Yes.
Muddler? What? Really? No, what is a muddler? I don't even... Huh. I don't know anything.
Name this brand.
Aldi's.
Which fruit was classified as a vegetable for tax purposes? How is the meat cooked in the dish steak tartare?
Raw.
Raw.
Yeah. That's
What
a
are the-
shitty question. It's not cooked.
It's called.
The Fig Newton?
Big Newtons.
What is the slogan for Skittles?
Taste the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow is right. What is the name of this appetizer?
What? Oh, loaded potato skins? No, that's a mushroom. I don't know.
Stuffed
Loaded mushroom?
That's
I don't know.
right. Well done. Well done.
I don't fucking know,
Round
man.
6. Which type of wine goes into this bottle?
Cabernet.
Merlot.
No.
What?
Port.
Port is right.
How does anyone know this, man?
What kind of meat is traditionally used in a Wiener Schnitzel?
Pork?
Veal.
Veal.
Veal is right.
I don't know.
Which sandwich shop was originally named Pete's Super Submarines?
Subway?
Subway is right. What is the name of this snack?
Onions.
I know a Funyun, all right. I know a Funyun.
The answer. What is the specific name of the traditional German fermented cabbage side dish?
Sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut is right.
Sauerkraut.
What unit of measurement, originally based on the weight of a gemstone seed, is still used today with ingredients like saffron?
Carrot.
Carrot is right. What appetizer shape is this?
Blanket.
No.
Shape?
Garlic knot? Which country produces the most olive oil?
Spain.
Spain is right. If you heat sugar above 320 degrees,
Caramelized.
yes. What vegetable juice has been used as a red dye since 1500?
Beet.
Beet is right.
Okay.
What is the name of the snack you get when putting together carbs and healthy fats that is great for hiking and outdoor
Granola?
activities? No.
Protein bar.
Energy
Carbs
ball?
and healthy fats. Trail mix?
Trail mix.
Trail mix is right. What is widely considered the healthiest tea?
Green?
Green tea?
No,
Green
that's
is
a,
right.
fuck this healthiest
Found
even
in the
mean?
southern U.S., name this food.
That is
Cornbread.
Finish the Sour Patch Kids slogan. First they're sour, then they're
Sweet.
Yeah. Well done.
Sucks to be you, bucko.
Round
Back to school.
7. Found in Jamaica, what are these called?
Beef patties.
Festival.
Festival is right. Which French sauce is the only one thickened primarily through emulsification instead of roux?
Bernaise.
No.
Hollandaise?
Hollandaise is right.
Ooh, that is true.
What is the technical culinary term for cooking something in its own fat?
Pepper.
No.
Confit.
Confit is right.
Man, I don't know anything.
What
I need to- I
specific
need to
type of
learn.
pastry dough is used to make croissants?
Pastry.
Laminated is right.
Like what? I even
In
like
the movie
cook and
Talladega
I guess I've
Nights,
just
what
learned-
popular restaurant does Ricky Bobby frequent?
Applebee's.
Yes. What is the name of the oldest alcoholic beverage?
Whiskey.
No,
Mead is right.
Wow, it is mead.
What does the word chai mean?
Tea.
For the tiebreak, finish the phrase. Cool as a what?
Whistle.
Cucumber.
Cucumber.
Cucumber is right.
They're really stretching the
What is
term.
the name of the fictional
trivia
box
that-
packaged dog treats that are also a snack for
Scooby Snacks.
kids? Scooby Snacks is right. What is the
The
name of a
sirens,
portion
man.
of food, such as meat or vegetables, that is coated or mixed with a flour-based batter and deep fried?
Nugget.
What?
Tempura?
Everyone can have another guess. It starts with an F.
Fried?
Fritter?
Fritter is right.
Fritter?
What
I've
cooking
never-
appliance did Irving Nakasone invent?
Air fryer.
No.
Microwave.
No.
Crockpot.
Crockpot is right. Storing fruit in which item allows it to ripen faster?
Paper bag.
Paper bag is right. If Yelp is for reviewing restaurants, what is Open Table for?
For serving.
Yes. Name
know
a vegetable
anything.
that starts with the letter S.
Squash.
Squash is one.
Good pull.
Round 8. Name this fast casual restaurant.
Chipotle.
No.
That's
Cava is
Cava, I
right.
guess? God, that doesn't look good.
What spice
You
is
don't use Open Table? Not
made
really.
from
I don't
crushing
really
the
go out to eat
dried
that much.
seeds of a cilantro plant?
Coriander.
Coriander is right.
Really?
From Korea, what is the spicy fermented?
Kimchi.
No.
Gochujang?
Yes.
Gochujang, yeah. Sure.
Spaghetti
Corporate
tacos
slop
were eaten in which?
iCarly.
It's over here first.
Yes.
Fruit seeds and pits have what dangerous chemical compound? Cyanide is right. It's over here first. What candy brand's slogan says, "There's a glass and a half in everyone"? It starts with a C.
Chuckles?
No.
Cadbury?
Cadbury is right.
God, I don't know that shit.
What snack is the Spanish word for the phrase "little golden thing"?
May has been napping so hard today, and she just woke up and is being so fucking cute. She's being so cute. I love that she could just sleep in this little bed right next to me. It kind of just like reaches out and like claws into my leg.
Things starting with a D.
Doritos.
Doritos is
Okay,
right. What is a folded pizza called?
Fucking
Calzone is
but
right.
like I don't.
What is the most common name for fermented tea?
Kombucha.
Yes.
Brew,
What
I guess?
utensil is used in Asian countries?
Chopsticks.
Chopstick.
What dry heat cooking method involves cooking food over high heat in a small amount of fat while constantly tossing it in a pan?
Saute.
Saute, yeah, okay, yeah. Constantly tossing. Is that what you do when you saute something?
Which
I don't know how to like. I just cook shit. I'm remarkably undereducated when it comes to cooking technique.
multicolored cereal features a caveman mascot from the Flintstones?
Flambe's with alcohol, right? And you like try to like set it ablaze. Oh, that's
Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles, yeah.
Round 9. Native to China, name this fruit.
That is the
Kumquat?
persimmon. Is that a persimmon? No, I don't think so. What is that?
Apricot.
Gooseberry.
No. Okay, everyone can have their guess. It starts with an L.
Lychee.
Loquat is right.
Oh. No, that's not. No, mangosteens look different. but
Which
they're
type
cool.
of pasta translates to little worms in Italian?
Vermicelli.
For the
Damn.
tiebreak, which dairy product is made from churning cream?
Butter.
Butter is right. Which versatile kitchen tool is primarily used for chopping, slicing, and dicing ingredients?
Knife.
Dude, this is.
In rest.
This is. I. Means you're gonna cut it. Should we? Chat. Should we watch? We could do some old like OG cooking reacts. We haven't hit something like that in a hot minute, man. It's been a hot minute, huh? Mo Bubba. Power World? I don't think I'm gonna do Power World. We have to focus on being a good streamer again, and I can't do that when I play games.
Hello? You know Beard Meats Food, are you?
Yes, sir.
You are? Serious?
Yeah.
Man, how you doing, buddy?
Today I'm driving to a place called Rothesay.
Big D's Poutine?
Yeah.
I've tried it about a month ago. 12 minutes left.
Yeah?
And
Reformed? Wait, you're saying I'm reformed?
yeah, it was brutal. I don't know. Maybe there's still the poutine left. The poutine itself is like 4 pounds. But yeah, that's awesome, man.
You feel like you are currently being a good streamer? No, here's the thing. I can't really afford to do anything. I feel very trapped as a streamer, and it's not even fun to talk about. We'll keep
Well,
going.
it's really nice to meet you, man.
Yes.
And I like the fact that you tried. A lot of people say they can do it and then don't try, so
No, for sure.
props for trying.
That's awesome. But do you mind if I take a selfie?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me get it. I'm being rude here.
10 pounds of food for a total. So
10 pounds total.
Depending on what toppings and stuff you take, yeah.
All right.
Best of luck, man. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Thanks, man. What a nice fella. So I wish you'd not told me that it was 4 pounds of poutine then.
Ooh, that's funky.
Here we are, Big D's. Let's see if we can accomplish.
Gotta be good.
What that?
Yeah, do you want some of the fucking cum poutine with the with a fuck burger challenge
Young
on the
man
side?
from the car park earlier on could not.
I don't know who Alvin Zoo is.
And
Zoe? I don't know who that is.
Take down the 8th Wonder Challenge. I think we're outside the French part of Canada
Try
now.
poutine? I'm surprised you haven't. It's quite good.
So I could probably go with a more conventional hello. Bonjour.
Food documentary guy? Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I'm here for the 8th Wonder.
Yep, we'll hook you right up. The kid you met this morning in the car park, Pierre Luc, did everything but the poutine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He did say it's like 4 pounds of poutine though.
It is. Here it is, Big D.
Triple class banquet smash burger, large specialty poutine, choice of signature footlong hot dog, quarter pound doner on a pita, mac and cheese of your choice, side of your choice, one old fashioned milkshake. That's disgusting, dude.
8th Wonder of the World Eating Challenge. Free if eaten within 1 hour. 1 triple classic banquet smash burger, your choice of a large specialty poutine, your choice of a signature foot-long dog, a 1/4 pound donair on a pita, mac and cheese of your choice, a
Pita.
side of your choice, and 1 old-fashioned milkshake. Costs $69.44, which is a weird price. If you fail, you pay for your meal, but you get a hug. Might fail on purpose.
Ready to order yet?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll take 1 8th Wonder of the World Eating Challenge, please.
You got it. Banquet smash. Now you need your choice of large specialty poutine.
Ooh, I think I'll go with a mac and cheese, please.
Mac and cheese bite. Choice of signature foot-long hot dog.
I'm gonna have to go with the Elvis there. Bacon, peanut butter, grape jelly, and fruity pebbles.
Oh yeah, it bangs. Your choice of mac and cheese, which is pulled pork or brisket.
Which would you recommend?
Oh, you need to try the brisket.
Brisket it is.
And milkshake, chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry.
I think I'll go with vanilla then.
You got it. Coming right up. Here comes the bride.
You say here comes the bride? Oh, here it is.
Here she comes.
I'm not going to Japan. I go to Japan in like a month, just about a little over a month.
The size of the poutine, man. That kid wasn't lying when he said 4 pounds. All right, today I'm at a place called Big D's Poutine, which is in Rothesay.
Rothesay, New Brunswick.
I'm taking on their 8th Wonder of the World Challenge, which is wondrous. You get 1 hour to finish.
That's right.
If you finish, the meal is free. You get a $100 gift card, a t-shirt, and a spot on the thus far empty Wall of Fame.
33 and up.
33 people have tried.
That's right.
Oh. You know what? I'm not surprised nobody's done this. It is ginormous.
You have an hour to complete it, and your time starts 3, 2, 1, go.
This looks delicious, man. What should I start with? I feel like I should start with a poutine because it looks humongous. You said the brisket was award-winning.
Award-winning barbecue.
Why do you start 30 seconds after the timer kicked in? You big stiff wazzock. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. Today it is the as yet unconquered beast from the east of Canada, Big D's 8th Wonder of the World Challenge. It's a big one. Spice. You didn't tell me that. Oh man. This is good, man.
Thank you.
There's an eerie silence in the place now. Yeah, almost as if there is something slightly unnatural about watching a grown man eat himself half to death. Look at that burger. It's making me hungry all over again. This is the triple banquet smash burger, and smashing indeed it was. A little piece of bacon went down the wrong hole. Nearly choked to death.
Jesus.
Do you have public liability insurance?
This is your weakness, Gran. You like some fatty fried shit. You like some fucking you like some Cisco slop.
I'd rather die on the east coast of Canada. It's like a shorter distance to be repatriated. Oh. How many? You've seen enough. All right. I think I should probably attack the poutine. Is this a normal size fork?
No, that was my son's idea. You got you the big shovel.
Look at the size of the fork.
Poutine's well selected. It's quite tasty.
All right, the poutine.
God, that's disgusting.
It's been a while.
I mean, like, it's just how much of it. I mean, like, that's such a fucking heft, man.
Yeah. Not sure when last I had the
shit.
pleasure of indulging in Canada's national dish. This one you get to choose your toppings, so choose wisely, because it is the largest and concomitantly most difficult part of the challenge. I'm not sure I went with the right topping for the poutine. Sadly, no brisket on there.
Pulled pork would have been a winner.
Yeah.
This large an audience is insane to me.
It's never ended.
Most people say it's the last.
No.
It's heavy.
We've got to do this while it's warm.
Yeah.
So these sort of look like hash browns, but it's fried mac and cheese. We don't have these back home.
No.
No, sure.
Boy, did you have to take a long way.
I was gonna say you could have just got
You want to trough? Yeah, you fucking dirty dog. You just want to go bathe in it.
this way.
And the pig and shit just got gravy everywhere. And then just wrapping it up.
Well, she's one of the chefs here, so maybe she just wanted to have a sneak peek, check up on me. Starting to get a little full. I felt like it was never ended.
If you finish it, you'll be the first one that ever see the bottom of the poutine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Most people say look at the last.
Gonna diet of black beans and rice right now? Oh, I know a struggle. Here.
That's a big mistake. If anyone's going to try this, do not leave the poutine to last. I suppose it makes it look like you've eaten more, though.
It does. Burger, donair, and a poutine, 15. Yeah.
Yeah, I think these two had a little wager going on with the chap to the left of frame, guessing a completion time of 32 minutes. You think that's halfway?
Halfway? No, you're more than halfway.
You think?
Yeah, absolutely. Burger, poutine, and donair. Yeah. That's amazing. Need a back rub yet?
A back rub? Well, it says if you lose, you get a hug, right? So. All right, man, there's no need to embarrass me. Come on. That's my thing. Maybe I should have done the beans.
No, slaw's better. And just to get like something like, I feel like the fatigue of like hot slop would get to me. You know, if you pivot from that to from this poutine to like baked bean.
Sweet.
20 minutes.
That's where I'm at. 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Yep. Most people get to the 25 mark, then they start getting the leg shakes and start reacting like.
Oh. All right. That's a lot of mac and cheese. Yeah, but we're past the point of no return now. Get it? Past the... I'm sorry. I should take a minute to mention how good the food was at this point. It's always much more fun when there's a certain amount of variety involved. But I have to say that each item very much had its own charm. Even down to the mac and cheese here, it was much sweeter than your run-of-the-mill stuff, which I guess is the way they like it here. And you'll find no protestations from me. I think it's about this point I realized that, yeah, this guy's trying to take a selfie. Missed the moment there. I missed the pose.
Saving the best for last.
That's dessert for me.
That fucking hot dog.
The mac and cheese is incredible.
Thank you.
It's very good.
There's no way it's that good.
Is there a strategy behind not touching the shake yet?
Not really. I think I'd mostly just forgotten about it. Thanks for reminding me, though.
I'm amazed that he might
Yeah,
actually
the
finish
shake
this.
is mandatory. You have to finish it. You can choose vanilla, strawberry, or chocolate. And personally, I like my shakes like I like my fornication. Plain old vanilla. Thank you.
Plain old
Can't believe you
vanilla.
upstaged me. You see that beard? Yeah, I mean, I don't think the bar for competition is too high, given that yours was besmirched by 5 or 6 unmissable blobs of congealed cheese but moments ago. I do recognize a sharp beard when I see one, though.
That thing does not have a lot of bend to it, huh?
Congealed cheese, but...
Also, Like, what the fuck did they put on that dog?
Moments ago. I do recognize a sharp beard when I see one, though.
That works, right? I'm a happy man. Yeah.
PB&J and Fruity Pebbles?
It works so good together.
Yeah, I tell you what, I could not agree more. As soon as I clocked the Elvis dog on the menu there, I had to get it.
Huh.
Peanut butter, grape jelly, and Fruity Pebbles on a hot dog. Only in America. It's about this point that I realized that a few people have walked into the restaurant just to watch, so no pressure. I'll let you enjoy the rest of the video in peace, and as always, or catch you at the next one.
It's all been pretty good so far, but I think this could be my favorite item. Hop in your frame. I can't lose if you're filming it. Oh. I think somebody might have leaked it here. I think you might be right. Do you have a spoon? Yes, sir. Oh, God, sorry. Thank you very much. Who said 32 minutes? 30 and 18 seconds. You know how we do forks and spoons around here, right? I'll take the regular size spoon if that's okay. You gotta get some melted cheese out of there. It all counts. Where do all these people come from?
Small town.
This is Big Mix Food, and that was the 8th Wonder of the World Challenge. Just about beaten. Last bite. Just one last question. Yeah. Do you have desserts here? Yes. Yeah. You want some churros? A small portion of churros, if that's okay. Yeah. I survived Big D's 8th Wonder of the World eating challenge. I love it. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Was it XXL? Yeah, no. Schmedium. Ah, perfect. You're just watching me eat dessert now. There's the point at which you're just watching me eat. I'm coming back this way, so this is the $100 gift card. I could go for another one of those Elvis dogs for sure. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you.
Okay. Let's think. We could rock another reality thing, or we could, I don't know, we could game. I don't know if I want to get back into watching anything that feels like it could put me in a risky spot. So, Hi. How you doing, May girl? What you doing? He's an eater for real. Joe is hungry. I'm not sure I really want to rock with that content much anymore, to be honest, boys. A little too iced out. You know what I am saying? Chicken connoisseur. Wait, what is chicken connoisseur? Are you calling me the chicken connoisseur? I mean, like, I don't know. I just don't like the content enough to, like, you know. It's whatever. I didn't necessarily love it anyway, so it's still pretty chill. You know. I mean, he's an old guy. I didn't really expect better. I don't know. There's something about, like, politically outspoken old people that I'm like, well, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to Facebook post about it, you know? But, hey, that's life, you know? Yeah, you just got old guys, you know? Oh, guys. Let's see. We do have, I mean, there are like a bunch of dumb fucking things we could click on and give a look, but Mr. and Mrs. B rescue?
Good morning, James. Good morning. Well, thermal camera time. Where are we? You can guess. Yes, a shed. And let's see what we've got here. Oh, right here.
If we did game today, would you guys want to do backyard baseball or Pal World more? Like, what would vibe harder for you on a personal level?
You can see where they've opened it up in that square right there. And this one's going to be a whole lot bigger and not in the same spot. Yeah, a whole lot bigger. What the heck? Does it go over there too? Why is there warmth over there?
I mean, I'm down to rip some backyard baseball if y'all want to.
Whoa, does that mean? Oh.
Would you guys prefer to rip some backyard baseball to doing more reacts? Because I don't know. I really feel bad because like I know some people want to like crack into some TV, but I think that we're getting like targeted, so I don't want to do it again because if I get banned, I can't like survive.
Oh, we're dealing with a double bayer. Yeah, it could be 2 bays filled with honeycomb. So that's exciting, and we're both a little just well. I'm a little brain farty this morning. I was doing all sorts of funny things, but waiting for the cafe. Let's see if there's any bees back here.
But it's not going to be gone forever, hopefully. Let's see what we got under this hood.
Oh, I think they didn't get anything when they opened it there. Oh no, there's still. Oh, that's a new rat's nest.
Oh,
we don't want that. We don't want that hantavirus.
Bless you.
Okay, yeah. So they didn't bother spraying an odor blocker here, James.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see the cornrows.
We guys can drop a 1 for backyard baseball and a 2 for Pal World.
Honeycomb rows, and it's probably why the bees came back. Okay, I think it's time.
Time for the big opening.
The big reveal. Yeah, look, there's honeycomb all the way here. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. It's a big one. It's a big one.
Oh yeah, it got added? Yeah, I threw that on. I thought it was really funny. All right, let's fuck it. Let's play some backyard baseball, huh? Let's play some backyard baseball. I'm down. All right, let's give it a fucking ripperoo. I'm gonna open up clip queue. You guys can drop some music if you want to play some music in the interim. If you don't, no worries. I'm gonna swap the. Hold on. Okay. This should be good to go. So drop some clips in chat if you can drop music in chat if you want to rip some music. And fuck it, let's get to ripping, chat. Let's get to ripping. Backyard baseball time, chat. We're locking in. All right, we are the Yugoslavian Red Rockets are moving through breakneck speed. The semi-proletariat still crushing it. We play the Orange Hornets today at home in the Cement Gardens, ladies and gentlemen. Elwood, thank you for the Tier 1. Your Tier 1 subs guarantee us a place in the Partner Plus program and you a place in the afterlife. Let's get to playing.
Hi-ho, everybody.
It's a bright and sunny day to be out here enjoying some baseball with my pal, Vinny the Gooch.
Well, you know what
Dropping
they
the
say
strokes,
about
that's a
sunny days
crazy
in
play.
baseball, right?
No, I don't believe I do.
Me either. Let's get down to some good old ball throwing.
Taking the
Okay.
field is Red Rockets and their opponents, Orange Hornets.
In-game strategy. Hold on, let's check our strategy right now. Do we have Kenny on the... Okay,
Let's
Kenny...
play ball.
I kind of want to close with Kenny, but Kenny's got better stamina, so we should keep him in. All right, let's go ahead and let this shit rip, chat.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber and ready
We
to
will
deal.
not be failing these kids. In fact, we're off to an absolutely killer season.
Just the entire
Let's
neighborhood
go.
waiting to see if you're the real deal.
Here's the thing, Julie. You're going to chase
Up to pitch is the
because you
coolest
never
kid on
had
the
what
block.
it took to have it. Look at you.
One.
You'll swing at anything, won't you? Everyone knows it. That's why when I go high and outside like this, pure heat, you swing anyway. Look at you. No discipline. This is why your parents don't brag about you like they do your older brother. Because you're going to chase at the same fucking pitch, aren't you? Sit down!
I think
Oh, you're dumb.
great rivalry.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer.
There's a list on how to do. Wait, what are the important ones? The important unlocks.
Let's see if the kids got the
Ooh, we
swing
got a
to match the
corkscrew.
swagger.
High and outside with a slow ball. Go ahead.
One strike on the count.
Uh-oh, Bubba. Uh-oh, Bubba. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, little baby chicken. Go ahead, swing at your own ankles, kiddo.
That swing must have been practiced for hours.
Luckily, we got Chadovich.
Go team!
But this is Chadovich. This is you, by the way. You're at first base. What Reddit knows so far. Let's go ahead and get the insight into what Reddit knows so far. Chipper Jones, Vlad Guerrero, Kenny Lofton steal 5 bases in a game. Sunny Day hit one on the big screen at one of the playoffs. Ooh, okay. Huh. Got it.
This batter is cleaning the bases.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their home run trot
Let's go
in
ahead.
the mirror this morning.
Let's scare him off the plate here, huh? Hey, big man. Back the fuck up!
Worm burner.
You don't have what it takes. You never had what it took. Go ahead and sit down. Yo, what up, Carter, baby? It's good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and introduce our starting lineup, ladies and gentlemen. First to bat, all the way from China. We have none other than Luann Louie, ladies and gentlemen.
Louis loops up to bat.
Don't underestimate her.
Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Luann is known for her ability to really hit a dinger
Even get the ball out of the
Lines
when
one.
it counts.
It's the
And look at her clobber it.
First base is occupied.
An immediate leadoff hit from
Really going
Luann.
to knock it out of the park. Pete Wheeler
Give
has
it up
stepped
for
to
Pete
bat.
freaking Wheeler. He never knows his left from right, but he does know one thing, ladies and gentlemen. It is that life is indeed a highway. Pete Wheeler's been playing out of his mind this season for the Red Rockets of Yugoslavia, and he's going to go ahead and try to knock this one out of the fucking ballpark. But he's late, always a little slow. Carter, man, when are you back in the States? Oh, and a quick second swing there, but no issue for Big Pete.
Strike three.
Oh, and a strikeout.
Does this mean I walk?
Sucks to be Pete.
Ready to play that.
However, the Axeman back in the building. Likely TwitchCon? Okay, fuck yeah.
No joke. Just make sure he has
Open
his
this bad boy
pregame
up for us,
hype
Ahmed.
songs.
Fly.
Oh, too much of a high.
And that's your ground rule double. All eyes are on the pitch. That's
Another
one
foul
powerful
ball. He's a
strike.
little bit ahead of it.
So close
Oliver
to
Larkin, he's a
staying in
DSA
play.
congressional candidate. Hold on, one sec.
Least one.
Oh my god.
Guess he got tangled
play
up in
by
the
the
base
defense.
Fuck.
pass into it.
That, I'll be honest, that wall really fucked us. Hey, wait, would you be interested in having Oliver Larkin on your stream? He's a DSA congressional candidate who's been going around on Twitch lately. Carter mentioned you might be interested. I'm not opposed. I should look into him and see. I mean, he's DSA, so I'll probably like him. But yeah, if anyone wants to get in touch with me, it's something I'm not against if he's, someone I agree with. I got to look into him.
Stepping
Damn.
up to the plate with
Okay, Chad, it's you. Lock in, chat. Chatovich.
bigger swing.
Up to the fucking plate. A real slugger, this Chatovich.
Or if they're just
Fuck, it's out. God damn it. Sit the fuck down. Sit down. He was an OG? Yay, you can DM on Discord.
Ready to deal.
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer.
Swinging.
That one gets through. The fielder's got it.
Don't fuck it up, Chatovich.
You're it. You got this.
Playing so much backyard baseball. Everyone's playing. It's such a fun game, dude. It's such a fun game. Okay, who's on Asana Mics?
Now here's a kid who
You
looks
said he
like
used to
they
be on
practiced
Caroline's
their
stream?
home run
Ooh.
trotting.
Headed to right field.
Tag.
Way to get that shit, bud. Amir Khan in the fucking outfield. Crazy that we didn't get a run there in that first inning. That's very rare. I know. Here's the thing. I know Lena's going to chase. Chase? Nope. Oh, she's a coward. You're a coward. Go ahead. Go ahead. Chase this one. I know you don't have that kind of discipline. I know you don't have that kind of discipline. Did you move? No, but I spend a lot of time up at my buddy's place in Vegas. It was just because I need a break from the Austin space every now and again. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and hit her with the fucking brain blender right now. What the fuck? Why? Why do you always... Why do they hit those pitches but not like a fucking... It's like hardly out of base, too. That's the issue, you know?
But Vicky Kawaguchi is a little terror at bat.
Vicky Kawaguchi?
Vicky. I'd like to see you dance ballet.
What the fuck?
That's a strike.
Why did you stop?
There's a bunt.
A perfect bunt. Vicky? Vicky, why are you so slow, Vicky?
And the
Safe.
first.
May wants out. May wanted out. Okay, sorry, guys. Let me get back to the fucking game. Only one strike on that. Luann Louis in batting position. Oh, we love a little bit of white girl. Let's go, Annie Frazier.
So the wind may
Oh my God, this is gonna get us out, isn't it? Damn, dude, that wall is imperious. We just cannot overcome it. These kids, man, you gotta really line it. Ooh, Amir Khan. Let's go, Amir. Guys, we're gonna get back to playing their music in a bit.
Let's hope that includes hitting
Little blooper has him running.
That one's a foul.
But
Somebody
it
get
might be a little
roll.
annoying.
We've got a sweep job in the stands.
Batter beware. This
That's
one's
one way
raring
to stop
go.
a run.
Tag,
Runners on
you're
first and
it.
third. That is not a good place to be.
Okay, that's okay, Annie Frazier. You lost to the Green Monster.
Stepping
Always.
up to bat is the ever-calculating Dmitry Petrovich.
Dmitry has
All right,
calculated
Dmitry.
the perfect way to hit a baseball.
All hammer, no
Let's see if he
sickle,
can
all the way from the Balkans. Dmitry off the wall again. What the fuck, dude? Amir!
They're on the board.
Run!
Oh,
Use your little feet! Kenny's faster than you!
Kenny
Statistically.
is a strong hitter. This young batter means business.
This one's coming in with some heat. Ooh, a tricky play, batter. That had the
We're at
distance,
home.
but not the direction.
We're in the fucking concrete gulag, bucko. God, your swing is so fast, Kenny.
A clean pitch flying straight through the
You
center.
let that go. That's a ball.
And
That's a ball. Dmitry
folks.
Petrovich.
What a rip!
Ground rule double.
A textbook.
That's a
ground
fucking
rule.
hit there, big
Runners
man.
on first and second.
That's Kawaguchi magic right
Runners
there.
on first
One
and
special.
third.
That's fucking crazy.
Luann Louis and her trusty sidekick
All right,
Teddy are
Luann.
at bat.
We're going for the same hit. All right, let's send that shit over there. The concrete gulag, the Yugoslavian.
Hands one over.
Why did they walk me? They're afraid of Luann. Little do they know what big ol' fucking Pete Wheelie can do. A true union man, a blue-collar guy, a working-class hero. That's a ball.
Yikes.
That's a ball.
That's a
Pitch it in
ball.
the strike zone, pussy. Buck, buck, up. You won't,
That ball
because
hit
you
the
know what's
stratosphere.
coming. Don't you dare.
Guess he got tangled
Oh,
up in
guess who's in RBI territory? And you know who's fucking up next. Let's get some Grand Slam music playing right now for Ahmed Khan. Your song is playing, bud. Time to honor the proletariat.
with his heavy hits. It's Ahmed Khan.
I wouldn't want to meet
Come
this
on,
kid in the
bucko.
dark alley. I wouldn't want to meet.
Punches one
Fuck.
into the gap.
Fuck!
Higher.
Ahmed! Reel it in, bud! Fun is suspended until further notice. Fuck
I'm
you,
sure
Ahmed.
Stephanie is going to.
It sounds racially charged when I say Ahmed like that. I don't like it. Come on, go chase, Stephanie. Go chase. Oh, aren't you just the fucking perfect player with all your fucking equipment on? I know you got rich-ass parents. Get her off the fucking plate a little bit here, Kenny. Come on, K-Man. Get her off the fucking plate.
Ball
Oh, this baby Willow, you little chicken. Swing, batter. Oh!
One.
You fell for the easiest play in the book, Steph. All those gloves, not enough function. Come on. Who else is batting gloves? Oh, okay. So you want to take it up to 3, huh? Luckily, we have a fucking slow-mo right there in the top left. Come on, I know you want to swing at that. You pussy!
Ball 4 and
Get out!
3 walk.
Kenny!
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and a
Get
bigger
it together,
swing.
bud.
It's our
Get it
favorite
together.
A new face steps in as batter.
He's going to swing in his own
Kid's
ankles,
got the
trust.
swing to match
This kid has no
Strike.
discipline.
Still some breathing
Oh,
room.
come on, Stephanie.
So
Get the
well,
fuck
this
out of
is
here.
a
Your
money
hubris will
man
be your
eyes.
undoing.
Follow
Know your
on
fucking
it.
role. Not in the fucking concrete gulag when I got the fucking all hammer, no sickle Dmitry Petrovich, the Balkan warrior behind the plate. You're fucking out of your mind.
A little outside. Ball
Hey, Kenny,
one.
don't worry. This isn't on you, okay? Throw it high and outside. Come on. Oh, he loves to swing. You love to swing, just like your parents. Isn't that right? Yeah, we saw her at the club. Go ahead, high and tight.
Sent in to left field.
An automatic double.
We've got a runner on
Hey, that
first.
won't change the fact that your mother doesn't love your father.
Stand up double. Kids
right
run
to
Next Christmas is going to be a nightmare, and you don't even know it. Only I do. Only Coach Wildovich.
Strike 1.
Come on. Yep, you're gonna pitch it, and he's gonna swing at it. Trust me. Oh, he's a fucking moron.
No more room
Oh,
for
he's a
error
fucking moron. Go ahead, brush him off the fucking plate here, Ken. Let's go, K-Man. Brush him off the fucking plate.
Chopper to third.
Oh wait, it was a ground rule double. Fuck.
Runners on first and second.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Taking the mound
Come
today.
on. Get on the fucking plate. No one cares about Julie. Julie struck out. She's 0 for 1. And she's going to strike out again because she swings at everything. She has absolutely no discipline. Go ahead. Chase it. Chase it, girl. Oh, look at you. Look at you. I can throw it wherever I want to. You're going to be my next strikeout. Watch this. Go ahead and swing at it.
Strike 3. Better luck next time.
Don't count me out.
What are we even thinking? You should be ashamed. Not in my gulag. No fucking shot.
My time to shine.
You think it's your time to shine. You're about to embarrass yourself in ways you didn't even know you could.
They've shut them down this inning.
Get out of here. Jew, are you talking because she's a liar? All right. Hey, chat, you're in here. Chat, I need you to lock in. Okay? You are Charlie Cork with this corked-ass bat. Chadovich.
Stadium. Game time. Solid hit.
I'm glad I didn't.
Okay, not bad, not bad, Chadovich. Not bad, not bad. You think we're swinging at that, Julie? Get the fuck out of here.
That's a ball.
Get the fuck out of here. It's time to carry this flame, chat.
Swing goes the batter.
Insane plays. Insane plays. Okay, well done, well done, well done. Okay, who do we have up here? Ooh, Vicky. You know that we got to hit him with a bunt.
Swing with the bat. A little doinker.
So,
Scooped up. Tag, you're it.
God damn it. So, Vicky and Kenny have this weird thing where they, like, do a circle for some reason. All right, hey, that's okay. It's just one out. Just one out.
A clean pitch down the line. That swing must have been
God, you
practiced for
clobbered the
hours.
shit out of that. She's going to get you out, though.
Runners on first and third.
First and third. We like that, Annie. Good shit, good shit. All right, Amir. The time is now. Wait, shift for sprint? Wait, you can sprint?
And that's a ball, folks.
You can sprint this whole time?
Plenty of time for this one.
I sure hope the umpire can find his glasses.
This whole time I could be
I
sprinting?
haven't seen anything this crazy.
Stepping up to
since
bat is the
game of
ever-calculating
1997.
Dmitry Petrovich. Not the most
Okay.
favorable
Here it is,
conditions.
bud.
I'll
The
try
state
to
of
be
the
my
realm.
best.
The fates of the realm. Oh, you think that the calculating Dmitry Petrovich is swinging on that? All hammer, no sickle. Big D in the building. Let's go. Cranking it. Wow, his swing is slow. I forget. It costs a lot of stam, though? Sure.
Where'd the ball go?
Oh, good job. You know what, dude? Send it, send it, send it, send it, send it.
Runners
Uh-oh.
on first and second.
Nope.
Back and forth. I'm
Nope,
getting
nope.
tired.
I take it back. I take it back. I turned it down. I turned it down.
Caveman the Speed Demon up
Oh,
to bat.
no. Okay, Caveman the
Kid
Speed
makes
Demon. We're
good
going to have to go
contact
screaming
with
line
the
drive
ball.
here.
It's the last you'll ever see of it.
Oh, fuck.
Power than my uncle's lawnmower.
His swing is so fast. Going from Dimitri to him is so jarring. It's so jarring. It actually hurts me. You think I'm swinging at that? You're gonna try to hit the kid in the wheelchair who can't move out of the way. You're fucking insane. You know that? God damn, dude. I have the slowest swing right into the fastest. K-Man the Speed Demon makes great contact, though. God damn, Kenny! It's so fast every time! No shot. Okay, it doesn't matter because Dimitri's so fucking slow. It doesn't matter. You had perfect contact and nothing matters because these kids can't be saved. In the name of J. Cole, don't save her. They don't want to be saved, you know? Go ahead. Chase it. Chase it, kiddo. Chase it, kiddo. God, we're just racking it up. God, we're just racking it up. High and tight. Throw it at the fucking noggin. Throw it at that football head. He's going to swing. You know he's swinging. Good shit, Chadovich. Way to be in there at first, bud.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
Ibrahim! Ibrahim!
No pressure, kid.
One strike.
Ibrahim! Lock in, bud! I'm just going high and tight.
Rounder to left field.
Your whole world is fucked up, bud. Your whole world is fucked up right now.
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and a bigger swing, It's our favorite.
Now here's a kid who looks like they
All
practiced
kid
their
sucks.
pitch.
Chopper to third.
And it's another out.
That's a wrap.
It's another
Like a
out.
beetle on-
K-Man pitching a two-hitter right
Little
now.
Luann Louise
It's
looks up to
imperious.
bat.
You can't stop this. All right, Luann. Line drive, Luann Louis. About to take it fucking yard.
That's a slow roller.
Oh, it's a foul. It's a foul. It's a foul. It's a foul. That's okay.
Drilled it into left field.
Into fucking orbit. Sayonara.
Dinner time because that kid is going straight
That is
home.
fucking, that is it. That is the pride. That is the red sun in the sky, ladies and gentlemen. Luann Louis all the way from Shenzhen. Let him know, baby.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping
All right,
up to
Pete.
the plate.
Rumor has it that Pete once ran so fast that his shoes fell off.
Don't disappoint
Never
us.
find them again.
A long
God
drive.
damn, your swing is slow, King.
Detour.
Here it is. Lock in.
What a hit.
Oh, clobber to center.
Runner on first.
And you know we have a lethal base runner now. You know what, chat? Let's go ahead and send him, huh? I think we can send. Should we send Pete? Let's do it. I'm feeling good. Lead off home run in the inning. Oh, you think I'm swinging at that? Get the fuck out of here, bud.
No stopping that.
Pete is too fucking fast for you. Too fucking fast. Let's go, Ahmed.
Smokes that one.
Oh, you're lucky I was a little early on that, kiddo. You're fucking lucky. You're lucky your curveball's so fucking slow. I'm not swinging on that, kid. Put it in the fucking strike zone and get punished, Frankie.
That's strike two.
Okay. Touche. Touche, Frank.
Lines one.
Absolutely clobbered.
Runners on first and third.
Easy
This just
RBI.
got exciting.
Business today.
Easy
Running
RBI.
out of nasty
Causing you
by
to
the
fucking work. You have no idea how many fucking dingers I'd have if I didn't play at this
Batter is
stadium.
cleaning the bases.
Get ready to see some baseball.
It's headed straight back to
Utterly
the outfield.
fucking clobbered.
That'll do it for the runner.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
She'll amaze you with her graceful hitting. Give it up for Vicky Kawaguchi.
Vicky, look,
She's
here's
a
the thing.
dancer, the top speller in her grade, a swimmer, but a batter.
And that's a strike. I
I'm too
think I'll
fucking
make
fast.
a catch
Chadovich is
on
too
stolen
fucking
bases.
fast.
Who gave you that bat, Robin?
Runners on first and
What the
third.
fuck?
This
Add
just got
another one to
exciting.
the scoreboard.
Way to go, Vicky. Speed is such a good stat, dude. It's actually insane.
Whimsical wonder. Annie Frazier
Annie
steps up to
Frazier's
bat.
gonna go
Hope
fucking
there aren't
yard
any
here.
squirrels in the
No one.
outfield.
A white girl in the concrete gulag. Get out of here. No, they're gonna get you.
They're running.
Fuck,
Stop
Vicky.
run.
Ah!
It's rockstar drummer Amir Khan.
All right,
stepping up
Amir.
to bat.
Here's the thing. I really believe in Amir. Oh, get out of Dodge. Get out of Dodge, kiddo. You never had what it took. You never had the makings of a varsity athlete. Come on.
Shot into the gap.
Easy.
Runners on first and
Easy
second.
base hit.
Pull out your pens and paper, people. Dimitri coming up to bat with some
Look at this
brain-bending
photograph.
strategies.
His strategies
Here we
are
go.
flawless,
My hammer,
and he
my
knows
sickle.
Every baseball stat.
Send into left
Fuck, it
field.
was too early.
Carved it
What
like
the
a
hell is
turkey.
on, dude? Yeah. Redistribute money, Wubby.
Rips one.
Fuck.
That's all, folks. Time to look out. Here comes the new.
All right, Kenny. You pitched well. It's Luann's time. Okay, good. Let's go, girly.
Teddy make one
Let's go,
dynamic
girly.
duo.
Paint the
She's sure to
corners.
take out anyone who even thinks about stealing a
Paint the corners, girlfriend. Let's go. Luann Louis. We got a lot to play with here. Make her chase. Make her chase. Make her
That
chase.
kid
Oh,
is
okay.
gonna need a plane ticket to catch that one.
Oh, I probably could have still gotten her
First
out, but
base is
I was being cautious. Come on, Luann. Hey, don't let that shake your confidence, girlfriend. Come on. She's going to chase this. Stephanie doesn't have what it takes. Oh, she's kind of a cautious hitter, huh? High and tight. Put that right at her fucking ear. Let's go, Luann. Brush her off the plate.
Strike one. Outrunner just was
Out
in a
again.
hot leg.
What an arm from you, Dimitri. What an arm.
Batter beware. This one's raring to go. Rounder through the
Easy.
gap. Picked
Easy.
off.
Take a seat, kid. Take a fucking seat. Get out of here.
Taking the mound today. This batter is cleaning the...
For those of you guys who don't know, by the way, at the end of every season, we are going to cut the worst player to draft a new one.
dribbler.
Even if it's a championship season, this is cutthroat. Welcome to Yugoslavia. We're not playing around.
K-Man, the speed demon up to bat. Give him
Bottom of
one
the
right
fifth.
through the
All right,
strike
K-Man.
zone.
I want to see some base hits here, bud. Damn, his swing is so fast.
Still some breathing room.
It actually is killing me.
Slips through the gap.
Wow.
You're it. Little
Hey, that
Luann
was a
Lee
dart,
looks
bud.
up to bat.
That was a fucking dart. You hit the shit out of that.
That one's headed left.
Foul ball,
Do
folks.
you have a memory of looking up the front door? God damn, we're just lining out.
Defense handles
We're
it.
lining out, man. If you cut Kenny, Kenny's
up
probably our forever pitcher, honestly. He's too good. He really is. Oh, this is Pete's kind of music here.
Line drive. That's
Fuck!
left. You'll get him.
Sorry we're clobbering the shit out of the ball.
The mound today. This batter is
You know what I
cleaning
mean?
the bases.
Let's
Like,
see if
what
this
more do
kid
they
can
want from these
actually
fucking
ball,
kids?
Or if they're just good standing there.
That one gets through. Don't think
Mr.
that was
Clanky?
supposed to happen.
Oh, wow. Hey, Amir! How about you take your fucking headphones off? You're listening to hair metal your dad liked.
Out. Here comes the newcomer.
No one gives a shit.
Drove it down the right field line.
Wow, this is the fastest kid alive. The play was at second.
Runners on first and second.
I didn't think we'd be able to get it there in fast. In time, in fast.
Here comes the...
Okay. Hey, he chases this. Trust. Trust. No discipline from him. None. Trust. Mr. Clanky's a broken pitcher, by the way. Yeah, but Mr. Is Mr. Clanky Yugoslavian enough?
Lot of heat. Chopper to third. Clean tag. Yay! You got this. Here comes the neighborhood's new...
Plus, like, bro, we're already locked in on this season.
Rounder through the gap.
Now these kids have what it takes to win.
Damn, are you kidding me? I want a review on that, ref. Yo, Morning Beer! Morning Beer, thank you for that tier 1 sub. Guys, your
8
tier 1
months
subs
left
mean a
to
lot.
go. I did want to say thank you. A few months ago you inspired me to follow a dream
Oh my
I have,
God.
and now I'm officially starting my masters in social work
Yo,
this
Morning Bear,
fall.
I just want you to know that as someone who is a do-nothing bitch, what a win it is to have somehow inspired you to go do a real and important thing. That's so cool, dude. Thank you, truly.
And that's a strike.
Some days you need the win, and that's my win, man. I'm really grateful for that. Thank you, truly. And you did it, you know?
Rounder to left field.
Okay, hey,
And that's
Vicky,
what we call
here's what we're
a
doing.
foul ball.
Put him away. Put him away. Low and away, fastball. Fucking smoke his ass.
Had some serious
Sit him!
Three.
That's game!
That was a satisfying win. Both teams gave it their all.
Next fucking go. Let's hit this. New game. GG's next.
A hearty hi-ho to all sports fans from Sunny Day and Vinny the Gooch.
How many times do I gotta tell you?
Vinny the Gooch.
Under no circumstances
In my head,
whatsoever
he
says
sounded
no.
way more New Jersey Italian. Oh, we're at Ekman
Luann
Anchors.
Lee and her trusty
All right,
sidekick
here we
Teddy
go.
are at bat.
Don't
Lock in.
underestimate her. She's
Line
speedier
drive
than a
time.
grizzly
Send
and will
this.
Run the bases before the catcher can eat.
A long one. And
Good fucking shot there, kid.
slings it. We've got a runner on first. It's not a
Oh,
good
we
look
got
for
Keisha
her.
Phillips at second base. That's not good. Keisha Phillips is an
He's
absolute
really
slugger.
going to
We've got
knock
our
it out
eye
of
on
the
her.
park. Pete Wheeler has stepped up to bat.
Wheeler
Vinny
is the
unlocks. I hear he's
fastest member on
dog
the
shit.
team,
Also,
as
Vinny
long
would
as
never
he's
be a
headed in the
communist, you
right
know?
direction.
All right, Pete.
This puppy's
absolute fucking dinger off the bat of the slow one. And I'm not talking about his legs.
Good, right?
Way to fucking hit, kid. You did damn good. Yeah, hit him with that. Hit him with that Southern charm, bud.
Ahmed Khan is at bat.
More like Rockmed. The way he's about to rock this thing into the fucking stratosphere. Hey, Jay, you're cooked, dude. You're fucking cooked. I've got your number all fucking game, bucko. You hear that, Curls? I got your number all game. And I got your mother's number in my BlackBerry, which is canonically what the coach has.
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer.
Get the fuck out of here. We're gonna live in we're living in the fucking danger zone. We're in the warning tracks the whole fucking day, bud.
Just like a swan, she may look graceful, but Vicky Kawaguchi
Okay, we're gonna need a good contact hit here.
People underestimate Vicky. I'd like to see you dance.
That's not a strike.
ballet on
Get the fuck out of here, kid.
Strong.
Get out of here, Curls. Come on, Jay. Hey, Jay.
smacks it down the line. Ooh, that one's an out.
You got nothing on me, dude. Hey, force out, so what?
Looking
You
in
ready
her
to go
element,
yard again
clearing
here?
the fresh
Hey,
air, it's
hey, Annie Frazier. You know what, dude? I think he needs a little power up. Let's summon a song for her. It's time for her intro track from Vanessa Carlton. It's time, girlfriend. Hey, Annie Frazier. Time to show him what it's about. Time to show him where all that pumpkin spice power goes, all right?
Annie is one
Lock
with
in.
nature, so the wind may carry.
hit hard. And the runner tags.
Runners
Safe.
are first
Way to
and
advance
third.
the runner. Way to advance the runner. Hey, that's what counts. That's what counts.
Amir Khan stepping up
All right,
to bat.
Amir.
Sticks ain't as strong as his brother.
Check this
Don't
out.
underestimate
Check this out.
him.
Yard.
They come from a family.
You can kiss that ball
Yard.
goodbye. It won't be back anytime soon.
Watch your back. That ball's
Yard.
gonna wrap around the earth.
There's a chart topper.
Go ahead and play his track. Let that man play his track. They're Armenian in my mind now, even though I don't think their last name's Armenian at all. That's right.
Stepping up to bat.
Pop
is the
off, Amir.
ever-calculating Dmitry Petrovich.
Dimitri has calculated the perfect way to
Okay,
hit a
Dimitri.
baseball.
Hey,
Let's
take
see
Jay
if
to the
he can
fucking yard
execute.
again, bud. Oh, boo. I bet you feel real good about yourself catching a bunch of bullshit in the outfield.
Up to the plate with big dreams and a
Oh, fuck. Luann's starting. I didn't. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, well.
She
It's
don't
all right.
look like much with that
High and
teddy
outside.
bear.
Swing for it, kid. Oh, Jay. No better at batting than you are pitching, huh? How many home runs was that in the opening inning? 2?
That ball was hit so high.
Fuck, Luann! What the fuck? Luann Luzy. More like it. I swear to fucking God, if this becomes a trend for you, Luann, I am putting you so far down the bench, you're going to forget what it looked like to touch grass. You're going to be living on aluminum.
I've got time to do my taxes.
That ball is not coming back. Did anyone bring a spare?
Who needs TV when you've got plays like
Who
that?
needs TV when you have plays like that? A nation scorns you. Fuck this kid. Get out of here. No one wants to see you celebrate. Swing at your fucking ankles, bud. Hey, Todd. Todd. Oh, are you scared, Todd? Guess what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, here's the thing. And this is what everyone hates to see. You're thinking that we're going to go high and outside here, but no. Get out! 3 of the same fucking pitch, Todd! You're scrambled eggs up there, bud. This is your brain on Luann Louie. That's how you fucking answer, girlfriend. That's how you fucking answer.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced
Brush her ass
their
off the
home
plate,
run trot
Luann.
in the mirror
Throw her the
this
fucking
morning.
heat. Oh, swinging and missing. Swinging and missing, Tina. Yeah, Tina Turner back to the fucking dugout the way she's about to swing and miss. You want to go to your ankles there, girlfriend? Swing. Oh, do you know what a strike zone is, friend? Huh? Do you know what a strike zone is? Didn't think so. Enjoy the heater. Oh, you just weren't ready. You just weren't ready, and that's okay. That's okay.
That's it for
Sometimes you're
me.
not. You weren't ready when you
Pure
came
power
out.
At bat. They don't call Keisha Phillips Slugger for nothing.
That's a mean joke. Okay, Keisha Phillips is a real slugger. You know we're not going to play into her strengths.
What a hit. Up with it.
But she's not much of a runner. Go sit, Keisha. Go fucking sit. Your ass is batting clean up for what? Maybe a cafeteria.
Kenny Kawaguchi is up to bat.
Because my God, that's some janitorial work.
A swing
Kenny!
and a miss.
God damn it, Kenny.
And that's a strike.
Lined it to left
Good
field.
shot, Ken.
Fires it over.
That's my demon.
First base is occupied.
Kenny. Tokyo Drift Kawaguchi. Luann Louis. All right, hey, we need another thing. Let's go contact out there. Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck.
Roller. Guess he got tangled up in the base path there.
Out of there.
Kenny, I know that I just need you to move those arms, but I need you to pump those wheels, okay?
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping up to the plate.
It's okay, because you know what, dude? I know he's scared. You went yard on him once, and he knows you're going to go yard on him again! He's got your fucking number, Jay!
Did anyone bring a spare?
Yeah, you feel that phone vibrating in your pocket?
Oh, whoa, that was a good
He's
thing,
dialing
right?
you all fucking day! Life is a highway!
He's going
Oh
to
man, I
rock
couldn't
the
start it in
stadium
time.
with
Oh well,
his
oh
heavy
well, oh
hits.
well.
It's
Locked in on you, bud. I'm lasered in, Jay. I hope you enjoyed your one home run because you've given up.
A clean pitch down the line.
So many! Send it to the neighbor's house!
That was one for the memory.
The
book.
cons with the bombs! That's not what that's meant to convey, by the way. They're hitting dingers.
A new face.
All right,
steps
come on,
in as
Chadovich.
batter.
All eyes are on the pitch.
With the ball.
Yard. Utterly fucking insane how hard you're
Runner
hitting.
on first.
Utterly insane.
Rifles it.
And you know who we have? That's right. Yeah. I hear it. Do you hear it? Gucci, 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 Gucci. Yeah.
She'll amaze you with her graceful hitting. Give it up for Vicky Kawaguchi.
Yeah.
Graceful as a swan.
Strike one.
Kawaguchi.
A valiant
What?
swing, but no
Why
dice.
why are those strikes?
Now's not the time to choke. 2 strikes. Incredible!
Uh-oh.
We've got a runner on first and second.
Runners on first and third.
And what a double way to knock that shit out.
A run was just scored.
And a white girl's about to come here and show you what it means
wonder,
to have
Annie
the spirit
Fraser
of
steps
Christmas
up to
in you. The Hallmark movie herself.
Gentle as they come, but when it comes to batting,
Line drive.
Oh,
straight
fuck.
up the
That's
middle.
right into him.
can't win 'em
That's
all.
terrible. Go sit, Annie.
Side
Go
retired.
sit. Go sit. Wait, what just happened? What, did I try to run? What just happened? I was clicking off the tab.
Look out.
What the
Here
fuck was
comes
that?
the newcomer, ready
Oh,
to run.
fucking humiliating. Fucking humiliating. Go ahead.
Drilled it into left field.
Okay, Kenny.
Dives for it.
Okay, Kenny. Fuck, that
Runner
was
on
slow.
first.
God, that was so fucking slow.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal.
Let's see if
Chase
these
it.
kids
Chase it into the
actually
fucking
ball,
dirt,
or
Whitney.
if they're just
Strike
Chase it
one.
into the dirt.
Not a broken ladder. Playing baseball.
I know you're going to swing at it again.
Smokes that one.
God damn. Okay, Kenny maybe shouldn't be in the outfield. Holy shit.
Runners on first and second.
Oh, who pump faked? Who pump faked? Get off my fucking field. She got greedy.
Stepping up to the plate.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Go swing at that. Come on.
A
Oh,
swing and a
Shane.
miss.
and that's a strike.
Shane, swing at that. You're going to want to swing at that. Oh, aren't you ever? Aren't you ever, Shane? Let's hit a rainberry high and tight, huh?
That one had some
Oh, go
superpowers.
ahead and take a seat, kiddo.
3
Luann Louise got your fucking number. She's got you marked.
Time. Here comes
She's on the
neighborhood's
scent.
newest ace, towing the rubber
And I guess
ready
got
to
juice.
deal.
It's going to be a long day for you.
Newcomer.
Chase it into the dirt.
pressure,
Come on.
kid.
Go ahead, Sheila.
Just a
Oh,
valiant
Sheila.
swing, but no dice.
Sheila.
One
Sheila.
strike. Still some breathing room.
Oh, she's going to swing.
the
Oh,
ball
but
go.
not fast enough.
Strike two.
Not fast enough. Let's hit her with the fucking zigzag low and away.
That pitch had some extra spice on
Go ahead and sit.
Gotta
Go ahead and
swing
sit.
at the right time
Go
to hit
ahead.
the
Go
ball.
ahead.
That'll bring our team up to bat. You hate to
Go
see
ahead
it.
and fucking sit. We have Amir Khan coming up. And I know Amir wants to get a leadoff dinger here. He's trying to make his brother proud.
Amir will do anything to be as
I know
cool
it.
as his brother. Let's hope that includes.
Ooh, a tricky play back.
Oh, you're lucky I lined that a little hard. He might be slow, but my God, is he potent. Chad, who's your favorite member of this Yugoslavian Red Rockets? I need real takes here, okay? Don't beat around the bush.
Power of mathematics.
All right, Dimitri. You got to be kidding me. Okay, lock in. Lock in. The Red Army is the strongest, Dimitri. The Hammer Petrovich.
To slip through.
All hammer, no sickle. Send it into the fucking stratosphere, bud.
You can goodbye. It won't be back anytime soon.
We're really testing the limits.
Jay!
Today.
Well, that's going to need a new set of coordinates.
Today is not your day, kids. Bad day to be a fish, a good day to be a rocket.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat.
You know what? Let's give it up for Kenny, K-Man Kawaguchi,
This kid
the
makes
Drift King.
contact with the ball. It's the last you'll ever see of it.
Solid hit.
Nothing but net. He knows how to find a fucking seam.
We've got a runner on first. Little Luann Louis loops up to bat.
Some say that.
Let's get it again. Let's get it again here, Luann. Look, Jay's sweating. He's crying. He's bitching.
That's why Luann is such a great player. I just made.
Smacks it down the line.
Oh, they're lucky that went foul. They're lucky that went foul. Come on, Luann. Luann Louis.
With the
Oh,
ball go.
fuck.
2 strikes. No
Lock in,
pressure.
lock in, lock in.
Strike 3.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit, and we all know it, Luann. Don't worry about that.
Pete Wheeler stepping up.
Because Pete is an absolute fucking menace.
Smacks one.
Oh, you hate to be... Bad day to be anyone but
Runners
Wheeler.
on first and second.
Oh, wow. Kenny. Wow, that was slow. Oh, my God, that was so slow. That was so slow. And we have Ahmed Khan in the fucking building.
Get ready for a smash hit.
The time is nigh. Through the fire and the flames.
Where'd the ball go?
1 strike on the count.
Tough break.
Out!
Maybe you'll get him next time.
Fuck. Okay, that's on me. That's bad
Better
coaching.
beware. This one's raring to go.
Oh, and Keisha, you're just some fucking player, huh? That was bullshit, and we all know it.
Mound today.
Everyone knows these kids are juicing. The fish always juice. You heard what I said, Neff. You heard what I said. I said the fish
Sliced it
always
like a
juice.
pizza.
Always juice. This is such a fun game. I'm actually having the time of my life with it. Go ahead and swing. Oh, Bubba. Oh, is Fernando a little twiggle happy? Is Fernando a little twiggle happy? Hit him with the big freeze, Luann. Hit him with the big freeze. Oh, sorry, Bubba. Oh, yeah, go ahead and take a seat.
Hit the ball.
Right down there. Yeah, go to the end of the bench where you belong, okay?
Look out. Here comes the newcomer.
Chaining
ready
these
to
pitches.
rock the stadium.
You have no fucking clue what you just stepped into, bud. Hey. Hey, Jay, swing at your ankles, bud. You're not going yard again, bud. You're not going yard again, kiddo. You never had what it took. You want to know why? Because you're going to swing at the same pitch twice. That's what you're going to do.
A little to the left.
Oh, that's a foul ball, huh? Oh, no.
Strike 3.
Oh, no, he sucks, Chad. Sit the fuck down, kid. Go ahead. To the dirt you go. To the dirt you go. Oh, man, you are just so gullible, little Todd. Hey, Todd. Guess what? Do it again. Oh! We're in your noggin. We exist in your neurons. We know what your body wants before you know how it could even act. Send it up to the fucking... Oh, wow.
That one was powerful.
Didn't expect that, I'm going to be honest with you. But that's why you just got to keep doing what works here. Get out of there. Luann Louis, what a fucking queen.
Taking the mound today.
All right, hey, hold on. Chatovich, this is on you guys. This is chat. I need you guys to lock in. You hear me, Chatovich? Yes, you, Chatovich. Be for real. Okay? You are Charlie Cork, and you carry this flame. We're going yard today. Okay, good hit. That's a good base hit.
First base is occupied.
Oh, yeah. Run me down then, pussy. Okay. You know what? There we go.
With her graceful hitting, give it up for Vicky Kawaguchi.
Vicky Kawaguchi is a terrible hitter, but we have another crazy bun, so let's go ahead and send it, huh?
That kid must be eating extra veggies.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, kid. Go ahead, kid.
On first and second.
Send it home. Send it home. Send it home. Send it home. Send it home.
This just got exciting. One more on the board for team. It's in the bag.
That's an inside the park home run from Mrs. Kawaguchi. Gucci Gang is in the building, and you heard it here first. Can we get a little Gucci, Louie, Vinny, Prada? Yup. "13-1. The Yugoslavian Red Rockets are dominating the highest level of competition, and everyone hurts. Your children will feel it." All right, white girl. Let's go, white girl.
Do you think birds get songs stuck in their heads?
No.
And drove one into right field.
Drill into the fucking stratosphere, Annie. I love Annie Frazier, dude. She's one of my favorite players. She's such a reliable bat. All right, Amir. Amir, I need you to send this. I need you to send this yard, bucko. Okay. You think I'm swinging at that shit, Todd? Todd? Your name is Todd. No one names their kid Todd. That's an act of violence.
This one's coming in with some heat. Ooh,
it was a literal fucking change-up, by the way. Annie, I think you get this.
Runners on first and second.
Easy. Easy. Way to advance that run there, Amir.
Pull out your pens and paper, people.
Okay. Chat. We got to charge him up. I need all of your raid emotes. I need you to imbue the power of the proletariat into Dmitry the Hammer Petrovich. All hammer, no sickle. The Balkan bad boy. Coming all the way from none other than Bosnia and Herzegovina. No, he's not Bosnian. Which Slavic state does Dmitry... I think Dmitry is... Dimitri's Macedonian. He's North Macedonian. The Belarusian beast? I think we're cooking there.
Dimitri coming up to bat with some brains.
Let's go yard, bud.
His strategy.
The hope of a people are behind you, Dmitry. Fucking you line out, and you fucking lined out.
Back to the dugout.
And you fucking go sit. Go fucking sit.
It's K-Man, the speed demon, up to bat.
Go fucking sit. Come on, K-Man.
Right
you know what? That might be a strike, but we take that. Take that. We take that, Ken. Come on.
Drilled it into
oh, fuck. Okay.
Whoa. Foul.
Okay, you know what? You get this music too, bud. Fuck! His swing is so fast! Fuck. Okay, Luann. Louie. I need Luann Louie. Just get him out of here. Come on, Luann.
Drone is down here.
Top Chi. Top Chi's in chat, please. Top Chi's in chat. Come on.
And that's a
Wise up here, Luann. Wise up here, Luann.
Headed to right field.
Fuck, that's too... Yep, we're out. We're out. We're out. That's awful. That's awful. That's awful. It doesn't matter. It's not enough runs. It doesn't matter if it's 13, Luann. I need more out of you. Oh, shit. You're sweating. You're sweating. That's okay, because K-Man, the Speed Demon, is in for relief, ladies and gentlemen. That's right.
There aren't many that can outpitch Kenny K. A
Nope.
spectacular combination of
The
muscle
time
and
is
brains.
now, Kenny.
Kenny Kawaguchi has a generational
Make her
arm.
chase it down to her ankles,
Scouts
Ken.
are taking note.
A bouncing ball. Up with it.
Chadovich with an easy catch. Easy putouts there. God damn, dude. Holy shit. Where are you going,
They don't
Vicky?
call Keisha Phillips Slugger for nothing.
time to send baseball on vacation.
Ooh, we got an elevator there. Okay. Remember, make her chase. Nothing easy. She's a big hitter. Oh, and she is a gullible one. Hey, K-Man, go ahead. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Put her through the processor. Oh, turning her to paste. And when they least expect it, chat, a high and outside elevator. Get out of Dodge, Keisha. You're 0 for 2. Laugh it off all you want. We know it hurts.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium. My time to shine.
With a slow-mo. The Yugoslavian Red Rockets finding great success here with their tandem of pitchers.
A little outside. Ball
They
one.
did make every good pitcher in this game of East Asian descent for some reason.
Ready and waiting. That's so
Get the
right.
fuck out of
Players
here.
are
Literal
He's
fucking
really
child's
going
play.
to knock-
Child's play.
It's headed
Child's
straight back
play.
to the outfield.
You kidding me? Pete fucking
Careful.
Wheeler, you
First
think
base
that's
is
gonna
on.
stop
robbing the
it? Get
field
out of
of its
town.
bases.
All right,
Ahmed
Bubba.
Khan is at bat,
Ahmed,
ready to play
the
the
Axeman, 2 for 3 today. Looking to go yard for a second time
Just
on old
make sure
Todd.
he has his pre-game hype songs.
hit hard.
Hit so fucking hard. Honestly rocked.
Runners on first and second.
Nothing. They got nothing.
Look out! Here comes
And
the
now it's
newcomer,
Chadovich.
ready to
Hitting for
rock the
cleanup,
stadium.
chat. Let's fucking go
Here's
yard
a
here.
kid who looks like they practice.
Let's go yard,
Puts it out because that ball is out of here.
Utterly fucking clobbered.
Finds that ball is gonna see a tattoo on it.
Send him home. 14-1. 15-1. 16-1. Chadovich with the fucking wave. Give him a bow, baby.
With her graceful hitting, give it up.
Yo, hey, thank you, BBL Fanatic, for saying finally someone who knows how to play the game. If I know anything about backyard baseball fans, it's that they love a big, fat, surgically enhanced ass.
Vicky Kawaguchi. Look at my new tutu.
All right, Vic.
Sometimes the best swing is
Oh, fuck.
barely a swing at all.
They snatched it. She
Runner
slides.
on first.
We just use so
Knocks
much
it off the
juice.
dirt.
That's crazy. That uses like all of their juice.
Looking in her element out here in the
That's
fresh air,
actually
it's
fucked up
Annie
how much that
Frazier.
uses to get them on
Annie is
base.
one with nature, so the wind.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Into the neighbor's yard. Don't even bother getting the ball, Todd. You lost the ball. You lost the ball for everyone because you pitched so fucking dumb. Oh, wow. Does that just use all of her juice, one base run? Because if so, something's wrong with these kids. They're dying. They're rotting inside.
It's rock star drummer Amir Khan stepping up to bat.
Sticks ain't as strong as his brother, but don't underestimate
Okay, Amir.
him. They come from a family of rock.
That's a fucking ball. Send me a good pitch, Todd. Let me go yard on this. Come on, bucko. Oh, fuck you, Todd. Fuck you.
One managed to slip through.
Oh, shush. You think I'm swinging at that?
That's too bad.
Todd, you think I'm swinging at that, bucko? Come on. Have a little respect for my game here. Okay. Damn, his swing is so late. We got to get way in front of that. Okay, come on, come on. Damn.
Watch out, birds.
Come on. Amir.
Thank you so
Yo, thank you for getting to the tier 1 sub, guys. If you enjoyed the broadcast and you want to keep the lights on, don't forget to subscribe at the tier 1 level. Yard.
Say goodbye to that one, folks.
Yard.
It's taking a victory
Sayonara,
lap.
kid.
And it's
Hey, Todd, you lost another ball. Hey, Todd. It's getting expensive. Your parents going to pitch in? I know they don't.
Stepping up to bat is the ever-calculating Dmitry
Oh, he's
Petrovich.
sweating. Oh, he's crying. He's crying under the power of the Red Army. Send it again, bud. You think I'm swinging at that shit? Get it together. Oh, yeah. Hey, Tina, you can do it. Don't worry. It's only 19-1.
Ooh, that pitch is sure to twist him up.
Fuck
Drove
you.
it down the right field line.
I can't believe who fucking sent in cursive curves.
Always a fan favorite, Kenny Kawaguchi is up to bat.
The single worst written song in punk history. Have you ever played Schedule 1 on stream? Yeah, we dominated Schedule 1 on stream. I made the best fucking meth that's ever been cooked. What the fuck? Kenny! Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Tina's pitching a good game here.
And that's a ball, folks.
These fucking kids.
Sent into left field.
Wow. Right into his fucking hands. Right into a fuck-ass kid's hands. Get out of there.
Luann Louie and her trusty
All right,
sidekick
Luann.
Teddy are at bat.
Hey, Luann. Hey, Luann.
She's speedier than a grizzly.
You're a fucking queen. They literally walk you. You've been intentionally walked more than anyone else. And she's got weird balance going on. She puts her bear on her bat. And she's going yard. She's going yard on line drives. That's just what she's got. That's just who she is, bro. That's just who she is. She is our red sun in the sky. Dance it off, queen. That's right.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping
All right,
up
Pete.
to the plate.
Life is a highway, and you don't have any brakes on this automobile. Send him yard again. 2 dingers today. 4 for 4. Just a true slugger. We don't need that one. That's okay, Pete. Don't worry. You don't need that ball. You don't need it. Make him work. Okay, we needed that one though, Pete. If we're gonna fuck off, let's get it together.
Strike 3.
Okay. Okay, yeah, life is a highway, and you're drunk. And you're fucking drunk. Hey, Whitney. Hey, Whitney. Go digging. Go digging, girl. That's called a little razzle dazzle. That's called a little looky here. Oh, a foul ball. How sad. Hey, check your ankles. Oh my god. What the fuck? How do they always... You know what I hate? The fucking AI always hits these hard... Like, and then it gives them a power-up. I don't like these motherfuckers, man. I don't like them one bit. I would have been better off just pitching a normal ball. I know it, too. The AI loves to fuck you. It loves to fuck you. And that's a strike. You're going to go for that one, though. You go twice. You go twice because you aren't a thinking person. Just like your bum dad. Just like your bum dad. You're going to swing at this anyway. Oh, no, you're not because you're scared. You're afraid to do anything outside the box. You play it safe. Let me give it to you again. Oh, I got in your fucking noggin, didn't I? I'm whispering the dark scripture in your ear.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal.
Ooh,
Let's see if this kid can
that's a lot of pitches. Hey, Sheila, I know you want to go digging. Go digging, girl.
One strike.
Ooh, and find anything? Huh, my little archaeologist? Huh? How about me? I'm Indiana Bones, your mother. And here's what I like to call the back off the plate, girlfriend.
A little outside. Ball 1.
It's 20-1. You've been doing the fucking. Come on. Give me a little swing, kid. Okay.
Picked off to the moon.
That's okay. It's a base hit.
Taking the mound today. This
Go digging, kiddo. Go. Come on. Oh, Fernando. 0 for 1 today, man. How would you like to be yet another strikeout? Swinging and missing. Swinging and missing. A biopic. A biopic. That's how you pronounce that. Hit him with the fucking crazy ball. There it is. Put him on a fucking... Put him on a spin cycle, kiddo. Put him on a spin cycle. Make him see stars. All right, okay.
I am tuned up and ready to rock.
I want to see you at your full power.
Into the gap it goes.
Right into the gap. You have nothing to say to
Tosses
this.
it over to second. Runner on first.
The Red Rockets are going all the way to the ship, and you know it.
Look out. Here comes the new.
All right, come on, Chadovich.
Ready to
Here it is.
rock this stadium.
Chadovich, we're going yard here.
Smacks it down the line.
Oh, good use of the body. Go ahead, Ahmed.
We've got a runner on first and second.
Runners on first and third.
Into second.
Safe.
With a standing double.
We're insane.
Just like a swan. She may look
We're
graceful,
insane.
but Nikki Kawaguchi is a little terror at that.
Get some nice walk-off. We have walk-off music.
I'd like to.
That's how you hit a ball with style. Like Cinderella.
Better watch out. They aren't messing around.
That was heavy metal.
Good hustle, good hustle.
Way to get 2 RBIs with another fucking bunt. Vicky is insane with the bunt, dude. We can always get some with the
Annie
bunt.
Frazier steps up to
Let's send this yard. Send this ball 1,000 miles, Annie Frazier.
smacks it down the line.
Oh, you know this is RBI territory. I know this is RBI territory.
Runners
Come on.
First and third. This just got exciting. Goes for the slide.
Safe.
You look graceful. It's Rockstar Drummer.
And you know what, Amir? This song's not just for the white girls. This could be for you too, kid. This could be for you too. I want you to go yard here, though.
Where'd the ball go?
Oh, fuck. Annie's not going to have what it
Got
takes here.
tangled up in the base
She's not going to have what it
path
takes. It's
there.
okay. Annie's just not... She doesn't have that kind of speed. It's okay.
Stepping up to bat is the ever-calculating Dmitry Petrovich.
Dimitri
All right,
has
Dimitri.
calculated the perfect way to hit a
The terror of the
baseball.
Red Army
Let's
here.
see if he can execute.
Okay, well that sucked. 23-1. There's no mercy roll because no one gives a fuck about these kids. These bums.
That one's driven deep.
Fuck.
Not what they were hoping for.
Go
on
back,
that one.
Amir. K-Man's gonna have to save us
It's
here.
K-Man, the speed demon, up to bat.
Just try getting one past me.
That retires the side. Time to
Well, I guess that's that then, chat.
today. This
Okay. Here's the heat. We just got to put him away. It's bottom of the 6th. Okay, easy enough. Easy enough,
Strike
chat.
one.
Hold on, let me get back to your music. What's our team theme song, man? Is it you? It's probably just Yugoslavia Forever, isn't it? Here's the thing, Ken. He's not ready for this. Hit him with the slow-mo. He's going to swing.
straight out of a video game.
Go ahead and sit, bud. Kenny's going to
Better
close.
luck next time.
Kenny, the closer, Kamaguchi.
I'm gonna get you, batter.
Brush this motherfucker off the plate here, Ken.
Ball
Hey, Fernando. Oh, it's Todd. Todd. Hey, Todd. Hey, Todd. Check your shoes, bud.
one managed to slip through.
Check your shoes, bud. Or you could go digging. Either or. Oh, man. You'd like to do both, wouldn't you? You'd like to do both, wouldn't you?
Duck for cover, Vinny. That one.
Are you kidding? You know what I mean? Like, they don't hit any of my normal pitches. The second I use a power-up, they go yard. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are gonna need to man a blimp to
Hey,
pitch.
don't worry about that, Ken. We don't need to watch them run. All right? Turn away. It's not worth it. It's not worth watching him. Hey, don't start sweating here, Ken. Don't stop sweating here, kid. Come on.
One strike.
That's one strike. Good job. Hey, let's go. Whatever juice you got left, bud. Whatever juice you got left. She's addicted to swinging.
That ball was hit louder than my aunt's gossip
Scoops it
at
up.
Thanksgiving.
Stretches out for the ball. First base is occupied.
Hey, not bad, not bad, not bad. Good dive. She might go yard on us here, actually. This isn't good.
Those kids are gonna wish they had my sunglasses.
Still in play. Back to the
Runners
pitcher.
on first and second.
Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, chat. To the Yanks.
And
Good
that's
job.
a strike.
Kenny is fucking sweating, dude. He is sweating. High and tight.
Rounder through the gap. Scoops it up. Picked off. Your mom's pure butter.
Okay, come on. We just need one more out. It's 2 to 23.
Rounder to left field.
And that's game.
That'll do it.
Send him home. Send him home.
I got chills from
You can
that
now play at Ekman
performance.
Acres during the nighttime. I could have done it anyway. I know Annie's Ekman's mom.
That's what you call a
Check out the stats on this fucking season, dude. You want to see what a real fucking team hits like? Look, Kenny might not have that much going on, okay? He's only struck out 3 times, but man, you know, 1 RBI, it's not the worst. Let's look at who the fucking queen of the team is. That's Annie Frazier, batting 800. Are you playing on kids mode or something? I'm playing on the hardest mode. I'm playing on the hardest fucking mode. I just learned how to hit the ball. That's right. 5 homers there. 5 home runs for Annie Frazier on 17 RBIs. Pete fucking Wheeler, 5 homers, only 2 strikeouts. Annie's yet to strike out this season. Chadovich, 27 at-bats, 19 runs on 21 hits. 15 RBIs. Batting .778. Chadovich, you are insane. 3 doubles, too, because you're a fucking speedster. You know that? How many stolen bases we got here? It's all Chadovich here. No one else is really stealing. We're just crushing, man. And hey, don't think I forgot about our fucking pitcher here. K-Man, Kenny Kawaguchi. 19 strikeouts. An earned run average of 1.57. Sorry, they don't make them like this. They don't make it like this. Number of times a batter has been put out by accumulating 3 strikes in a single at-bat. PCT, this is the number of pitches and the number of strikes thrown. Kenny's utterly fucking insane. No one plays like Kenny. That's my fucking winner. Who has the most small penis humiliations? Putouts, 31 for Dmitry Petrovich here, man. 19 from Chadovich, 11 from Annie Frazier. I mean, that's not bad, bro. That's not bad. Diving catches. Ahmed's really sending it here, man. DPs? Who's got the most DPs? Okay, chat. Do we want to play another... Do we want to? What are we feeling here? Do we want to play Uno Mas game, or do we want to maybe find something to watch on the tube? I don't know. We could play around in either direction. There might be a fun. I don't know. We could throw a little something on. I don't know. We could throw a little something on. How are we feeling? What's our appetite today, chat? What's our appetite? You know what? How's it going, woke in chat? Maybe today. Yeah, we've been going for like 8.5. We've been going for like 8.5. I don't know. Let's go to Team Dugout. Let's see how we're feeling. We're like 8.5 hours in. I want to check out the team schedule, man. Let's see what we got. Who's up next? I mean, dude, we beat the Red Rockets. The Red Rockets beat the fucking Melonheads 30-0, okay? 30-0. I mean, it's just utterly fucking insane. It's just no one deserves to be getting thrashed like this, truly. It's brutal. It's an utter mogging. But Chatteroo, I think if you don't protest, we'll probably talk to you about Oliver Larkin, maybe watch a bit on him. Yeah, I'll probably check that out off a stream today. I think we'll just probably call it a night then, and I'm going to go chill. But I hope you guys had fun. We'll be live tomorrow, same time, same place, somewhere around 10 Pacific. And yeah, I'll be catching you fools then. I don't know. But I love you guys. I hope you had fun. I really, truly do. I really, truly do. We've been having a good time. And I hope you have too, man. But yeah, raid Quan or something, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow in the morn. Okay? So be there. Okay. So we're gonna probably call it there. And we'll be getting us there. And then we're gonna do a thing. Have fun. Bye-bye.